you up. Get the washroom.
Okay. Just a little hook. Did we lose a camera?
We're on this stream.
We're live here?
Yeah.
That's out?
It's not off, but we're live here.
Okay. Are we going to keep both on, or just
We're gonna go here now. You guys go here. You might relax. We'll jump in once the guests are coming.
Mayor Patty's down there. Yeah.
That's gonna be good. Dude, this is a raid.
Yeah, well, we have the green room for a reason.
There's a bunch of people at the LC. I just told them to come over.
No way. I think we got the good one.
I didn't even tell them there was a dog.
Good thing there's a lot of expensive equipment around.
It's a huge party. Anyone out there?
I would actually just quit.
I got RKO.
I would quit.
It's 82.6 unit.
Get upstairs. We had some good donations from the going upstairs. $100.
Did you go up there?
I
don't know how to do it. I was down here when they were playing beer pong and stuff, but I was up there for the drama.
Oh, you went up there?
Yeah, I'm always there for the drama. Yeah, but I was in between the little tussle that guy.
I was, really sad.
It really wasn't fun.
Just not a good
The guy was a pathetic loser. He's like, I'm a cop. It's like, you're not.
So we should play.
No, he probably is. We're okay.
Whole cast of them.
You know what? This actually checks out.
What's going on over there now?
All right, guys, so we're going to be switching back to the main set. We have a Skype call with the twins. They're DJs from Toronto. We're big fans of podcasts, and we're big fans of them. So we want to switch over to the next stream. We have it going. We're about to shut this one down. And it's just, we're switching streams back and forth because we have Skype calls all over the place, which we want to be over there for. But
Is this our last Skype call, or we have one more?
Con, can you?
How many hours left?
You
20.
said it's a magician.
Yeah, tomorrow we have two magicians.
I think we have the comedian tonight.
Yeah, we do.
Hey, Aaron, how many hours left?
We got 20 hours left. 20 hours, 11 minutes, 53 seconds. Counting down. I'm feeling fresh. Feeling brand new. We got some Osmos that came here thanks to Coach Dan. Jamie just sent me a message. She's going to buy us breakfast for tomorrow, Luke.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, so that's big. Thanks, Jamie. And we're just going to keep going. Our goal is still 15 grand, guys.
What hour mark is this?
Yeah. Well, actually, we don't even need it. Just fold it in.
Mike, Aaron, what?
No, we only have 3 of those. Do you want me to shut that one down?
Not yet. I'm just trying to figure out what live.
Aaron, you were...
Give me a second, buddy.
It was hour 33 to. Alright, Sean, you're live. Let the people know.
It'd be great if they actually had like a bit easier. Whoa. Okay.
Talking like here, where the white is.
Hello.
I am live.
I'm on the way.
You're flying them,
All right, so I'm looking at these tarot cards. Does it normally have this much delay?
Yeah, it's an art.
Oh, what?
You gotta learn. It's like real science.
The delay? The delay is crazy. So we got Mother of Swords.
I can't
Swords unknown.
I can't believe the cards I drew. Oh, Luke.
Swords 1 of 3.
Yeah, what's going on with the audio?
Yeah, I wasn't crazy. What is happening?
All right, what's going on? Hello. Hello. Yeah, it's because this. Did we need that up? Did we need that up,
what's
though?
up? Okay, so I drew the
No, we
Mother of
didn't.
Swords. You'll often find the Mother of Swords putting her sharp perceptions to use as a therapist, doctor, or teacher. She's
Sounds like you.
extremely experienced and knowledgeable in her field. Some think of her as all-seeing. This card can sometimes represent a woman going through a difficult time.
Sean is having a rough
I am a
time.
woman going through a difficult
Yeah.
time. She may be recently widowed or divorced.
Sean.
Both things I am, and usually without children, for sure. During this time, there's potential for her criticism to soar. So I'm going to be throwing some shade, y'all.
Are you criticizing, or are people criticizing you?
Yeah, I guess there could be both, depending on how people perceive this. So that was that. We got the Father of Pentacles.
I think that one is that one's that's trouble.
That's trouble.
I don't like a pentagram in those cards. Never spells something good.
It never does. Okay, let's see.
No.
Pentacles. I hope I'm saying that right.
The Pentacles?
The Pentacles.
Pentacles, I think it is.
Pentacles?
Yeah.
Is that proper?
That's what it sounds like to me.
Pentacles.
Pentacles sounds nice.
Father of Pentacles.
Yeah,
Sounds
yeah.
like Greek.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I'm in Greek times. Okay, 133. Let's see what this is. The Ace of Pentacles.
It's definitely Pentacles. It just sounds right.
It sounds way more tarot card.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where
we
are
got
those?
Father.
Where are those headband things?
Yeah, is it still echoing?
No, I fixed it.
Okay, cool. It's usually like the USB.
Okay,
I just turned it
a
down.
steady, gentle man. Upon first meeting,
what
he can
caused-
almost seem dull because of his extreme calm temperament. But underneath is an incredibly passionate man who prioritizes
Maybe
the stability of his job, family, and home. He is entrepreneurial and diligent at work. A true pleasure to know. All right,
Wow.
well, that both totally suit me. What's up? I can see my face. Hello. And Aaron, what did you get? You-
I got.
you got the Fool.
Yeah, I got the alpha male and the beauty.
The Beauty and the Beast.
the Beauty and the Beast.
You got the 53-hour
But
podcast.
mostly Beast.
Where was Fool?
I got the enraged stallion.
It's funny because they don't say fool here.
Fool.
The Fool
You're a fool.
makes it extremely tough. Oh. They have a Wheel of Fortune. I wonder if that's where that name came from.
The wheel.
Oh, the Fool. The Fool is ready to fly. His young wings.
Hit me with it.
His young wings ache for flight, and with a single step, he leaves behind the comfort of his nest
Uh-oh.
to begin the journey through 53 hours of podcast
No way.
gold.
No way. It
He
says that.
is ready. Will he fall? This is a card about beginnings. It points to the side of you that is spontaneous,
Uh-oh.
excited, naive, and inexperienced in doing 53 hours of podcast.
Yeah, I've never done it before.
Others may doubt your abilities, like that shit talker that was fucking up our live
Yeah.
stream. Whoever this doubting ability
Cynthia
is,
Starr.
be ready to be called the fool. Ooh, that was very like cool. Anyways, I'm gonna shut up and we got
Yeah.
the.
Hold on.
Oh,
We
you're
got-
sideways.
What's up, boys?
Oh, yeah.
So we got the echo. We got the echo nailed.
Aaron was able to get that off.
Perfect.
Oh. Flip it around.
Sean, you want a Red Bull?
Does anyone have their stream open on their?
Was there a caffeine free? If I drink a Red Bull, I'm gonna be up till.
I'm doing a sugar-free.
Sorry, boys. We're dealing
I'll
with an
take one
echo over here on our end.
Maybe the morning or something.
these
I don't
guys?
know.
They're ice cold.
God damn. That's...
So
Oh,
give us.
the boys.
We're dealing. Oh, it's going away.
Is it?
Is it?
Not really.
Aaron, what did you do?
Why does
to-
it keep-
Oh, there it is.
I just
It's
turned
off.
down the USB.
I turned it down. Yeah, we can't hear them.
I know, yeah, that's the problem. How did we
Technical
fix it
difficulties.
last time? All right, sorry guys.
Hello.
Yeah, let's try the.
Not a
Check.
problem.
There we go.
There we go.
Ooh, we're
Okay,
back.
Can you guys hear us?
What's up, guys?
Yes.
Yo, is this the studio?
What's going on?
This looks cool.
Yeah, it's under construction right now. We got a shit ton of boxes piled up in here, so we got like this corner to ourselves.
What are you guys working on, like construction-wise? Fixing it up.
Well, we just want to put like soundproof panels. We already have some of it done, but like it just needs some work. You know what I mean? So, and right now it's just some storage, some stuff that we have for us and whatever. So we just piled it up in here.
So for
Yeah,
anyone who's watching right now,
you guys doing?
we're here with Kevin and Chris Delgado, the twins. It's a pleasure to have them.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks for being on the podcast.
We're
boys.
20 hours in, and they're
We're in more than 20 hours in. We're 33 hours.
sorry,
in.
33 hours in.
This guy's selling us
my
short
God.
right off the bat.
Hey, have you guys been taking your caffeine pills?
Oh,
Or
dude,
what?
we got all the sugar-free Red Bulls we can drink. We got coffee.
boy.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah. I mean, I don't have any caffeine pills. That would have been a good idea. That would have been a really good idea.
I was gonna give them some pre-work.
Hey, I was like,
There were a lot of good ideas. we
Yo,
didn't
Jake
think of.
says
it's what
put
I
your
told Luke.
Jake says put your phone horizontal or foreign. Put your phone horizontal.
We got a little
This
video
way.
of this bad boy.
There you go.
How's that?
Way better.
Beauty.
Better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, it's what I told Luke 2 days ago. Make sure he takes his vitamins.
Yeah.
'cause
No,
he's
I've been
gonna
having
need
vitamin D.
Yeah. We've been taking supplements, fish oils, GABA, HTTP, the
it.
works.
Attaboy, you need your multivitamin.
The works. Yeah. The Flintstones. We got the Flintstones vitamins going.
What?
So you guys gonna beat this record or what?
I mean, probably, but the most important thing is, are we gonna help the kids?
Oh yeah. We
It's
got to get the
fine,
money
it's
for the
fine.
kids.
Right.
What are we at now? What are we at right now?
To be honest, watching the live stream and not knowing what the vibe was in here and then coming in, I think the guys can do it. I got a lot of confidence.
Oh yeah.
It's like one thing looking at the video like through online, and then another thing coming in here.
Yeah.
It's a completely different
Yeah.
animal.
Like you were looking tired at 3:00 today.
Of course. Who
It
doesn't
just
look?
feels,
You look way more awake.
Yeah.
feels real when you're in there. eh?
Yeah.
Sean?
Yeah.
It feels real when you're there, eh?
the setup's way better.
Yeah. Yeah. It's on it. Like
Wow.
I didn't even think we could. Like Luke's done an unreal job setting all this up. We got the
Oh.
2 studio. Luke, let me brag about you
Guys.
for a second, okay?
Take a compliment.
Jesus. All right, so yeah, Luke's he's got the 2 setups going. We got the lounge in the main area. We like cut off half of our house with like a tarp to hold in the light and shit. So I couldn't even picture if I tried. So Luke's done a really good job.
Yeah, it looks good, boys. It looks good.
Yeah.
I think I can see Luke's side of the table there. You got all the Buffalo Bills stuff there.
Oh no, that's me too, man.
That,
That's me too.
that's gotta. That's you too.
Oh yeah,
No.
huge Bills fan, buddy.
I just want to announce to everyone who's
I'm wearing
listening.
my line stuff, dude.
Yeah, you know what? I have no beef with the Lions, man. NFC, AFC, whatever. Like I have no beef with the Lions.
Wait, didn't the Lions draft?
I actually empathize with the Lions a little bit. You guys
Yeah,
have just
the-
as much
Lions
pain as we
drafted
do.
his quarterback.
The Lions drafted who's that one quarterback that got then Nell.
Corner.
They,
No, they drafted a corner. Yeah, like,
Yeah, they
yeah.
got what's his fucking name?
Jeff Okuda.
Yeah, Jeff Okuda. He's sick. Like, he's so good.
I just want to announce to everyone who's watching, we have an absolute terror in the comment section. He keeps making new accounts and spamming. I don't know who this freak is, but
Whatever. It's funny. This guy's being an idiot.
he's an absolute hooligan.
Everybody
Are we
sees
there?
through it. Everybody sees through
I
it.
deleted all. I keep deleting him from everyone.
Honestly, man, if you keep deleting him, he'll just keep going. Like, let's just like fuck this guy. Who
What
cares?
is that nasty guy saying?
oh, where's
Honestly-
the cocaine? You
honestly,
guys are
it's
gay
just-
lovers.
Honestly, it's just like really like
Oh.
4th grade insults, and this guy like it's like he's never made a joke in his life. Like, it's actually like a little pathetic.
Gotta be a bot.
Yeah,
then.
yeah.
Gotta
It's
be a
pretty.
bot, no?
It's pretty pathetic.
It's the highlight of his Tuesday, guys.
Yeah.
Relax.
Yeah. Guys, I work for charity. that's what he says. Oh yeah,
he's
for
got to
charity.
remember it's for the kids.
He's got a PhD in charity, guys, so he knows what he's doing.
Yes. Well, make sure he don't then,
Yeah, honestly, if he's gonna spend this much time
right?
messaging the board,
Yeah, you can't just troll and not donate.
donate a tenner.
Come on.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm just thinking because you guys, you live close to Detroit. Like Windsor is, like right across. Yeah. So that
Right.
makes sense why you guys are Detroit fans.
Well, no. He's a Detroit Lion. I'm a Dallas Cowboy.
You're a Dallas Cowboy. That's
yeah,
why
Yeah,
you're not
he likes
repping
to
it.
be different.
That's
What's that?
That's why you don't have the jersey.
I have to. I'm just wearing NFL. That's
Right.
it.
yeah.
Support the league.
Yeah, like Rob Lowe. You remember when he just wore the NFL hat?
Yeah.
It
At
just
the
went
Super Bowl?
viral. It's like completely like his character in Community. Like, I just hope everyone has fun. yeah,
That's it.
Yeah. I love that.
He's been
So
sober
how's
for
the,
30 years.
So how's the
Crazy.
experience so far?
It's kind of it's been up and down.
Yeah, ups and downs for sure.
Yeah, there's been highs and like definitely like the witching hours, like 3 a.m.
Yeah.
to 6 a.m. are pretty tough.
Mine
Luke
for
went-
sure was mid-afternoon.
Yeah,
I
Luke-
like almost
Yeah.
fell asleep multiple times.
My hardest was when we went radio silent and you just played Madden and I was off to the other side.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh fuck, like I need to talk or something to keep myself occupied here.
So just a question. So like it's just a stream. You don't necessarily have to talk through it then, eh? Like, I mean-
We're trying to
It's
like
a podcast, right? I'm
Yeah.
assuming you have to have
Yeah.
some sort of interaction.
Yeah.
You have to per se, yeah, you do. But like if there's a pause of like a minute or two.
no,
you just
yeah,
stay.
no, that's not a big deal. I don't think. I mean,
It doesn't have to be constant, right?
yeah. I mean, if they take it away for that, then they just don't like orphans.
No,
You know, like, at this point.
We don't want Guinness to have that on their name.
that's tough. That's tough.
Yeah.
So talk about the Red Bull.
Yeah,
Or
it kind of fell into our lap a little bit. Megan, Luke's sister, she knows somebody from college who's a Red Bull rep, and she said they're interested in getting into like podcasting and like obviously they do like the crashed ice and all like the extreme stuff. So like I guess like you could call this like extreme podcasting. I don't know.
Well,
like
she also said like there's
marathon
nothing going
podcasting.
on right now, so
That's
this
true,
was like
yeah.
a good option for like we're doing a good thing,
Yeah.
and it's like a nice way to like.
Yeah.
She also said like don't really like blatantly talk about it.
No.
Just have it there.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's not they're like our strategy is not overt marketing. So
Yeah.
we're just kind of like having them on the table, like the fridge is right here next to us, and yeah,
Perfect,
we're
yeah.
thankful for them though, man. They're helping us out a lot.
Awesome. And those cars too, like those 2 Red Bull carts or cars, whatever,
Mhm.
in that trailer.
yeah, they gave
Who's
those
it
to
on?
us.
Yeah, man. No, yeah, those were.
You guys,
That's
he
my car now.
photoshopped that.
Yeah, we got
Come on.
twin Red Bull PT Cruisers.
Oh man.
No,
That would be perfect for you guys actually. Like show up to your concerts and those things.
Yeah,
right
we
there.
gotta get it on a music video. PT Cruisers
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, they were just parked like where we went to get the stuff they were gonna give us. They were just parked there, so we're like, let's use them for a little promotion here.
Oh nice.
Yeah.
Smart.
How have you guys been?
Sean, you make any progress on that monkey song from that video?
I'm dreaming of being a monkey. I heard that debuted actually.
Yeah, we played it on the podcast.
I saw it. I was like watching it yesterday.
Oh
What?
really?
For a bit. When's the release?
Yeah. What is the release?
We're waiting till like that Trauma website premieres it on their thing, but I don't know. We could really release it whenever. I think. I don't really think it matters.
I forget who was saying it, but it's like, is that website sort of like a Netflix, like a new Netflix or
It's
whatever?
but like
Is
this
that what?
of trauma, so like very obscure Netflix. It's not mainstream, you know. It's like more of like a cult
Yeah.
following style, you know.
Yeah.
Like you're not gonna
Yeah.
get your everyday Joe.
Like the Netflix for short films.
Yeah, for obscure short films. But I wouldn't even.
Okay. Yeah.
Ours isn't as obscure as most of the ones you'd see on there. You know, ours is a little more in the middle, more Tim and Eric-y. I guess. I don't know. There's a lot. This
A
is
lot of
big...
people die.
As they
My
should.
head gets smashed in.
Yeah. So what have you guys been up
No,
to?
I'm excited for it. What's that, Luke?
What have you guys been up to?
Oh man, not a whole lot. We can't perform, so we've been working.
Yeah.
Not just music. We've just been working.
You guys aren't living the Serb check life like me.
We're on that for about 3 months. We're that, but then we were getting bored, man.
Oh yeah.
We had to get to work, stay busy, but we find ourselves like sometime in the weekend and finally make some music and try to do some of that. But other than that, man, we just been living and trying to work and go day by day.
Right.
So everything works. Like right now we got a bunch of like unreleased music, but like what we do like during our times, like we send it out to like vocalists or whatever. So we wait on them, right?
Yeah.
So it could take a day, couple weeks to a month, right? So you're waiting. So
for a process for a process like that, I don't know like the process of making music. Would you send that to like one specific vocalist or a bunch of different ones and take them all in and then pick one? Like I don't know how it works.
Honestly, well, okay, if you're gonna have a vocalist ask me that question, I'm gonna say it's just you. But like, I have to try like at least a good 3 people because you can commit to a vocalist, but it might not be like what you're thinking that you want out of it, you know? And then the point is too, like if, you know, you're waiting a week or 2 or a month for this vocal and then it turns out being shit, it's like, damn, I wasted a month, right?
Yeah.
So if you can spam it out to a few people and hopefully you get lucky, then, you know, you're set.
Right.
Has there ever been a time where you kind of just send it out as a crapshoot, not expecting much from someone, and just be like, "Holy shit, that's it!" Like when they send it back.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
What song
like
would you say for like was the most like
surprising?
Yeah, surprising.
Mine was like that. Our last, not our last song, but Down Low, which was 2 releases ago. Sent it out to a guy from Jamaica, and I guess he's like Sean Paul's like ghostwriter or whatever. So like, but like he doesn't sing, right? So I just hit him up, and I didn't expect any of it, and he came out with some fire vocals, and the track's at like almost 2 million now.
Wow.
Streams in like a month and a half or 2. So like that's pretty good. You
Yeah,
know, that was definitely our most surprising. That was a surprise, right? We didn't even promo it very much, but then like it just one YouTube channel posted it, and it gained so much attention. We had like all these girls like from different like countries dancing to it, so it was pretty cool to see.
Awesome.
And yeah, that was the most surprising for sure.
Do you guys write the lyrics, or do you guys kind of give them freedom to write the lyrics like to the beats that you guys create?
Yeah, no, we just make the music, and then we're just surprised with whatever they write. So we give them all the freedom in the world to do. Yeah, we don't even tell them to change much unless it's like, you know, something here or there, like minor, like that's about it. But like we give them like all the freedom. So it's like a 50-50, you know.
Have you ever dipped into like writing lyrics or anything like that, like trying to?
Once I kind of went off of a vocal and wrote like just a quick verse, but it was kind of like similar to the first verse we already had. We just like changed a few things, but that was about it. Track turned out pretty good. I don't know if you know Peter Raful. His brother's Billy Raful. He signed to Interscope. Isn't it Interscope? Yeah, Interscope Records.
No, I don't know.
It was just a fun track.
Yeah.
And then Kevin wrote a verse out of it. The song was called Burning Up. I don't know if Luke knows it.
I've probably heard it, but I can't.
It was one of those tracks that like it was
Sing
just
it
like
for
a
us.
hometown vibe. We didn't like put it out to the world type of thing. It didn't go viral or anything, right? So,
Yeah.
but yeah, like a lot of people vibe to it. So,
Well, that's the most important thing.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Oh, Buddy
Yeah.
forgot his cards here, eh?
Yeah, it's got
That
that like
metal
metal
case.
sheath on it.
We should probably.
What,
Put
why are
on
you
that.
giving it to me?
Well, instead of leaving it here, I was just
I'm
at least it's out in the
responsible now.
open. You're the captain.
Yeah, I guess.
Um,
I was kind of curious, like, cause I felt like I had a bit of like motivation, like a bit when like the whole coronavirus started, and it was like March. You know, you're like, oh man, you know, like it's a
Yeah.
great time to just buckle down, just get to work, work on music, get everything done, and then it just kind of like slowly like tapered off for a bit, and then you're just like, man, like what is going to be the future of the live music industry? And then you're just waiting, and you don't know, and you see like all these bands, like who's gonna play the AC or like the Rogers Center again, or like this, like ACC. I guess this is Scotiabank now. That's what I was looking for. So it's like, what are all these big bands gonna do? Are they gonna start playing like the Horseshoe or like small venues?
There's like live stream stuff now on, I think.
But like you can't. The live stream's cool, but it's never gonna be like being there. You know?
I know in Toronto they did some like drive-in like concerts. It was like a drive-in theater, and they're just people are on their cars and just watching a concert.
Yeah, Europe's been doing that too.
It's pretty crazy. That could be the new concert for quite a little bit.
I like that idea, but there's
sure.
something about being like with people in the moment, and like the music's there, your hands are up, someone's crowd surfing, someone's jumping in the crowd. Like there's like this kind of like give and take, and then if you're in your car, it's like the
really
applause-
sucks the life out of it.
For us.
Yeah, like they were talking about doing like putting like plastic like shields in front of the stages at like the Horseshoe, and then everyone would be like sitting down because you couldn't be standing.
My gosh,
It was like, ugh,
that's so
sounds
brutal.
like a
so annoying.
nightmare. So I don't know, but I have like some hope. Like I ended up just kind of buckling down and just finishing some songs, getting some things like mixed and mastered when they could. Like as soon as you could record drums at a live studio, we went in and did it.
Oh, sure.
You know, but it kind of there was like a bit of like a wave. I feel like a bit more optimism with everything happening.
Well, that's all we could really do, because when COVID hit, man, we just we had to like force some of our music to be released. Like I was just like mind struck, like because we had like a few shows set up and then they all had to get canceled. So I was like, what's the next step? So we had to like talk to like artist managers, try to work on deals to release our music. So that's basically like what we focused on, was like trying to manage Twins in a way where like we can finally release music. So we finally released like 2 to 3 songs since COVID, you know? And that's basically like our goal, is just to release music, man. Because what are we gonna do? We can't perform. Like, and I don't want to like live stream online kind of thing, DJing. So I'd like to just release our music in a way.
We did get asked like 2 days ago, but I didn't even read it fully. Some guys trying to book us to come to Toronto to do a live stream at like a
Coda Toronto to do a live stream?
So they want to book us, pay for our drive, book like a room, whatever. And I don't know, they want us to set up like it was 12:30 to 1:30 or something.
Yeah, they want us to
on a
perform
Saturday.
from 12:30 to 1 at a high end Toronto bar to live stream. So I don't understand the point
That's
of
crazy.
it. But yeah, man. I mean, it's pretty cool, but like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that's just the new
do
wave.
you
is
guys
just the
want to
live
take
stream.
it, or are you just gonna? I mean, yeah.
I don't know.
What are your
man.
thoughts? Yeah?
It's an
I
adventure.
mean, I'm down to do it. I don't know. Right now, it's still up in the air. You
Well,
know?
you guys are mentioning like releasing music because like that's kind of the main thing to do. Like I was thinking like in a sense it almost feels like not totally, but almost with like Spotify being the norm and the fact of like even if you're gonna go to radio, like it's not like you're gonna have a tour booked where you're gonna go into every single radio station or something.
No.
But like it's like because of what's happened, it's almost put a bit of the music industry like leveling out a bit. So if you're someone that's new to like DJing and you want to release music and you have like Spotify as a platform, or like me who's doing like a folk kind of like indie folk thing. It's like you have a
Right.
bit more of a chance of standing out right now releasing music because
Yeah, I think so too.
like it's not like someone's gonna play the ACC and then someone's gonna play like
Exactly.
the Horseshoe. It's like
I think-
nobody's doing it.
I totally agree with you. I think like, okay, the big name people are always going to have their fans, but like if you're starting out and I'm starting out, we both have the same amount of like people who could potentially hear us. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So there's no one in front of you like the other, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people too, like a lot of like the big artists, like they probably had a schedule of like when they're gonna release, but like they pushed it all back. So a lot of like those famous artists, they're holding on to their tracks, you know what I mean? So that's giving room to like, you know, underground producers or musicians to come up, you know what I mean?
100%, yeah. It can be
like,
like an interesting time looking back, seeing like who that might have been like more unknown kind of gets a bit of a break that might not have been able to get it, right?
Because
So, like
we
you
were
said.
we were told we released the song Champion. I think it's probably been about a month. We were told to wait till festival season, and festival season's usually a summertime thing, right? And then they didn't want to release it because it was like a COVID thing. But we're like, man, after it, right? So we finally had to push it. But like a lot of these big name people are waiting because they release it while you can't go play at a festival, right?
Mhm.
So right now, like the music scene is kind of dying with the DJing thing. So everything's resorting to just like underground people. I think are like coming up a lot easier now.
Right.
I've noticed it for sure. And record labels are like taking more chances with like underground producers too right now at the moment, you know, because they have nothing to release, so they're accepting these like demos and tracks from other guys, and like those guys are getting known, right? So
With it, yeah,
it's all a system.
everyone has to kind of change it up. Like, and I know, like, from what I heard from like some friends that work at some labels, they were kind of using this chance as a time to like sign some artists or start working with some artists because it's like you have some time to either develop them or there's like a bit of like an even playing field and like you can just start putting things out, and then you might not have to put things out and then invest $30,000 into a giant tour. So it's like, we'll see. We'll see where it goes. When do you guys think you're gonna be able to do like a real club show?
Oh jeez.
Oh jeez.
I guess.
As soon as this COVID thing is done, man. And I think a festival will come before a club.
So, yeah, I could see
open,
that
right?
too, right? Outside.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But honestly, man, I don't know. I think this could last another 2 years.
Oh no.
It's not beyond the realm.
That's
of
got to be worst
possibility.
case Ontario, right?
Boys, I think it could happen, man.
Oh man, fuck.
Government's trying to run us, man. Control. We're all gonna be in the club with masks on. And we're all
I'm
gonna
with
try to
you. I'm
drink through
with
the
you
mask.
on the right.
What if it's more like
Just hazmat suit raves.
what were those the silent raves where everyone has their like headphones on? What if those come back? Those should probably come back.
What? Oh,
The silent raves, so then
dude.
everyone can socially distance.
Dude, but
put
they
their
look
headphones
so
on.
fucking
They
dorky.
get their
Like everyone's just
Man,
fucking
there's gonna
dancing
be
about
some
it.
guy who's gonna make a ton of money
Yeah.
and invent something for that to happen, for something to happen, crazy like that, some COVID-related shit.
Guys, we got to put our heads together here.
Remember, like the go-go dancers, like the go-go dancers, like say like the Whiskey a Go-Go in the '60s.
Yeah.
Like famous historic venue would have these like girls in these like, I don't know, what do you call them, like giant like cages.
Like test
and they'd be
tubes.
like test tubes. Yeah, exactly, like test tubes.
I know what
And
you're
they'd be
talking about,
dancing,
yeah.
right? So maybe you just everyone gets their like socially distanced test tubes, and they just party in these things.
That's just
That
like
sounds fun.
That sounds like an episode of Black Mirror. Like I don't like
kinda
I don't like
does.
that at all.
If you were,
Everyone's in their own tube.
depending on what country you're in, everything could change. If you're in Germany,
Yeah.
it could get
That
kind
could
of
work.
freaky.
That could work.
Yeah, everyone's got
like-
their own strobe light in there. They're all on fucking E.
They probably do that in Germany already.
Yeah.
Like, don't put it past them.
Probably. Those guys are way advanced, man. Those Europeans are way ahead of us.
They've been
for
tube
sure,
dancing
dude.
since the 90s.
For sure. That's it.
So you guys think this is the long haul, eh? You're thinking 2 years out.
I feel like as an artist, you kind of have to think worst case scenario, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't even thought about it, to be honest.
But you have to plan for the worst is kind of what I mean, right? Like you have to like
Yeah,
prepare
right,
for the
yes.
best, plan for the worst as well. But I don't know.
What do you guys think, honestly?
I mean,
Like for Ontario.
yeah, I'm kind of with your brother, man. I don't really want to think about it. Like,
Yeah, I hear you.
but
I kind of noticed like the one thing I thought was the most interesting was like driving around Toronto in like April. You know,
Yeah.
you take the car out, you go down Queen Street, everything would be boarded up. There's nobody on the streets. You go around, and then like some nights, you know, when you get a little bored, you just take the bike out, you go for a bike ride. Queen and Spadina has always been like my favorite part of the city. So I'd go over there on a Saturday night at like 12, which normally would be flooded with people. There'd be music, there'd be buskers, there'd be like total chaos. And then you're here like 2 months later from that, and it's just dead. But I mean, even now it's slowly kind of building up. Like, I don't know what it's like in Windsor, but in Toronto they have like what normally would be street parking is now like patios, which is kind of cool. So it's like slowly opening up. You know, stage 3. You gotta just be careful with everything. But I got some optimism. But
yeah, we just gotta hope against that
Well,
second wave everyone keeps talking about.
it's like the
couldn't
golden
imagine
question
Toronto.
is how are you going to replace the revenue, like the billions of dollars of revenue worldwide from live music?
Waste.
Because
Yeah.
everyone is hurting a lot.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
There's like I feel like most industries are hurting a lot right now. So like it kind of like gets to a point where like the buck stops here. Like,
Unless you own
something's
Amazon.
gotta
Amazon's-
fucking change.
Amazon's just
It's everything,
thriving.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amazon. Yeah, we gotta be delivery boys for sure.
Yeah, you guys
What are we doing?
people would pay extra for you. I want the twins.
Yeah, imagine that. Imagine that.
Can they both come to the door?
Yeah.
Imagine that sounds like a.
Shirtless.
Yeah, you just pay
You
celebrities
pick
like an
whoever-
extra amount of money for like them to deliver your shit.
Yeah, you
just
guys have
'cause
like
they don't have
a
it.
graffiti.
Hey, you
truck.
can't do anything.
You guys
All
have
the
like a
actors?
giant
that's the
graffiti
future,
truck
Yeah.
You just one of you guys DJs on the truck.
on top.
while the
Yeah.
other goes
Yeah. And you guys just
We'll bring the
huck
show
back.
to you. We'll
Yeah.
bring the show to you.
Exactly. This is us putting our brains together right now. I like
Honestly, this is a brainstorming session. I think we're really solving the problems today.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, clubs go downhill and festivals will do that off the track.
Yeah,
or something.
Uber,
Yeah,
yeah,
Uber
Uber festivals.
Uber festival.
Uber
They're coming to you.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
And they deliver packages.
Yeah.
That's
Um,
awesome.
I mean, that was the Uber Festivals thing was all. I was like applying to a job where essentially it was like they were like the Airbnb of like live shows.
Yeah.
So you would, you could either be like a musician, you could be a host, or you could be like an attendee. So you could like take this place and just be like, okay, I'm gonna post it on the app, and then, Luke could say, oh, I'm a musician, I want to play, or the twins could be like, oh, sweet, this would be a great venue for me to like showcase my tunes, and then bam, you guys have
Right there, yeah.
like a show, and then people could be like, oh, well, I live right down the street from here, like there's 20 people cap, and then you can just go and watch the show. It's called Artery.
Okay.
And
Oh,
it's like all over the world, and it's like fairly popular.
Yeah.
And I kind of discovered this.
That's a
and-
good name.
Yeah.
I like the name a
So,
lot.
so it was kind of. I mean, I wonder if that could be more of a start of things. Like they could almost start up now because you can have people at your house. What?
I think
Not in
it's-
LA.
people-
You get your water shut off. We went over that
50 people
earlier.
I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's 50. I think like it
Don't
depends.
listen
I
to
think
the
it depends
scientists.
on the size of the house.
Where,
I don't know.
where do you guys want to live long term? That's a good question. Where do you want the art to take you?
Good question, Luke.
They're going to Detroit.
I love it.
Texas.
Yeah.
I don't know, boys. Honestly, I don't know. I'm a homeboy basically,
Mhm.
but I'd like to be like somewhere warm, like I don't know, like Miami, Florida,
There we go.
something like that.
Now
You know
we're
what I mean?
talking.
Yeah.
Never been there, but yeah, that'd be
Never
like the
been.
goal. Anywhere there's palm trees, I'm good. you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
I could see
Some
you guys. I
margaritas.
could see you guys as Miami guys.
No income tax in Florida.
Can we see what the studio looks like? I want to see the setup there. Or is it a
I
mess?
can't.
Oh,
Bro,
okay.
we're just sitting here, man. It's all boarded up, man. So
Oh.
it's shitty. I would love to show you, but we got a lot. You should have seen how it was earlier, though.
What
You guys
was
got
go-
some sick
what was
chairs,
going
though. I like
on?
the chairs.
Yeah, you guys got to take note
yeah.
on these
Yeah.
chairs.
We got the-
I love
That's
those
the
chairs.
53-hour
Yeah.
podcast.
Yeah,
kid.
you want to see my chair? It's a fucking
Sorry,
wicker. It's like an oak, like armchair. Like
Those chairs take you around your home.
yeah.
I wish we had our studio back, but yeah, it's all fucked right now, guys.
What happened? Did some bandit come in there and just start
Well-
bashing things?
He had to move a lot of stuff, right? Because his girl moved in, and then he's got a lot of stuff here, and then
Got
like,
a lot of baby stuff.
we're
in here,
fixing a lot of crap in the room too, so everything's just in the way. See what I
Right.
mean? We haven't been in this thing for probably about a good 2-3
too.
months.
And the
man.
thing too, like, for us to make music, all we need is a laptop. So like, I could be in bed and I could rough something up quick, right? We don't necessarily need to be in the studio.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The studio is nice to have, like, if we're together and we want to jam out. A lot of times, boys, when we make music, it'll be like I'll do a part, and then I'll show my brother what's up, and then he'll be like, "Yeah, I like that," and then I'll send him the project file. He'll work,
That's cool.
and then we'll just go back and forth. A lot of times, we're not even together in a room doing it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
It is
Kinda
crazy
go
how
back and
like
forth.
it is crazy how marketable that like just the look of you guys is and like the name. Like it's so uncommon in that like industry. That EDM
Yeah, man.
music, like you just like it's I
Yeah.
haven't seen anything like it. So just keep pumping out
Yeah,
the
we-
tunes.
Trying to, bro. Trying to.
Yeah.
Lost a little bit of motivation because of the Corona stuff, right? We haven't had a show in like since last year, but
Well, worst case scenario,
We
just
had a-
take up hunting and live in the woods.
yeah, yeah, for real.
Yeah.
It's like that.
It's as simple
little
as
short
that.
skit you did. That was a cool one.
Which
The
one?
tribe.
Oh, the
the-
tribe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tribe. Yeah, that was that was
Back
a
to
cool
the
one, man.
elements.
Oh, thank you, dude. But I'm just
Yeah.
Sean was in that one actually.
He was.
I was
Yeah.
another ridiculous singer.
Yeah.
3 foxes.
Yeah, he was at the fire pit.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Luke,
sure if
I
we,
wanna-
The powwow.
That was the coldest day ever.
dude, it was
We're
like minus
out-
30.
Yeah, and we had to be outside the whole time.
In like
Dude.
lion claws and shit.
You guys are acting all good and like you're in deep inside freezing, eh?
Yeah.
You're like, fuck my life. This sucks.
Like, why am I here? So what were you
Yeah.
gonna say?
No, I was gonna say like I kind of want to keep acting in a way, man. Like you guys are fun. It's awesome to do, and gets us out of the box, man.
Oh,
I like
totally.
it.
Yeah,
It's cool.
I almost got arrested on the last one I did with you guys.
I gotta hear that story.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
what
I was,
happened
hilarious.
we were just doing
That
like
was, that was a good one.
I was just like
Yeah,
doing.
Sylvester needs to come back out, man. Honestly,
It's just this
He's got-
crazy
he's got
character.
potential, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Sylvester would have been like a for sure like viral dude, like on like viral Instagram famous guy, man. Dude,
Sure.
you'd be like rolling in like dough right now. bro.
Rolling
If you
in dough.
Yeah.
I would have stupid money.
You would have Tesla
You'd be, the
stock
new,
money.
you'd be the new Logan Paul, Jake Paul.
No.
For sure.
I don't
For
want
sure.
that. Logan Paul just got like.
The FBI just raided his
Yeah,
house.
he was
That
trying to-
was nuts, man. They were carrying out like aircraft like machine guns
Yeah.
and shit.
What?
Like,
What's
Yeah.
He
that?
had like the
Oh no, he was at
Dude.
the mall. He got caught raiding one of the
Yeah,
and then-
places in
and then they, like-
Phoenix.
I think I saw like a bird's eye view of like a heli, and he just had like guns just strewn around his backyard and shit. The
He's
guy
been
was,
hanging with Dan
the guy
Blizzarian
was just,
too long.
The guy was just reckless.
Hey
What's it-
man, it's guys with money, and Luke, if he was Sylvester, he would have been that. He would have been crazy.
Yeah, honestly,
the money would have got to his head.
Can you imagine you just see me on the news and like have like
Yeah, like
anti-aircraft?
none of us hear
machine
from you
gun?
for like 2 years. All of a sudden you're just
You
on
got
the
the
news.
tattoos on your face.
Yeah.
Like Post Malone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He was on Rogan lately.
Post, yeah, he
Yeah.
was.
He was.
That was a good episode. They
I didn't
did
even-
mushrooms.
Yeah? Oh shit.
They ate mushrooms and drank Bud Light.
You know what? I've heard of that podcast, but I've never watched it.
What? I heard of it.
the
I've heard
Joe
of it, but I've
Rogan
never watched
podcast.
it.
It's good.
I've never watched the Joe Rogan. No.
Yeah, it's pretty.
I heard good things, but never watched it.
It's pretty good. I mean, it's one of those shows that's like it always depends on the guest kind of thing.
Right.
Like I don't know, I don't know if Joe could carry. I mean, he probably could carry a show by himself, and it would still be pretty good. But a lot of the
Right.
time, like he does such a wide variety of guests. Like he'll have like a big game hunter on one week, and then he'll have like Neil deGrasse Tyson on the next week, and then he'll have like Bobby Flay on the next
He had
week.
Kid Cudi on.
Yeah, Kid Cudi. Like it's just
That
like,
was the first
I
one I
think
ever
that's,
watched.
That's
was a
like
I think you
why
or
people
your
like
sister
it.
showed me the Kid Cudi one like
It was a
Is
great.
it-
years ago.
Yeah.
Is it on
2017.
Spotify too?
Yep.
Or
Soon.
just-
No, not yet.
Oh, he's changing over to Spotify.
Yeah, he just
He
got
just
that
did a
$200
$200 million
million
deal with Spotify.
No, it was 100 million.
No,
No,
it
it
was
was
200.
two. It was
Jamie, can you check this?
yeah, young Jamie. Yeah, it was,
Young
Brendan
Jamie?
Schaub and them all talked
It was
about
I thought it was
to be
100
100.
million.
Yeah, it was
Oh, it's more.
It was
Yeah.
reported to be 100, but then all of his friends were like, "Nah, it's more than that."
Yeah.
'Cause- and that was a year. Right?
Yeah, I don't know how long the deal is.
Yeah.
200 mil for a year. Damn.
Dude, yeah, I don't know if it's a year. That seems steep.
I always
just
preferred
has
watching
crazy
like
views.
a podcast
Yeah.
and listen. Though.
Yeah,
I think.
of course. I like to see the facial
Yeah,
expression.
I'm a visual guy too.
Only thing is I drive so much because I'm in the city, so I gotta listen to them.
Sometimes it's nicer listening to it because then you like see the person and you're like, wow, that was not how I expected.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like-
yeah. I got from Detroit, like Valente, man.
Or you gotta have this idea of, how,
Yeah.
how it is.
Yeah, no, I've been listening to like a radio station since I was probably like 12, and then like I never knew any of these guys just what they looked like, and just like probably about a year ago I seen it on Facebook. I'm like, holy crap, that dude! You know what I mean, like it's totally like weird.
Sometimes
You-
it's a
you can't
massive
put that
letdown.
voice-
Yeah. Yeah, it can be a
Oh,
mess.
it is for sure.
Oh, dude, some of the guys with like the
I was
best
picturing
radio
Superman.
some of the guys with like the best radio voices, you look at them, they look like fucking Ratatouille. Like,
Yeah.
it's like, who is this guy?
Ratatouille.
Yeah, like-
That's
So
all.
what
Is
do
that Nickelodeon? Ratatouille?
I don't know.
Who knows?
Is that a movie?
I know it's a rat with a chef hat on, I
Like-
think.
Yeah, that's a great movie though, man.
It is good.
So you guys
So
said,
what?
oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you guys were saying all you can do is work and create new songs. Like, how many new songs do you have like lined up to come out?
Man, we got a few like unreleased stuff. A lot of work in progress still, but like the meat and potatoes are already there,
Yeah.
basically. So we got 2 solid tracks done. Like could come out tomorrow. You know what I mean? And then the rest are like, we got to polish the vocals, or are we sure we want to go with these vocals? You know what I mean? Like there's a bunch of stuff that we got.
Right. And
We've been doing remixes too.
What style are the new ones? Same style?
Same style, but we also did one, like we made a remix to a Black Bear song, and that one's like a housey vibe to it.
Oh man, I love when you guys go like the house
Yeah,
vibe. I
yeah.
love that.
It's got that nice bass house
Yeah,
to it.
so-
The thing with like the style we went through it's called bass hall, like
Right.
dance hall, bass hall. Yeah. So the reason why we went heavy on that was because like we found a good market on like a YouTube channel,
Right.
and they were able to like spam our music, and so that's why we continue to go that route.
Yeah.
But our roots, man, are like house. You know what I mean? And I
Yeah.
kind of want to go back to that in a way.
Well, dude, even the song you guys let us use for the end of that new short we made. What is
Yeah.
What
Stopping
is it?
us.
Yeah, that one. Man, that is a banger. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
That's what I mean. That is totally different from what we released these past 2-3 songs, right? But yeah, man, that's what I want to go back to, because that's just like that's what twins were. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what we were.
Let me play the song here.
You gonna play it?
Yeah, I have it in the.
I won't.
We will both fuck you.
There you go.
Give me your keys.
Yeah, give me your hat.
Yeah.
Okay.
What size shoe you wearing?
7.
Yeah.
Well, our car's just on the.
I was in Scandinavia.
It's hard to hear it, but.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
We go.
Yeah, that's the tune. I love that
That's
track.
the tune.
Dude, that's a big song.
Appreciate that.
Huh?
Thank you. It's one of those like hidden songs though from Twins.
Yeah, we released that on an EP, and it kind of got buried between.
Dude,
the
you
other two
you
that
gotta
we
really
released.
you gotta re-release it though. Maybe redo like
I think so too, man.
pump it up, give it some more.
Yeah, yeah.
It'll-
Because the issue when you release more than one song, it just like one song will stand out, the others won't. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I think when you individually release one song, it ends up being a lot better. You know what I mean? Market wise.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can market towards that one song, you know,
Yeah.
push it.
It just seems like it's the future, really. Like
It
I mean,
really does. Yeah.
Like honestly.
Well, that's what
Thanks, man.
music started out as. Like, early
Yeah.
50s, it was singles culture, right? You get those like
Yeah.
small little like CD looking like vinyls that are just
Yeah.
like, really tiny, right? They're tiny.
Right.
Maybe we're going back to that in some weird way.
I think we are. I don't
Could
know.
be.
I don't know what I'm talking about, but I think we're back there, baby.
Well, I guess the issue is like you're really trying to go for playlists right now, and it's not like you can get your record on a playlist. You
Right.
know? So
Yeah,
you
exactly.
really have
You
like
get-
one song, and then you
One
have to give
song.
Spotify or like a lot of people like 8 weeks lead time to release anything. So
Right.
it's such a process. And if you release 12 songs and nobody's actually gonna have the physical record, they're gonna take it home, they're gonna start playing it, you know, like you would as a kid in your room, then you kind of
Right.
feel like you've almost wasted
Yeah.
4 or 5 of the songs that, let's be honest, like most people, unless they're big fans, might actually listen to.
Right.
Even bands that I love, I haven't heard all of the record.
Yeah.
And then you
Yeah,
listen
me
to all the
too.
record, and it's like, oh my God, there's so many more great tunes.
But there's a lot that like you don't really care for, right? But it's that's the thing, you know what I mean? Like it's not the biggest track of the song, but it gets buried.
I
Just say,
also
like this one here.
I also think like releasing it as singles makes the artist a lot more careful of like what song they release. You know, you're not
Right.
going to release all 12. You're going to be much more particular because you're like, fuck, if I
Yeah.
release the wrong one, like
Yeah.
I was a goddamn like waste of time.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we go through. Like, so we have like a group of people who we show our music when we don't know exactly what we think of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it were up to like our father, he'd be like, "Yeah, release that, release that, release that." But it's like to us, it's more like, no, like we'll just hold it because we don't really think it'll work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's technically like our trial and error. And it's hard to like jump styles every other release. So like right now we're doing like that bass hall kind of sound, and then like let's say our next release would be house, and then you do a country song. Like as an artist, you got to keep the same sound for a while. You know what I mean? So I feel like if we were to jump around, it would just
electronic though.
what's that?
With electronic, like look at Avicii. Like, how many tunes did he have that were radically different song to song? You know, he had like the most club bangers
it just
and
had like
acoustic.
it probably
and
had.
then-
Oh, for sure. I think with Avicii though, he had like an element where like if you heard an Avicii song, you knew it was him. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like within like it was like the melody progression or anything like that.
Yeah.
You would know it was him. You know. So that's like when we
So
change.
you guys
got
gotta figure out how to make every style sound like the Twins. You know.
Exactly, man. You gotta influence it in some particular way.
I think you guys know how to make a fucking banger EDM song though.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously.
Dude, we've got
Man.
banger EDM songs that are unreleased that will like make you like head bob like crazy.
I
Man,
want to
but
grind my
that's-
teeth to a pulp.
You know how pissed I was when I found out YouTube wouldn't let us use your song for our outro anymore?
I
I
want
was
to
like,
use that one.
man, I want to use that one. I wanted to use the old one. The old one, man. It's my own podcast, but I'd look forward to the end of it
You used to go to bed to that.
because I love the song, man. It's awesome.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, you guys gotta make
that
us
sounds-
our intro and outro music. I mean, I don't know.
That's it, man. Luke can sing the vocals. That's it.
Yeah.
Sean could do the vocals.
Actually,
We'll have a song
Aaron
Tuesday.
Aaron does have some pipes. Give us a quick.
Don't put me on the spot
All
like
right,
that. Come
fine.
on.
All right, come on, Aaron. Let's do it.
Come on.
Cause I'm dreaming. Give us it.
Oh
Come
man.
on.
Oh my gosh,
All right,
Luke. I'm
fine.
so
He's gonna do it.
embarrassed.
He's gonna
I'm
do
so
it.
embarrassed.
Go.
Oh, let's hear some pipes. Have a Red Bull, and we'll give you wings.
All right.
And then you can sing.
All right. I'm like not that. I'm like a karaoke singer. That's like what I am. I'm not like an actual like vocalist by any means. I can pump up a drunk crowd at like the office pub. That's what I can do. Like that's my
Hey,
my
we're the
skill
drunk
set.
we're the drunk crowd at the office pub right now.
Oh, stop it, Lucas.
Beer in hand.
I'm 34 hours in. I just you know what? I don't know. I'll do it in a bit. I'll catch you guys off guard.
All right.
How good did it feel to see that 20 turn into a 19?
Oh, dude, when that 2 at the front turned into a 1, I was like, holy shit, it could happen.
It could happen.
Yeah, because I actually
You
feel
guys got 19 to go, man.
yeah, I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good.
They're actually getting pretty good views, which is nice to see.
Yeah.
Like it might show like
I think a lot of people are sharing them around. A lot of people are trying to help out.
it's like
'cause
it
such a
says
good
19 or
cause.
20 at a time, but like when the stream's done, it says like 500 or like 700 or 300.
I think it's because like a lot of people we know are just kind of checking in and out. You know what I mean? So like it's an accumulation of views that we're getting. Like I know my. Oh, he keeps doing that.
That was me.
Oh, that was Sean.
That was me.
I was like, somebody's playing the live stream. But yeah, so I think it's that. It's definitely that. Oh man. I just said I was good, and then I just got hit with a wave. I was like, I'm actually kind of fucked.
You got hit with the second
Hey,
wave.
Aaron and Luke, how did you guys know each other? How did you guys come up with this podcast thing?
So we met each other. We were playing hockey together when we were younger.
Yeah.
And then he was just one of those guys I always kept in touch with. And then I always followed his videos and stuff. I thought he was pretty funny. And then he approached me and was just like, man, like I want to do a podcast. And I was like, yeah, like I'm in journalism school, so I'd love to do a podcast too. I love interviewing people and I like to talk, shoot the shit. So I thought, yeah, let's just try something. And that's kind of where we got. That's kind of where we got here. He moved in when my roommate moved out, so made it a little bit easier to like organize it, so we didn't have to haul all the gear down like from Newmarket to Etobicoke every single week. So.
What animal did you bring onto the podcast? When you showed up, this psycho just started tormenting us and people in the comment section.
Yeah, we got a guy that keeps changing
apparently-
his name in our comment
I'm
section.
bringing the trolls.
Yeah, dude, stop deleting him. You're just playing into his hand. Like
Well,
that's like what he wants you to do.
Well, it's
I know.
When I can delete every single comment.
Of like a certain person.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
probably takes this guy like a good 20 minutes to make
Yeah,
an
it's like
account.
make him work for it. If you want to be a freak, you can.
He's yeah. It's honestly pretty pathetic.
Is it still going down?
Well, you can't see it now because I deleted every single one. But.
Greg Scott.
Yeah, that
That's
was
his
the
name?
one.
Yeah, he's like chirping Megan and shit. It's like, dude, like get a fucking life.
Greg Scott was saying like some crazy shit, and then my cousin said, Greg Scott likes it in the butt.
We're getting some controversy.
There's something.
Let's let
we
the
need-
comment section get fired up.
Yeah,
There's
let's
actually
get some arguments.
There's something great about like a simple, like just like classic, like this guy likes it in the butt. not too clever, but it just kind of like hits him right in the heart.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you don't really need to be clever sometimes to get it across.
Yeah. You dumb it down.
Like oh man, I just lost my train of thought. Sorry guys.
Yeah, you're catching us. We're not exactly in like the prime interviewing state right now. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, you guys are tired. It's all good, man. I'm just happy to finally make an appearance on this podcast.
Well,
Honestly,
this
man,
is
we've
like
been waiting to
yeah,
have you on.
we got to do like a legit like good hour 15 interview and get a real one done with you guys in studio.
Yeah, I think what weren't we gonna like clip together a bunch of like when we have like of the big guests that we have on these 53 hours and release them singles?
Yeah, we
or-
can.
Yeah, I think that would work because we've had like this interview is really good. We could probably release this like on its own.
Yeah.
Because how many people are gonna go like that if they didn't catch it live? How many people are gonna go through all of it and just like when the fuck are the twins on?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
if we can promote it and get it out, like
Oh, for sure, man.
Yeah.
We're always the type of guys to help anybody out, right?
Mhm.
And we totally. Luke's one of our boys, and Aaron, like you're definitely gonna be one of the boys too. And
Unreal,
it's
boys.
nice. Yeah, man.
Sean,
Like,
you're in
we'll
consideration.
spread the word.
Sean's on the bubble.
Oh, well, I mean, we're talking about podcasts.
Yeah.
No, we're just giving him shit.
Sean, we're gonna make a song together. No worries, bro. Whenever you're ready, let me know.
Jacob Scrippa said combine that beat I just played with one of Sean's songs. So
Man, I'm down. Even
We-
if Sean could just send us the vocals. Like, Sean's got to send us.
Get off your ass. He's a lazy
Send us a
motherfucker.
vocal. Just send us a vocal you have sitting around that is like it's got potential, and we'll put a beat to it.
Yeah, we
That's
were
it.
looking
That's all
at.
we
What are you
really
looking at
do.
me for? Look at them.
So, okay, it's so much easier to look at
Yeah.
the camera, like the screen. I guess I'm not.
Yeah.
Like,
I'll
plus,
agree.
if you guys look at him, I don't know, it's weird.
I'm looking at Luke and Sean. That's it.
Yeah.
I can't see Aaron.
Can you guys see the
Well,
live
I guess you
stream
guys
right now?
kind of are right there. Anyways, but so I was saying, like, I think Luke and I were talking about what would be a cool song to do, but we always were kind of reverting back to like the more Avicii, like crazy, like electronics,
Yeah.
Yeah,
which
man.
I think would be sick.
I'm down for sure. Like we had worked with a guy who's like in a band too, and he had a ton of music, and he had sent us something that he had like finished with like his rock stuff in the background, and we took his vocal and made something completely different, and it was kind of like an Avicii style, and it was a good hit, man.
Yeah,
It worked
could be
out.
sick.
So that's
I'm,
what I'm saying. If you have anything laying around, we could definitely like work around. Like a lot of our songs that we do, man, like they send us like the vocals, and then we'll just produce right on top of it, and then we'll send it to the artist, not knowing what they're gonna like. They're not gonna know what to expect, and then they end up liking it. And then it's cool for once too, and per se, like what we do is like make an instrumental, send it out, they'll sing it, and then that's what we hear for the first time, how it sounds. But it's cool to finally be able to work around a vocal, because that's exactly how we want it after. You get what I mean?
Yeah, for
That's-
sure. Yeah.
And we don't have much of that, but like per se, like I think that would be the best way to go about it. You know.
I have a
If there was
question.
cool vocal.
No,
Yeah.
no, I'm super down. Then, well, one thing, like we just got our like song mix, or like my song mixed and mastered and everything. So I think we're gonna try to get the like all the stems for the song. So then once you have the stems, we can just send it out to a bunch of people who want to do remixes, and then you can have remix versions. Like I guess that's like pretty popular thing to do nowadays.
Yeah.
It's like you release your
For
song,
sure.
and then like 3 months later or 2 months later, or however much later, you do like a remixes record, and then you have like different styles.
Who's a dream
For sure.
who's a dream artist you guys want to work with one day?
That's a great. I love that question actually.
Dream artist.
Yeah.
It changes through the year, man, because like we adapt to different sounds. So it's like, right now we're in like that dance hall type of stuff. So it's like more like Afro beat type. And then like, when we were like at house, it was a different guy, and it just all changes, man. I don't know.
Right.
Just vocalist
Pick
wise,
a guy. Who would you choose?
Just pick
I'd
someone.
probably- I don't know, like The Weeknd is dope.
Oh,
Dude, I was
that's a
literally
very
about
good
to say
pick.
The Weeknd.
Man, that guy can make a hit.
Yeah.
Holy.
That's what I mean. Like a voice like that, it would fit any kind of song. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
It's,
think
not,
The
it's just
Weeknd
the
would
beat backbeats too.
Or
Are fucking
He's got a
sick.
little bit of that Avicii thing that you were talking about, where like when you hear a Weeknd
Yeah.
song, like this is The Weeknd. Like you don't even have to really hear like into like
Yeah, but even
like
right now,
like 20 seconds in,
I'd
you're like, this is The
probably
Weeknd.
pick-
Yeah, you hear that vocal.
Yeah.
You're like, dang.
Even a Post Malone right now, he just on fire. You know what I mean? He can
Dude.
take any beat. Post Malone, I don't know.
That's a good one
Be a
too.
nice-
Yeah.
I didn't
Yes,
realize
sir.
how dark The Weeknd actually was. Like, if you listen to his new record and like
Okay,
deep
you mean his
dive in-
lyrics? I was like, what are you saying,
No,
Sean?
no, like not his lyrics, his music.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. No, I know.
No, like it's like pretty like
Hey,
it's like pretty depressing.
We
Oh, I
thought
know.
we were talking
No,
about
I-
something
yeah,
totally,
yeah.
totally.
I just took it in the wrong way
I
right
didn't
when you
realize
started
how-
talking. You know what I mean?
Hey, you're gonna edit that, right?
No, I don't know what you guys mean.
Okay.
Please explain.
You're gonna edit that out, right? Cut that part.
No, but like his
Yeah,
newest
yeah,
no,
this
record
isn't live,
is
right?
literally
You're totally right, man. He's got
like,
those.
like it doesn't even sound, aside from like Blinded by the Lights, everything else is like doesn't sound like a pop record.
Yeah.
No,
Like it's kind of
that's it.
trippy.
You're definitely right. Yeah. Yeah, he's
I
got
think
that.
that's his
that emotion,
best song.
underlying
Blinded by the
emotion.
Lights, for sure.
Yeah, Blinded by the Lights is like it kind of sounded like an indie pop song.
Oh yeah.
Dude, it's like an '80s style song,
Yeah,
man.
new wave.
You know? Yeah.
It's real catchy. I really like it.
Bringing the '80s back, bro. Kind of. You know, that
Yeah.
hippie shit.
Somebody's got
So-
it.
Yeah.
Well, have you guys ever tried to do like more like synthwave or like 80s style like tunes?
When we first started learning to make music, kind of, but like, it's like the plugins we use were like kind of like that kind. They're all like pre-recorded plugins that we'd use, like whatever, and we just use those synthesizers, and they're like the cheapest things ever. You know what I mean?
Well, that was like the birthplace of electronic music, you know? Like,
Yeah.
New Order.
Yeah, it's so outdated now. So like, I think the Weeknd is bringing it back because I know Carl Wolf, if you know what Carl Wolf from Toronto.
I don't think I know that.
He's that guy that made Africa, that song Africa.
Mm-hmm.
It went viral.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not. It's gonna take a lot. To
I know Carl Wolf.
Yeah, so he made like a song similar to Blinding Lights. It's actually pretty good too. Yeah, it's like a rip off, but like it's so catchy. It's got that 80s vibe, you know? So,
Right.
check it out. You'd probably like it.
Yeah, for sure.
Totally. All right, boys. Well, we got our next guest in here. We got Brewmaster.
Yeah, homebrew, Reese Corrali. He's in the house. Yeah. We're gonna try some beers. We're gonna loosen it up. But thank you guys for coming in.
Yeah,
we gotta have you in for a regular podcast here sometime.
Yeah,
we live near this.
Sorry. I do enjoy like what you guys do in your podcast, all the funny videos and stuff. That's awesome, man. So I definitely like to join one day when this COVID thing relaxes a little bit.
Well, if you have that show in the city, we live like literally like Sean lives in the city, and we live like 10 minutes away. We're in Etobicoke now, so
yeah, we could definitely make that work if I take that. That'd be September 18 or 19.
Perfect.
Awesome.
We have tons of parking here too. So.
Oh yeah,
boys.
More than enough.
I appreciate you having us, and I hope you guys achieve your goals with the cause and break the record.
Yeah,
man.
make sure you share a little screenshot and like a donation link so that people can hit the GoFundMe.
Under the live stream, we have the GoFundMe link, and so I guess that's really all you need. Maybe if you want to post the link to the live stream too,
can
that
you take
would be
a photo of this so they can post this? One sec, boys.
Yeah, we'll get a picture.
Yeah, no, take it with your phone, and then we'll just. We're doing this live.
Oh,
stand up.
Mike had a sick tweet cooking,
wait,
so he's got to wait.
Stand up. Stand up.
Yo, we got to pose. We got to pose.
All right, here we go.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Wait.
Is Red Bull in view?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
There we go.
Cool.
All right, boys.
Beautiful.
Thank you,
Good
Mike.
luck. Best of luck.
Good talking to you, boys.
Bye, twins.
Tune
Wait. We gotta do something.
Yeah, we got our outro music for you.
Yeah, we haven't done this in a while.
Which one is it?
Bye, twins.
It's like a 90s sitcom. So long.
Bye, twins.
Bye. See ya.
Yeah.
All right. See you guys.
And there's Sean.
What an interview. Do we want to just bring in our next guests?
Oh, man.
Or do we?
Give me 3 minutes.
We got 3 minutes. All right, we're going to keep live streaming, and we're going to take a little bit of a break.
Let's say the next guest is at 19. Flat.
Yeah.
Connor, take a seat and entertain the guests.
I love that song. I was entertaining them over there.
Oh, God.
I have a bit of an announcement.
All right, Connor, hop on.
Bit of an announcement.
What's up?
I'm gonna tell them
what?
one later.
I don't have any.
So
you're gonna have to ask someone.
No, isn't he doing samples?
Oh yeah. If you want to join, sure.
Luke,
I'm
chatting.
just gonna
I didn't know what you want.
Oh no.
Chatting with my godfather.
Okay, wait, everyone, we gotta pick it up.
Chatting with my godfather. So far, landed one former NHLer for tomorrow.
Who?
Wait, what do you mean, like?
Anytime between 12 and 3, I believe.
We can maybe move somebody. Let's see what we got.
Who's the least important person?
Rob Zettler,
Okay.
former NHL defenseman and now NHL coach.
Oh baby.
I have 2 other tentatives that we're going to announce later on through the night. So that's a little tease for everyone.
There we go.
Those are very big names.
Yes.
So later on in the night, keep watching because we have 2 other big names.
Connor, right at 12.
That's perfect. That's what I told Dad too.
I need to get up and have a drink of water.
On the big
Sean's
screen.
gonna join us for the beer tasting.
You guys were getting loud on
Loud?
that one. Yeah, you
Oh,
guys
we were having a good laugh.
Yeah. The music was playing and Luke was like, "This is awesome!" Just like screaming. I love this song.
Only show up.
Sorry.
I just want to make sure everyone knows.
So we have one homemade brew and some other brews that are craft breweries that we're gonna like compare and talk.
Okay, so let's
Aaron, you might want to move another mic over here or something.
Yeah. Everybody gets a Red Bull glass. I'm not gonna be chugging beers
No,
because I
just
have
taking a sip.
19 minutes, 19 hours left.
No, just take a sip.
Yeah, so we gotta get a
Just for the taste.
get a cup.
Oh, the glass.
Yeah, you can have a glass. You can have a full beer if you'd like.
Where am I looking?
We already cracked open the wine.
Hold on, I'm trying to get the.
Well, he's not doing it right now. He's sleeping. That's for sure.
Sleep a couple hours and then I'm gonna try and come back on late night for them.
Do you know where you're comfortable?
Dad's coming in 5. He wants to be here for the end.
Okay, and I guess I'm also just coming home.
Enemy. Oh man.
That's the craft. That's the homemade one.
The shorts are live.
I love the sexy shorts.
Might be the best part of the podcast.
Whoa.
It's been a real downer so
It's
far
a
until
great
the
addition,
shorts.
but don't go crazy.
Guys, these fit legs and these shorts.
We need a little more calf at you for the ratings.
Yeah, just keep flexing.
Yeah.
Honestly, ratings,
Save that for
wanna show
late
a little
night.
more calf, be my guest.
We gotta make that 5.5 days.
Oh man.
Alright, I'll let you guys sit down.
All right, let's.
Well, I don't need to be in this.
Whoever's doing the
Try
beer.
it, you gotta. That's free. You usually sit there. Sure.
We're just gonna do some sips.
Yeah.
Over here.
We're gonna get some beers in us. A little bit of a tasting. Yeah, we're gonna start.
Is that okay?
Here.
to sit
Water?
there for the
Oh, he wants to sit.
space?
He wants to sit
Okay.
there.
Wherever you want.
He needs to put out his stuff, so.
No, it
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
matter. Whatever
true.
you want.
Yeah, I can
You tell
switch.
me.
I can switch.
Is this your spot?
Usually.
You're here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in 2 minutes. We're just organizing.
I don't know.
I'm gonna go.
I'm a commentator.
Yeah, I think we go forward, and then whoever else wants one, like, we'll hand them out.
Yeah.
So,
I might jump on later, but,
Sean?
I'll just have some.
This is your sipping cup.
I'm gonna sit here.
Oh wait, I might have just started drinking Luke's cup. I could have got Corona right now.
Luke's
when it
clean
all
as a
went down.
whistle, that guy.
Luke is clean as a whistle. Could be the cleanest whistle here.
Top 3. Just broke my glasses again. I'm the worst with sunglasses, man. I get a pair, I either lose them or break them within like 2 months.
Well, since it's just me right here,
Give us a little poetry, Sean. You're an artist.
a little poetry.
hit us with something. The naturally flavored grapefruit. Hmm.
Did you pull that up to him or anything, or does he need headphones?
Yeah. So you'll go like this.
I was
Oh, you
thinking
know what?
of
You
being
use these
clever.
headphones. Sure. I'm gonna use my buds. I actually prefer my buds, anyways. Where are they?
It is kind of unique like hearing yourself back.
Yeah.
Luke, I started drinking
Yeah.
this.
It's
for
something
some
you kind
reason.
of got to get used to a little bit.
It's yours now.
So unless you want to share the germs.
What's going on? Oh, the red.
We gotta.
Just double check your cup just to make sure it's.
It's clean. I took it from
clean?
the stack, so.
Yeah, I found a long hair.
A long hair?
I'll rinse it out.
How
just-
long?
Give me your
A
cup,
long
so
hair is way worse than a short hair.
Want me to rinse yours?
Me?
That's true.
It doesn't matter. Just that right there. We can't touch that. It's very finicky. We could lose the stream. we almost did.
I just want to give you a
Once.
heads up. You can't see Reese in the picture.
Oh, in there?
Yeah. I don't know if I don't want to touch it.
Okay. Sean looks like Burgundy on here.
Ron Burgundy.
Give us the nightly news, Sean.
Should we see
How many beers are there?
As many or as few as you guys want.
nightly news?
Overboard, so. Just tried to pick out some variety.
Right. I'm nervous.
Let's see the nightly news.
Here, Reese, you want to tuck in a bit? Then you'll be good.
Just push that forward. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Right.
Make sure Newer's facing you.
It's nighttime.
Beautiful. Good. Ow. It's the fucking 18th time I've done that. Lucky it's way down.
All right. So make sure the mic is. You're talking to the NW800 sign at the bottom there. You see it? And then make sure it's like.
Right up.
Your lips want to be like pointed at this.
Perfect.
Sounds good.
I can't.
All right.
Can you hear him? Talk.
Yeah.
I can't hear him.
No.
I don't think it's plugged in. Yeah, it's not plugged in.
Man, the trolls are in the chat.
Is it one troll?
Yeah, we got Donald J. Trump in the chat right now.
we got another troll?
Yeah.
God damn,
It's
people.
the same guy. I'm not gonna block him because he's gonna just dislike the video.
Yeah.
All right, let's.
I'm gonna let him run rampant.
Yeah, give him his freedom. It's freedom
Well,
of speech.
he better have been. Oh wait, we got Donald J. Trump.
Yeah, everybody knows this guy's.
I'm
He's a weasel.
Gary Roberts. Greasy one.
Seems
Luke,
like
give
he's
me
having.
another two.
Seems like he's having fun. So.
Who are the
have his
gay?
fun.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, I don't like.
And he didn't even mention my sexy shorts.
Honestly, Sean.
How devastating is that?
Honestly, Sean.
I gave him quality content to make fun of me.
No, you know what? That's the thing.
What?
He really can't make fun of you.
I
Because
know,
those
they're too
shorts,
good.
those shorts are wild.
Yo, do you mind sending the photo? Do you mind sending the photo?
He can't. He doesn't
thank
have a
you.
lot to work with.
All right.
And Dan Levick, we know he's in there. I mean, what am I gonna do? Keep deleting this fucking guy? He's just gonna come back. Let him have his fun. Let nature run his course. Let's actually excite him to do more damage.
It's Curiali, right?
Huh?
What is it? Corrali?
Yeah. Text or FB.
Corrali? Okay.
Thank you.
I always pronounce the I. Yeah. My bad. All right. So we are live, but yeah, let's get this thing going. We got I don't know, what would I call you? Brewmaster? Is that a good name for you? Reese Curiali, all around great guy, brewmaster, home brewer, engineer, AI enthusiast. We got a lot of things to talk to you about, and we'd love to talk to you about it over a nice cold beer. So everybody, this is this you made this one?
Yeah, that's the one that me and my dad made a while back. I had some more planned to bring of the ones we made, but the carbonation wasn't working out for us too well.
So what happens with the carb? Like what I've never even thought of brewing beer or anything. I don't know any of the processes, but what went wrong? What would go wrong to have the carbonation go askew like that?
Well, in this case, the carbonation is one of the final steps in making beer. It's not necessarily a problem with the beer. It's just our tubing we had. There was a leak in it, really.
Oh, so it has to be a contained system
to build up the pressure.
Okay.
So we had a leak, and just now, if you want, we have flat beer.
I mean, the flavor's the flavor, right? That's the way I look at it. Yeah, and this one's not too flat.
No, that one's not flat. That's good to go.
This one looks good. All right, should we? You guys want to dip into the naturally flavored grapefruit sparkling beverage?
That's just the bottle.
Yeah. So we will not dip into that. What do you call this? What is this brew?
The style is it's called, depending on how good your German accent is, but Hefeweizen.
Hefeweizen.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Not bad. Not bad.
Woo!
Woo!
Away from the
We're
equipment.
live.
Away from the equipment. That starts.
That
off
was
with,
live.
That starts it off with a bang.
Where'd you come
Boom.
up with the name Farm Boy? Because
It's
I'm not
the-
gonna.
It's
that's
just the
just
bottle.
the
It's just the
bottle.
bottle they're using.
Yeah.
I know.
That's.
I was like, I'm getting grapefruit beer. I was like, what?
Oh, that's what
I've
you
never
meant. Because
even
when you
imagined
popped
that.
it, I was like, wait, why are you popping it? It's not the bottle.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna take a sip of this
Yeah.
thing.
Go for it.
Try it out.
You gotta let me know what you think. I'll go kind of
Actually,
through.
do you guys mind switching sides? Because I want the camera to be able to see you while you describe the beers.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. You'll be able to give the audience a good in-depth description here.
It's right here.
There we go. Perfect.
Switcheroo.
The old Houston Deborah. Right, Sean?
No, the old Houston Deborah. The old Dominican trick. Luke and I pulled off a Houston Deborah back in 2016.
I
It
gotta
involves
ask,
several.
what's the Houston Deborah?
Unless you were in Dominican in 2016, then
No.
You may never
can't
know.
say.
you may never
Yeah.
know.
Let's just say it has to do with a casino.
Reese knows a few
I
things
was
about a
gonna
casino. So Reese, I know big wine guys and big wine people. They know like what certain wines pair with certain foods. Is that something that is also something among brewmasters?
Yes.
Yeah.
But brewing's kind of one of those things. You can make it as easy or as difficult as you want.
Mm-hmm.
You can get as scientific. There's tons of details with every aspect of it. So me personally, I'm probably not the guy to ask about that.
Okay.
That's why I'd say brewing enthusiast might be more a better title.
I just like to hype you up.
Yo, for sure. I appreciate it, but
No worries. So yeah, like I would pair this with a nice pepperoni pizza. That's what I would pair it with. Beer always goes well with pizza. So we want to dip into this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get it going.
Be
You telling me
gentle.
there's pizza?
Yeah. So what? Wait. What? Can you describe what we're gonna be drinking here?
Sure. I'd rather, to be
Taste it
honest, if you,
first?
yeah, I want kind of you guys to taste it and then kind of
All right.
like you tell me what you feel or what you taste from it, kind of different.
Okay. I wanna get grapefruit out of my head so that I don't just randomly say that because I know nothing about
Cheers.
this stuff.
Sure to get to
Cheers,
cheers.
boys. 19 more hours. Ooh. Wow.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's just like
Is
a
that
cider.
cider?
It's a cider.
That is really good.
Yeah, that's amazing.
That tastes exactly like
Summersby.
no.
I'm just gonna name
My God, what is
growers.
that? Growers.
Oh, I was just naming all the ones I know.
Yeah, it tastes a lot like a growers.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Okay.
man.
So that one's more of a cider. It's me and my dad. This was a couple months ago, I guess, 3-4 months ago. We tried to. That's our first cider, actually.
Well, you nailed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we like it.
What kind of apples in there?
Yeah,
Geez, I should know this.
Yeah, do you use like they're different? I mean, this is probably a stupid question. Different types of apples obviously produce different ciders, and
Yeah.
that kind
It
of stuff.
depends on whatever kind of characteristics you get in the apples. That'll translate over into the beer, or the cider in this case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is really
Right?
good, man.
Yeah. So that one, it's a little sweeter. I forget the type of the apple, but it wasn't a very sweet apple. We added some of our own sweetener after, just 'cause that's what we like.
Yeah, what kind of sweeteners would you use in this? Would it be like just like I mean, I know nothing. I literally know nothing about this stuff. So.
No stupid questions.
Yeah.
That one is actually just sugar. Like we had just
little
sugar.
sucrose.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be scientific.
I
like it a lot.
Yeah, so that's how that one turned out. We were really happy with it.
Yeah.
Actually, me and my dad recently were talking about trying a peach cider.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Just to see how that goes. That
Intrigued.
was a little more laborious, but we'll see.
Were you going for like a specific? Like he says he thinks it tastes a lot like growers. Were you trying to imitate anything or like something that like was your taste or?
Not particularly. Like I said, this is our first cider.
Yeah.
So we just wanted to see what we came up with, right? For the first batch of a certain type that we do, our goal is to just make it drinkable, really.
It's definitely drinkable.
It's definitely.
I kind of want seconds, and I know I shouldn't.
Sean, I think Sean needs seconds.
Sean's looking for seconds. I know he is.
Just pour a little bit further
Guys,
from the
you should
computer.
come try this.
Yo,
man. It's
Eric-
actually really good.
Yeah, yeah. There you
Yeah,
go.
away from the computer, away from these.
Pour it on my computer.
Are we tossing this around?
I'll just,
All right, we're gonna make it go. It's going around the green room / lounge. Oh, sorry, Sean. It's getting crazy.
Not
I'm
only do we
bottling
invite you over,
Sean.
we give you drinks and then we beat you.
Beat me down.
That's how the LA Army does it.
I don't know how
Holy
many I
man.
should have. I'm a little nervous.
I was kind of curious because can ciders only be made like really at a specific time? Because like there's like apple, like because you
Yeah.
want like the
Yeah.
the most
When it's in season.
ripe. Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
It's yeah. It has more to do with the growing season. So
Like, apple season's coming up too.
that's why you can process the apples and refine it down into like an apple syrup. It's called an extract.
Okay.
Right. So you can keep it for years ahead of time. Right. If you process it down, then it's just apple syrup, and you can add that to your treated water and go from there.
So
right.
what's like a treated? What do you mean by treated water? Do you have to? Do you add like I get
No,
it.
okay, I guess I should just kind of, get into the process
Sure.
that we kind of go through to make a batch of beer or cider. So initially, it's a big picture view of the brewing process is essentially you need to ferment sugars,
Okay.
right? So beer is typically made from grains, malted barleys, cereal grains. So those are all very sugary food items. So the difficult part initially is to get the sugar out of the grains.
Okay.
So to do that, we use treated water. The different chemical levels in the water accentuate and highlight different notes and flavors later on in the process. So it's very dependent on the type of beer you're making for what kind of chemicals you want to add. So, but that's a very technical thing. You can, if you want to, you can just use water.
Yeah.
And, right, you heat the water up, and the heated water pulls the sugar out of the grains.
So how did you? Let's start at the beginning as well, though. Like, how did you get into brewing? Was it something that, like, maybe I know you? My sisters told me you and your dad do it together. Was it something that he's always done, or is it something you guys kind of just like learned together?
So going way back,
Yeah.
when my dad was 30 years ago, he's always made wine with his family.
Oh yeah, the Italians.
Oh,
yeah.
that's
Yeah.
a huge bonus.
Yeah, stomping grapes.
So it kind of, he's always had some knowledge of how it works, the process. So he's made wine forever. And then it was probably 2 years ago, just over 2 years ago, we were talking about it like, hey, like we should try and make beer. Like my dad, he did some research online. He's like, it looks like it's not too difficult. Like we could pull that off. And then it was just kind of one day we just be like, you know what, let's do it. So we've been talking about it for a long time, and then we just kind of woke up and was like, today's the day.
Yeah.
So we went, bought the stuff we needed, and it just kind of started. The first batch we ever made, it was like barely drinkable.
Yeah.
Right? It was
a proper northern drink.
It was, yeah. No, I would not give that to anybody to try, but it's just one of those things. We were kind of so proud of it. Like, we loved it.
Yeah.
It wasn't good, but
it was
we
yours,
loved it.
though.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how we started. And then from there, it just we just learned more about the process, and then just trying the things we were making mistakes on. Like, okay, how can we tighten that up or improve in that, right?
So yeah, I'm not even a beer guy at all. What are the kind of like aspects that you can like look when you take a sip of a beer? I take a sip of a beer, I'm just like, I like it or I don't.
Yeah,
You know what I
and
mean? But like someone like you're just like, I like this, I like that. Like, what are the kind of things that you're looking to tweak when you're like trying a beer out like that you've made for the first time?
That's a very
specific question, or
it's just a loaded question. It's like,
Okay.
again, you can a lot of people, it's very much like, do you like it or do you not? Like, would I make this again? Can I drink it? Is this something I'm gonna invite my friends over, we're gonna have?
So it's
right?
like pretty subjective.
Yeah, very much so. And
Yeah.
then me, just with the engineering background, I found it more interesting, like even just the treating water. You can they have engineers who their only job is to treat water. Right? So you can have a whole career out of that if you want. And that's just one tiny aspect of the brewing process. But in terms of what you're looking for in a beer, one thing I really like to look at is color.
Okay.
Right? So it's different styles of beer have different color. I brought a couple of different, just kind of over
Just a
the
few.
spectrum, just to kind of see. So actually, whichever one you guys want to try next.
Is there like a scale? Like, would you go like light to light? Like, if you're
yeah.
going color, would you
Yeah.
go just light to dark, or
So
what?
there is a scale. It's called the SRM scale.
Okay.
It actually, I believe it stands for Standard Reference Method.
Okay.
So it's not necessarily only for beer. But it ranges from a pale ale can be 0 to 2 in the SRM scale, and you get up to something like this, a porter, you're up to 70 to 100, and that's just about black.
Are those like, is that like the what 70 to 100? That's like, what's the unit of that? Like, what would that be?
It's just a reference scale.
Okay.
Right. There's no yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's crack one open. What do you want us to try? You're the guy. It's your show. Let's see. I love key lime pie. I actually kind of
That's
I love key lime pie, man.
That's one of the interesting ones. I thought I've never tried this one.
Yeah.
I just kind of wanted to see what that was like.
Let's test it out.
Yeah.
Mill Street Brewery, key lime pie. Let's see if we're gonna recommend this to our audience.
So yeah, I brought a clear glass just to I always like to look at the color first.
Pretty nice.
Good pour.
What kind of color are you like looking for?
It doesn't. Again, different beers have different scales, right? So if you look in the light, like what do you guys see in that one?
It's like almost like an amber, just kind of a little bit cloudy. It's got a pretty nice head. I believe that's a thing.
That's a great description.
So and those are really the things that I look for, right? So you're looking for head retention, just foam, the cloudiness or clarity. Different ingredients will make a beer cloudy. A lot of times wheat.
Okay.
Wheat beers are typically cloudy, and then the color. You're not. Again, in this case, Mill Street Brewery, they're looking for a specific color for this type of beer.
Okay.
Right. So here, if you guys want to.
Yeah, let's dig in.
Add
This
a
is
little
key
bit of
lime
that.
pie.
Could be dangerous.
I was thinking that too.
Yeah.
This is gonna affect me getting all the way through, and I'm doing it for the kids.
Yeah. We're doing it for the kids. I like this hour because we've just been joking around and shooting the shit. I'm actually learning something I've wanted to learn about for a while now.
Yeah.
Cause
I'm gonna need a Red Bull after this.
Yeah, I've always just been okay, what have I had before?
That
I'll
is
just go with
unique.
that.
Holy. Wow.
What are your thoughts, Luke?
I weirdly like it. I think it's a
Whoa! I can taste the cream, like when you bite into a key lime pie.
Yeah. Describe the levels of flavors
it's like a mixture of a sour and a key lime pie.
It's just weird. I keep feeling like I'm getting hit with different parts of the pie.
Dude, I'm having an out of body experience.
Literally. No,
Dude, I'm actually right there with you, man. This is like Willy Wonka when he made that meal, the stick of gum that's a meal. And he's just like, oh my God, there's the tomato soup, there's the blueberry pie. It's just you're getting
literally.
Yeah, you're getting the cream, then you get the sour, and then you kind
I
of get
just
a little
literally
bit
thought
of
I was
sweetness.
cutting into it.
Of the crust.
The crust is like the last part.
That's crazy, man.
See, but this is what you guys are doing right now is one of my favorite parts, right? It's very subjective, and some people love it, some people hate it.
I definitely like that.
Yeah.
I think it's a good 2 beer. You can have 2.
That's a sipper for sure. That's not like I'm going
getting
to a party,
blackout.
yeah, and I'm gonna have
Yeah,
10 of those. Yeah, that's oh man, that's good. Are there such thing as I know there's dessert wines.
Thanksgiving
is there such thing as
dinner.
Dessert beers.
Yeah,
Hey,
you
I'll
get
be here all week.
the darker beers, the vanilla porter. That one later on, or we can try whenever.
No, we went key lime first.
Yeah.
I've had a Belgian Moon before. I love a Belgian Moon.
Yeah. So but there are some dessert wines. That one, you add vanilla flavoring. A lot of people add coffee, chocolate, key lime pie, right? So they
just grind up the pie and put it right in there.
So that I haven't worked at Mill Street before, but I imagine they add some lactose.
Okay.
So it adds that creaminess.
Okay.
And then some lime, like lime zest. Right? So that'll give you that sour creaminess.
Me and Sean were tasting that graham cracker crust at the end. How would you get that?
That could be.
Honestly, I actually got that.
It's still in my mouth.
Yeah.
So that could be the different types of malts you use.
Okay.
So a lot of the malts, when you make a recipe for beer, there's the base malts, So if you're making a 5-gallon batch of beer, we've used 10 pounds, 11 pounds of a base malt, and that's just a clear, like not clear. It's just your very basic. The base, it kind of, you build on top of that, right? So you start with a strong base. Most of your recipe will be that, and then you add your specialty malts.
Okay.
So the graham cracker, for example, I don't know if this is how this one actually works. You'd have your base malt, and then you add, whether it be a biscuity malt to kind of give you that cookie flavor, that bready taste. And there's a huge range of different malts you can buy. There's ones that are very smoky, very, right?
Where would you buy like these kinds of things? Is there like a Home Depot for brewmasters, or like what would that be? You know what I mean?
No, like
Amazon?
Yeah.
You can buy. There's a lot of supply places. I'm sure you could buy your stuff on Amazon. But there's this place in like North York, me and my dad go to, and they have just about everything you'd ever need for
Shout them out to the audience.
To the army.
Yeah, to the army.
They're closed right now because of the COVID. But it's called Toronto Brewing.
Okay.
It's right at Shepherd and Allen area.
Okay. Shout out Toronto Brewing. All right, it's delicious. At least that Mill Street one. I'm 2 for 2. I like both of them so far. Yeah.
That's bound to change for some of these.
Oh, I know. Once it gets darker, I'm a little nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where I remember when I was like really into Game of Thrones before they crushed my dreams with that last season. I went to the
My dreams.
Oh my god, man! I went to the LCBO and I got this like dark stout. That was like it was called like what was it called like. It's like the Night's Watch or something cheesy like that. But I was like, I'm watching the finale tonight. I'm gonna get this, and I took one.
Oh
sip.
yeah, I was there.
Yeah, I took one sip, and I was like, this is impossible to drink. I was like, holy shit.
A taste of Ireland.
Yeah. So I'll be a little
whatever
nervous
that
to
was,
try the dark
don't
ones.
give it to her.
Yeah. No, I'll muscle through it. I want to give an opinion on all these.
Well, that's what I enjoy. It's for me, when you're having a beer, it's kind of an experience, right? And I almost equate it to sort of like a meditation.
Okay.
So if I'm having a beer, either whether it be, not that happens often, but by myself.
It
or
happens often, Reese.
or with friends, it's just kind of you're dedicating that 10, 15, 20, 30. You're dedicating that time to either yourself or just that conversation with your friend.
Just enjoying your drink and your
Yeah, so it's not necessarily about the beer for me. It's just the experience, right? But yeah, that's my opinion.
That's awesome.
And that was all on the one. Sorry, I was just off for a second. That was all based off the key lime pie one.
Yeah, we worked into like the supply chain, how you're getting your.
I missed a big portion.
No, yeah,
We'll move on.
Luke and me might weave in and out because we're like, what are we, 34, almost 40 hours in. We're 35 hours in.
Jackson was like,
as of 37.
It's just flying by, guys.
Like, Jesus, man. 18 hours.
Should we do a quick shout out? We haven't done it in a while to anyone who's donated.
Yeah, you want to be a part of a little shout out, Reese?
Sorry, let's just get this in quick.
Yeah, we need. I think we have like 10 shout outs.
And shout out to Jacob Keeler. We saw him in the comment section. Always excited to see that you're here. So we've raised $7,655 so far. Oh baby! All right, here we go. So we'll start from. Have we done Paulo Franco yet on here?
Okay. What? Oh yeah. All right. Let's hit it.
Okay, one sec.
Big donations coming in.
Gotta get it. Gotta get it.
First and foremost, we didn't get to officially shout out Paul Franco for matching the $500 donated in the hours between 3 and 5. Thank you so much, Paul Franco. You're the best. We're going to see you at the cottage this weekend, and I owe you a couple beers, because thank you so much for that.
Also got a shout out.
I might get you a key lime pie beer.
Got a shout out. Yo, Ron McDermott.
Uh-oh.
$100.
Ron McDermott. Sounds like the Bills coach.
Windsor.
Is it an alias? We don't know.
Anthony Pelosi, $20.
Pelo's daddy. Attaboy.
We got Connor, the 60-kilometer man Ranson.
Iron Legs Ranson. That's what they're calling him on the streets.
He won't sleep right for the rest of his life. Next up, we got my aunt, Dawn Bailey Hay.
You're a guy that says aunt, eh? Not aunt?
No, I want to make it clear.
Okay.
Next up, my other aunt, Donna Smith.
Donnie Smith.
Shout out to
thank
Brooke
you.
Smith, who's in the comments section wreaking havoc.
Thanks, Brooke. We need a sheriff like you in the comments for these damn trolls.
And then we got Maureen Bradley, $100.
Thanks, Maureen Bradley.
And not only
Shout
that, we had our previous guest make a big donation.
Huge
the
donation.
Twins, the Delgados, 100 bones.
$100 from the Delgados.
Woo!
What are we at? What's our total?
7,655.
All right, let's get to 800 by that 50.
800?
8,000.
Let's lose money.
Let's invest.
We're giving money away.
Let's invest in some high-risk investments.
I got this weed stock.
Yeah. In three and a half hours, I want that number at 8,000, guys, and I won't take no for an answer. So come on, guys.
If it doesn't happen,
Donate
I'm
for
gonna
the
hunt
kids.
someone down.
Donate for the kids. Sorry, but yeah, and that's what we've been doing. That's how we've been keeping sane. We get to party every time somebody gives some money.
Yeah. People like to people like to donate, people like shout outs.
Yeah.
We like to dance. Sean looks confused.
Sean's waiting for another drink.
Stretching.
You're just enjoying your life, baby.
Sean's waiting for the next one. All right, what do you got for us? Let's go.
Get him a Red Bull. Get him a Red Bull.
All right.
Get Sean a Red Bull.
No, we're drinking
So-
beer.
No, I need
so-
a Red Bull. I need a Red Bull.
Okay. You want a sugar-free?
Yeah.
Do you want?
Thank you.
I'm not drinking a Red Bull right
This is
now.
gonna give me a heart palpitation.
Okay. What's
So-
this one
So
called?
this one is Lake of Bays Brewing Company.
Oh, I've had that one before.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's this one, but I've
it's-
had Lake of Bays Brewer.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
they make good beer. I like their stuff. But this one specifically is the 0 IBU
Okay.
IPA.
What is IBU?
So that's how bitter a beer is.
Okay.
Right? A lot of people who are used to drinking the beer from big commercial breweries, a lot of times, initially at least, they struggle with the IBUs. A lot of people, yeah,
I've
and
been there.
that's what I mean. Like even a few years ago, before I
sure.
really got into it, I'd have a higher IBU beer,
Mm-hmm.
and it would just taste really bitter, and it's just kind of very off-putting,
Mm-hmm.
right? So that's something I've kind of learned to appreciate more
An
over
acquired
time.
taste.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're gonna try. This one has 0 IBU, so this
So
will
that's
be
it's not going to be very bitter?
no, not at
Okay.
all.
So
This
it's
is
not
the-
like golf. The higher, the more bitter. Yeah.
No, yeah, the higher it is, the more bitter. And
Is there like a tip top of the scale? What's the highest IBU that you've seen?
that I've seen
Yeah.
in person is about
Luke?
90.
What about in legend?
I did some research before
Yeah.
coming here,
That's a good
and
idea.
apparently the highest the scale goes is 2,000.
Jesus
Gonna
Christ.
pass that to everyone.
Sorry to
else?
use the Lord's name in vain, everyone, but that's a high IBU.
So
It's just a warhead in a can.
I'm not even sure if that's a real beer or
Yeah.
if that's just a theoretical place you could go.
It's a legend among brewmakers. It's like Nessie. Nobody's ever seen her, but
I gotta
we think she's out there.
I gotta cleanse the palate with a Red Bull. Oh, that is a
Different.
It's so easy to drink.
It is easy to drink. It's light. It's got
It's
but
so light.
Yeah, it's very light.
Feels like I'm drinking foam.
you might have just had a bad pour.
I feel like I'm eating memory foam right now.
Would that be a terrible name for a beer company?
Foam? No.
Yeah.
There's some.
I think so.
Just gonna drink some foam tonight.
Yeah. We foaming tonight, boys?
Oh, we foaming. We're getting foamed up.
We getting foamed up.
Yo, foam me. Oh, that was lame. All right. By
Yo,
me.
phone me.
Yeah, this one's pretty good.
Yeah, so that's just a very, very light. That'd be. I wanted you guys to try that one. That's the very low end of the spectrum, right? It's at 0.
If I had to rank them right now, I'm going key lime pie.
Oh,
and
easy.
Then cider. Then that one.
So I'm gonna go cider.
Did
key
I
lime
miss
pie.
one?
Yeah,
No.
I'm more of the side.
Did I miss one?
We've done the 3 so far.
Okay. Yeah, so that's my rankings so far.
Yeah.
Aaron's power rankings.
You like the key lime pie one?
I
a
loved
lot,
it. Yeah, dude, it was just like, I don't know. I was like, it was like exactly what you said. It was like an experience. Like Sean had it too. He had his face like lit up. He's like, whoa, like I'm getting
Felt
levels
like
to this
Kid
thing.
on Christmas.
Yeah, it's a definitely. I think the reason Sean's face lit up not because he enjoyed it more than the other one, but because it shocked him more than the cider.
That's true. It
You
did
know?
shock me. It was,
The cider kind of shocked me too because I was expecting a beer. I didn't know it was a cider because he was being secretive about
No,
it.
but the difference in shock is you've tasted a cider like that.
Yeah.
I've never tasted a beer like
So
the key lime
unique,
pie
yeah.
one.
100%. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and there's such in the industry. There's just such a variety, especially with all the craft breweries coming out and opening up now, right? It's very it's an empty palette. You can do whatever you want, right? And it's as long as it has the 3 basic ingredients: water, grains, and hops, right? The purists will tell you that's it, nothing else. So the key lime pie,
No additives.
no additives. So that some people would say, no, that's not beer anymore. You've added more to it.
Those are like the baseball traditionalists that
Yeah.
hate the DH and they
Right.
want everybody to like respect everybody and not be competitive. It's like, okay, guys, like,
So yeah, no, that's another debate
Yeah.
you could have.
are you on the purist side or do you like the additives?
I don't mind it.
Yeah.
It's like I said, for me, it's an experience, right? Making it even just that day. It's about having a good time, right? That experience. So if you want to add stuff to your beer, by all means, go for it.
Yeah.
Right. Whatever beer.
It's a libertarian approach.
Yeah. Whatever beer you like, you drink it however you want. I'm not one to
Judge.
Yeah. Right.
Okay. Well, that one's number 3 for me, Lake of Bays Brewery.
Yeah.
I mean, and that says a lot because I have a cottage on that lake, so I thought I'd try. I'm usually pretty loyal. I could represent, but it's definitely behind the cider and the key lime for me right now.
So I have another Lake of Bays one.
Okay.
This is a New England IPA.
An IPA. Uh-oh.
So this one, there's some of the details listed on the back. This is a 46 IBU. So this is approaching the area you might not be a fan of, but if you guys want to try it.
Yeah, let's pour it and then let's watch because the Capitals and the New York Islanders are now within 1 goal, 20 seconds left, and I really want the Caps to win this.
Caps really turned it around.
Yeah, it was 2-0 last I checked.
Yeah. I'm happy the Caps are. I hate the Islanders.
Yeah.
Caps are my second favorite team.
Islanders fans were mean to John Tavares, so I don't like them anymore.
Whoa. That's a unique one. Really hoppy.
Oh yeah, I can smell it.
John, that
I can feel it in my toes.
I'm a little nervous. It's still 18 hours.
We're just sipping. It's not like we're
Take
getting
a-
loaded.
You gotta go like this.
Yeah, I'm pouring
Yeah,
too much.
I'm starting to get like the sipping a bit
Whoa.
because
How's-
I could definitely sip one of these.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I could like it's not too hoppy. I think this is like my limit.
Yeah.
I think it is, yeah.
So that one's about a 46, I believe it says. It says on the back of the can. There's some details about it.
And like as like popular like standard beers go, is 46 high?
I mean, big name breweries, Molson,
They're
stuff
low.
like they're below 5.
Below 5.
They're intended to be very just drinkable, easy, light, right? That's the
Yeah.
kind of beer you could
Slug them at a frat party.
That's what you could down 100 of them, and right. This it's
like
I
a
find
meal almost.
That's why it's more flavor, more in your face, more. There's more to it, right?
It's kind of potent.
Yeah.
right? So the New England IPA, that style of beer, it's supposed to be almost very citrusy and tropical. I don't know if you guys kind of get that.
I don't know if I got tropical. I was you see, yeah.
I got like a hard day's work. You know.
Describe it,
Hard
Luke.
day's
Where are you working when you're drinking this beer?
I'm picturing a farm. I'm digging up something.
What are you digging up?
Cool.
Fence posts?
Yeah, fence posts.
Putting in a farm fence.
Yeah,
to
I've got
keep
my-
out the coyotes. And
I got
your
my
chicken coop.
pickaxe and mining for coal.
Yeah,
I drink this to get all this tar out of my
This
lungs.
one's number 4. And whenever they have a wacky can, it's either like really good or really bad in my experience.
That's true.
Yeah, like the wacky cans can go either way.
Yeah.
And that one, what is it? A roller derby check on it?
Yeah, this was the Nickelbrook Brewing Company, Naughty Neighbor.
Where's your favorite place to drink a beer? You more like a bar guy, the cottage,
It varies.
driving down the highway?
That
was a joke.
No, I again, it's all part of the experience for me, right?
Mhm.
So hanging out, sitting on the dock at the cottage, like I love that, right? Sitting around a campfire, cottage, like going up north to a cottage might be my favorite place to have a beer.
What part of the cottage? The boat? On the wall?
No, I think the campfire
Driving
for me.
your
Oh, the
boat.
is
campfire
what
is
really,
a great
what
one.
really does it.
Yeah.
And then again, but I do really enjoy going to a bar, hanging out with some friends, having a few drinks. Like again, it's about hanging out, catching up,
Mhm.
right? Being with your friends, right?
Do you have any wild campfire stories?
I'm going to have to start
Mhm.
taking smaller sips.
Yeah.
I know
I
Luke's got some
Yeah,
crazy
18
campfire
hours
stories.
more. I don't want to. I
do?
don't want to be tarnishing this.
Even the other week, we were yelling like, "Your music sucks" to
Oh,
the
yeah.
neighbors.
Yeah. Dude, those neighbors
But-
are a joke.
One play Oasis.
Those neighbors are a joke. All right, continue on.
So
I for sure have like a I shouldn't have a buzz, but because I'm so goddamn tired.
yeah,
I got a little Red Bull beer and
I'm
tired
feeling
buzz.
Yeah, like at the beginning of a buzz when you feel it in your temples a little bit, like right here. You're just
Right,
like,
my nuts.
If I take too much more, I could get a little bit more of a buzz. But,
So
yeah.
So it's up to you guys.
Alright.
I want to try the vanilla porter just because that's on the other extreme of the spectrum.
I'll do it too.
Or we can do both. There's the two left
Mhm.
that are different.
I think we've all had a Belgian moon before.
That's
right?
why we can we can skip that one.
Mhm.
But there's these two left. We can try them both or however you guys are feeling. I know you have 18 and a half hours.
I'll take
still,
I'll take a sip of both.
Yeah?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay. So this one, we'll do the porter last. That's the
Alright.
darkest of them. But this one is the Nickelbrook Brewing Company, Naughty Neighbor. This one's a little bit lighter than the previous. This was 38 IBU.
Shit. Okay. Not bad. I love acting like I know what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, 38. Not a big deal.
Just another day at the bar.
Yeah, I know what's a 38 to me, right? I don't care.
What's a 38?
Oh my gosh.
That beer is hitting them hard, fellas.
It looks like I pissed myself.
we got a lot of
LA
technical,
Army, look out.
we got a lot
Luke's
of
kinda
technical
buzzed.
equipment
Looks like
around.
there's fresh piss in my pants. Oh, look at that.
Luke, if that was Aaron, how big of how,
Oh,
how
dude!
upset would he be?
If I did that, Luke's right fist was coming across the table.
Well, the good news is I completely missed everything.
Oh no, yeah.
Except for my pants.
Yeah.
Except-
You really saved it with your crotch.
yeah. See, this
See,
is
this
why-
smells. This one smells stronger than the 46.
Dude, you gotta see how much this looks like pee.
I gotta see it.
Show the army.
Hey, you really did pee.
If pissing your pants is cool, I'm Miles Davis.
He's gone. He's gone to the washroom.
We've all been there.
Yeah.
We've all
I
been
think
there.
he used that as an excuse.
All right.
Oh no!
Oh no, I can't drink another sip. Okay, let's take a sip. I don't mind it. I don't like it actually. No, I don't like that one.
No?
It like
Nah.
it kind of like you got the almost kind of looks like an old school tattoo,
Yeah. Yeah.
like a traditional tattoo. It tastes like being at kind of like a dive bar.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, I get
like
that.
you're like not in a bad way, but
Mhm.
in like
Yeah.
a dimly lit room. There's maybe 5 or 6 people. Music's way too loud.
Yeah.
And you're just drinking till like 3 in the morning.
Sound like you know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it reminds me of like sweaty
Sean is
Betty's.
experienced. Sean is an
I've
experienced
grown
man.
up in dive bars. Too many.
See, but that one's, to me,
Yeah.
it tastes like they use less hops.
Mhm.
That one seems a little more the hop flavor in your face. This one, it's bitter, but it's a little more subdued.
Yeah. What's the difference between an American pale ale and an Indian pale ale?
Ooh, good question.
So, India Pale Ale is, and again, you might not want to quote me on this, but the way it was explained to me,
I might not even remember it. I'm 30
is
hours in. 35 maybe.
the India Pale Ale is much more hoppy.
Okay.
The reason that was, at least historically, is hops are antibacterial, actually.
Okay.
So that's why you hear stories about during pandemics or during times of where there's a lot of disease, people drink beer because the hops actually minimizes the
news.
amount of bacteria, right? Where the water supply might not necessarily be safe,
All right,
people drank a lot of beer.
All right, guys, that's a PSA, public service announcement from Reese. Drink more beer, and you will
Hoppy
be
beer.
safe.
Hoppy
You'll be safe. Hoppy beers, you're gonna be safer in this time of I don't even want to say. I hear like people have been getting like flagged for saying, "Oh, nice shirt, Luke."
Everyone's saying
Dude.
everyone's saying you look like Bob McCowan right now.
Yeah, I know. Dan Winters said that.
Stephanie just sent it to me too.
Wow, Stephanie, come on, stay out of the chat. Stop roasting me.
Look at-
I don't even know who Bob McCowan is.
Yeah, he's a guy that got.
I mean, that's not the worst.
Yeah.
Not the best.
You want
Not the worst.
You want to complain to me? Come down to the Rogers Center. Unfortunately, it only sits 50,000. That was like,
Unfortunately.
yeah, that was like the worst commercial back in like the early 2000s. It's like,
Right,
oh, you're such
'cause
a
he
tough
talks
guy,
shit.
Bob McCown.
He talks shit. He probably would have got canceled like old D Cherry.
Oh yeah,
Unless that's. Yo, I was thinking about that.
What bullshit.
Don Cherry.
Old Cherry.
Good old Don.
All right, but
Let's get into
let's
this
not get-
porter.
yeah,
The
let's-
last one?
let's not
The
get
porter?
caught up.
Last one. This one is going. Ooh. A little. We've been talking ASMR.
God, that gets me hard.
That was a serious one. Yeah.
Should have heard it through the headphones.
It was very
So
clean.
is this kind of like a oh no, there's a porter.
I think I'm out of this one.
I have a question. What's
Luke,
the
take
difference?
a good whiff of it.
I'll take a sniff.
Yeah. I want to see your reaction.
What's the difference
I gotta
between
try
a
it.
stout
He
and
likes
a
it.
porter?
Tastes like a chocolate bar, I'm assuming.
Wait, guys, we gotta hear this because this is
All right. Yeah,
important
stout and
information.
porter.
So I'm not as well versed in these styles, but my limited understanding is that porters are even a little heavier than stouts.
Oh my gosh, I'm
So-
scared now.
Like heavier in percentage or in?
They can be. I believe when they're brewing it, they use more grains, which in turn down the line in the process could result in a higher percentage. So yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna dive in. I'm very apprehensive of darker beers, man. I'm not gonna lie. After that stout, I was like hammered drunk, pissed off that Daenerys burned the city. And I drank a stout and I was not happy about it.
Right, but
let's-
even you can see the color difference, right? So there's a big difference there. This one's, and it can get
yeah.
much darker even than that, right?
almost sludge-like.
Yeah, right. There's some where you pour them and it almost feels like a syrup, right? It's like,
I actually like that.
Yeah, it is strangely. Like, I would not have expected to like it.
Typically very smooth, not hoppy at all.
Yeah.
It's just heavy, right? It's like you're.
It's a meal.
Yeah.
Is a Guinness a porter, or is it a stout?
Guinness is a stout.
Okay.
I believe.
Because I'm not a big Guinness guy, so maybe I just got to steer clear of stouts.
Yeah. Right.
That might just be my taste that I'm developing.
That's why I'm still kind of getting into the darker beers myself. I've really come to like the lighter ones, even the hoppy ones. But the stouts is something I'm still working my way towards. Right, I enjoy them. There's I forget the name of it, but I tried a coffee stout.
Have you had Mill Street's
Oh, that's something my brother would like for
yeah,
sure.
That one's actually really good.
You'd like a coffee stout, Con.
Yeah.
But I think with the stouts, though, you don't want it to be too flavorful. Like, you just want the classic. Like, there's a reason why Guinness.
Yeah, what is the green
is
room
the only
think?
Guinness.
Oh, he likes a sugar-free Red Bull. Is that what that is?
No, with sugar.
Avec sugar.
Avec sugar. Yeah. We are not going to be laying down on the couches tonight.
No, I gotta stay standing. Might have a little bit to eat, actually. Yeah, weirdly enough, I've had like 7 sips of beer. I kind of have a little buzz. It might be a problem for 18 hours.
I hope you don't like your back either. That thing's gonna blow out.
You saying you're gonna blow my back out? What are you saying to me now, Luke? Come on.
I'm saying that there's no way in hell we're gonna get to lay down at any point.
No. But yeah,
you guys are going strong though.
Oh,
I'm
I'll be okay.
Impressed.
I'll be okay. I'm gonna have.
I won't.
I'm gonna have one more Red Bull. I think it'll kick me into gear, and that'll be in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're at what, 35 hours now?
Yep, 35 hours. Just gotta probably, what is that? 53, 18 times 3 is 54, so we're 2/3 of the way there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Got another. When I think of it like that, I'm like, oh, Jesus.
I've been here since 8, and I'm tired already.
Yeah.
You can leave, you can head out if you want. You don't have to stick around.
Honestly,
yeah,
man.
I'll head it soon.
Yeah. Honestly, man, I'm glad that we had you in because we had
The
I wanted
music
to
one
have
was
as
huge.
much variety as possible, and
Yeah.
this was a nice change of pace. You know what I mean? We were doing the same kind of thing for over and over again. Like all the interviews we've done are great, but this was obviously we got a little bit of a smorgasbord of beers going. You know, this was awesome. And
Yeah.
I actually learned something too.
Good.
Yes.
Glad you enjoyed it.
Thanks, man.
No problem.
Another
What did you
thing.
learn?
What did I learn? I learned I like porters, not stouts. I learned that the IBU level, you should look for that because that's going to determine how bitter a beer is, right?
Yep.
I learned that I prefer a lighter beer than a heavier beer. But I still do like porters, so I do have a little bit of diversity in that way. And I learned that key lime pie beer was one of the coolest beers I've ever tried.
It's true.
Yeah. But I wanted to get into something else as well. You're big into AI, and as somebody that's completely uneducated on it, it scares the hell out of me.
Yeah.
So yeah, I want you to ease my mind a little bit on why it's okay.
I don't know if I'll ease your mind much.
Okay, damn it.
Before we hop into that,
We got a donation.
a big one.
No way, really?
Oh, I mean, what's big to
They're
you?
all big. They're all big for the kids.
We got 250 smackaroons
Holy shit!
from Danny McDonald.
Danny McDonald, shout out.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. That's $250,000.
Quarter of a G. What are we at now? We're almost at $8,000. I feel like we can get there. Thanks to Danny McDonald, we're one step closer.
Hey.
Hey, didn't you say you were
That's
going to
that
shave
porter
your head
coming
if
up.
you got $2,000?
No, I said
Ah.
20 grand.
What did you say?
20 G's.
If what?
Why would I say I'd shave my head for $2,000? That's
I'm
the
pretty-
dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Well, we can bring this.
Where was it? $8,000. I should have shaved my head 4 times.
No, because you guys were at $5,000. If you're like, if we get 2,000 more.
No, that was
I'm gonna
within
shave my head.
within a certain period of time. That was like before.
We'll check the tape.
Because then
Yeah,
you're
we'll
like,
No,
you're
I
like,
remember.
I would
it.
look ridiculous with the
I said I completely revoked that statement.
No, I remember it. We were trying to do it. I think we were trying to do it before Emma came in to do our makeup. We were trying to get to $7,500 before Emma came in to do our makeup.
I definitely said I would shave my head. I don't remember what the.
I'm pretty.
you should
I'm pretty
not
sure I'm
shave
right on this.
No.
I remember it.
But I want to get into AI. I'm actually excited to hear what you have to say.
Yeah, because he loves AI from what Emma is telling me, and he's very interested in it. I'm fascinated by it too. Like a lot of things that scare me fascinate me. You know what I mean? But like, I can't. I don't think I'm smart enough to really understand it. So I want to hear from somebody who is.
It's a very, again, the scary parts of it. It's a very theoretical discussion.
Okay.
Right. So, in the way my understanding of it is, technology just is rapidly progressing. Like now faster than ever. Right. But that's just the nature of technology. You develop technology that will help you develop new technology. So just by nature of that, eventually it's just progressing so quickly that we can't even grasp it. Especially if you start programming computers that can program computers.
Yeah, that's a little spooky.
Right?
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Again, it's very theoretical.
Get out of my house.
So it's a very theoretical discussion.
Luke's gonna go QAnon on her ass. Oh, honestly, like
QAnon.
Yeah, I don't know why I said that. It doesn't really apply at all.
It doesn't.
But yeah, I know you might not want to get political with it, but do you think like AI should be regulated by like private business, or do you think government should step in because it's something that can get dangerous?
I don't know. I mean, I guess you could make an argument both ways. Government regulation typically means slower progress.
Yeah.
Is that good? Or
it might be.
It may be.
Yeah.
And you're stopping people, right? I'm not that good at coding and that technical computer stuff. Very interested by it, but let's say you have a genius programmer and he can just come up with this stuff on the spot. Give him 12 hours to work and he comes up with this amazing program. And now we're talking about having the government come in and say, hey, you're amazing at this, but you're not allowed to do it. You know what I mean? Like that's
and then they have to decide like who like decides on the regulations as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would vary between country and if the hypothetical end of the world were to happen, then
it would just
it's
take
not going to
one
matter.
country going too far, right? Yeah.
Right. So
it's interesting. I mean, it's something that's always kind of scared me a little bit because I don't really understand it, but I think it definitely could be good for the world, but I think we need like a plan on how to like move forward with AI because if we fight it, we're just gonna end up like a bunch of people losing their jobs because AI is gonna take their jobs.
Yeah, well, there's endless number of movies that show you the doomsday end of the world scenario, but at the same time, there's so many positives. Even now, self-driving cars, if they're truly self-driving, and the passenger can just fall asleep in the back, in theory, you'd never have any accidents.
Yeah.
So it sounds great. But the problem is there's always going to be those people who are like, oh, I love my 1920s collector car. I want to drive it. So then now he's the only person who, in theory, could cause an accident. Right? Because in theory, the computers are perfect. They don't make mistakes.
Yeah. So in order to have these self-driving cars, we might have to take away other people's
For sure.
right
So
to drive their own cars, which is
Exactly.
going to cause a huge headache.
For sure.
So that's going to slow everything down.
But that goes again to the same thing. Can you tell people, hey, you're not allowed to drive?
You shouldn't be able to,
right?
Yeah.
So there's got to be a line,
Mm-hmm.
and we haven't found it yet. So the first step in the self-driving cars is going to be making them self-driving,
Mm-hmm.
and then you make them mandatory because of the safety, the improved safety, and then you have to take away everybody else's cars that are not self-driving because they could cause accidents, and that's more of a headache. And then that brings on even the legal discussion, right? If there's, again, a hypothetical situation, if there's an 8-year-old crossing the street when they shouldn't be, does the self-driving car stop, or does the self-driving car follow the rules?
That's true.
Right? So you get into that, and then if you get into a situation where the self-driving car has to decide, do I hit the person crossing the street, or do I swerve out of the way and crash into a pole and kill the driver? So now you're having these companies or these programmers decide who lives in these hypothetical situations. And then you get into insurance. Who's responsible? Like if I buy a self-driving car and it hits somebody, am I responsible for that because it's my car? Is the
manufacturer,
programmer, or the manufacturer? Who's responsible, right? You get into the whole insurance, the legal, ethical discussion. Like it never ends.
Yeah, there's
Right?
a whole lot. Yeah, there's a whole lot of
Never
gray
thought
area.
about that stuff.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
In a weird way.
But at the end of the day, I'm just glad we have Keanu Reeves to save the day.
Oh, for sure.
Once we eventually create singularity.
But that's what everybody's scared of. You get computers who can build computers, and then they don't even need you. They can cut humans out of the equation, right?
Yeah, we're like a pest.
Yeah, and that is what it could become, right?
Yeah, and you know what? I think we've had a bunch of beers. We've talked AI. That was about an hour. I think that was really interesting. Good change of pace. Thanks for coming in, Reese.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thank you for coming on.
Really?
I actually would like to hear more about AI in the future.
Yeah,
right now I'm fucking zonked.
Yeah.
So it's gonna like
In
there's no way I'm
one ear, out
taking
the other.
there's no way I'm gonna take it in properly.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be a good AI guy.
So Reese, you want any Red Bulls or anything? You want to make any shout outs? What do you want to do to end this off?
I would honestly just let you guys get back to what you're doing. You guys are doing great.
Thanks,
I love the idea. I love the charity. I just good for you guys.
Awesome.
Thank you. No,
Thanks for
good
coming
for
in,
you,
man.
Thank you for joining
Yeah,
us.
thanks for keeping us awake for
Wait,
an hour.
before you leave, we have something to do.
We got our.
Which one should I do? This.
Do the happy one.
Make it a good one.
We learned a lot about beer today, and a little bit about AI.
Get out of here. Go on, get.
Come on, before we want to keep you.
Come on, get out of here. Thank you.
Thanks for coming, Reese. All right, next up, we have the battalion. Uh-oh. Is that Kenta Maeda? Uh-oh. Yes. Megan Petramala. All right, shout out Megan Petramala, who's watching. Thanks for your donation. I think you donated yesterday, I remember. We shouted you out. I don't know if you were watching, but shout out Megan.
Thank you.
Thanks for watching.
Thank you from the children. Thank you from me. Thank you from Aaron. Thank you from everyone in the green room.
Patty has the back, buddy.
Thanks.
Yeah?
Thank you from
What
Patty.
did you do? We'll get the story later. You were walking down the stairs? Uh-oh.
Where's the remote?
You slip a disc?
It's easy to turn off. Oh fuck. What's it look like?
That's not it.
What's the remote, dude?
Right here?
Yeah. Is it like a square?
I think we're gonna head out.
All right, dude.
Good luck, boys.
Thanks for coming in. Wish us luck.
Easy 18. I'll give you a call on my ride to work.
I feel like the glasses actually make me tired, so I gotta take them off.
You guys get a nice phone call.
Honestly, means the world, dude. Yo, Patty, watch your feet because where your is the camera still charging? Can you just double check the screen? I don't know. It won't show a battery if it's charging.
It won't show battery?
No.
Oh, it's like power charge with a light on.
There's battery life?
It says there's a power charge with a light on.
Okay.
They just got a hit.
Man, I somehow just got stranded here for the live stream. So I guess I'm gonna talk to you guys now. What a convo. We talked AI, we talked beer. What else do you want? I mean, we got 18 more hours of hard-hitting content. We got a guy named Donald Trump Jr. just hounding our fucking conversation. What else? There's drama here. There's kids getting saved. There's beer. I mean, Lord help me. I'm a little buzzed. I've got my heart palpitations kicking in with these Red Bulls. I'm kidding. They don't actually do that. I'm joking. I'm totally joking. They make you feel good and young. Drink them. Drink a lot of them. I'm here in LA. Man. This really seemed like a good idea. Until you're stuck here alone. Just your thoughts. And a whole team of people looking at you. For anyone who's just watching the live stream, there's the whole... there's just about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Huh?
Do you want us to come on there, or are we doing it?
You can come on here.
Whatever you guys prefer.
Let's go 2 right now. 1, 2, and then Aaron there. Or 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Aaron can fuck off.
Where'd Aaron even go? I think he's in water break.
Just be... Yeah, I was going to say, just be careful.
Broke my toe.
Yeah, just be careful around we're running everything through that, so... Here we go, the brigade's here. I feel like Aaron's going to want to hop in with you guys, but for now... What's Declan doing?
Was Aaron going there?
No, you're going there.
Can we put these on?
No, we set a 4 limit. I set a 4 limit for the table. I laid the law down. It got way too crazy last time, and it scared me.
Yeah.
Yeah, bring it up.
How you feeling, bud?
I'm pretty gassed.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna keep going.
Good.
You look great.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel
honestly.
Earlier, you looked rough. Aaron was still pretty energetic, but you were.
Dude, at 2 o'clock today, I was like knocking on death's door.
Are you at like the point of tired where you have more energy? You know what I mean? It's like that.
Not right now.
Because honestly, us 3 look more tired than you.
I got giggle energy. I don't know what that means.
You're a little bit delirious.
Loop, yeah, delirious.
There you go.
Lift up the. You want to put it like here, and you want to talk into like.
I want to be like right underneath there, right in the sweet
spot. Put your headphones on so you can. Oh, those are disgusting. Don't put those in.
I can hear you, boys.
No, you can put those are fine. You'll tell. You can tell when you sound good. Now go. Now talk.
Test it out.
Hello.
There you go.
The stream will let me know.
Yeah, you sound good right now.
Nice.
So we got Declan Ryan here. We got Mario Petramala, and we got Patty. I know all these guys. I know these 2 played goalie on my hockey team growing up.
Yeah, so we're nuts.
Yeah, a little
You're nuts. Pull the mic close to your face.
Yeah, it sounds good.
There you go. So yeah, that and Declan I played lacrosse with.
We did.
Yeah.
Good times.
And I didn't like lacrosse much. I kind of just did it. That's my bugaboo I got off of my chest. I was lying to myself as a kid.
We're a fan, eh?
No. I just like hanging out with the guys.
It was a good time. It was a good group.
That's what it's about, though, at that age.
Yeah, exactly. Like we would go to these tournaments in Rochester.
Just playing mini sticks in the hallway.
Yeah.
No, those are the good times.
That was a great time.
Oh yeah.
There's always that asshole security guard that's like, you know,
Hey,
they're just
bring it
there to
up, boys.
fucking ruin
Yeah.
the fun. They're literally their only job is to break up like.
Hey! You guys having a good time in this hallway?
Yeah.
Well, but I couldn't even imagine. You're just like at a hotel and there's like 25 kids
Just
at like
running
10
around,
p.m.
knocking
smack.
on your fucking door and like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's why like when you were going to these hotels, you literally would like book the entire
The floor.
to your like.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about. Remember that time we broke into Josh Bison's?
Pitching the tent.
We probably shouldn't say any names.
Yeah.
Whatever.
A
little late. Alright.
Yeah, no one
Just
heard.
do like the old like initials. You know what I mean?
JB.
yeah.
Justin Bieber.
There we go.
Yeah, we played. We actually played him in hockey.
Justin
Toronto
Bieber.
Arrows. He
Did
played.
we?
Yeah, he was
real?
94 on the Arrows. That's
we
what
real?
Aaron told me.
Aaron knows all those stats.
No way.
It's crazy.
Aaron,
Everybody,
like-
man,
What was
remember
his
that
plus
game?
minus?
Yeah.
Well, I think
you
we
were in that game.
Yeah, yeah.
Bieber's a big Leafs guy, eh?
Bieber.
He's always posting about it. He's always fucking watching the game start to finish.
Is he gonna give up
And
on
the,
it?
the
Austin
thing that tripped me
Matthews
out,
guy.
the thing that tripped me out was he was posting after they lost one of the games, and he's like, Tyson Berry, re-sign this guy. I'm like, why fucking Tyson Berry? You know what I mean?
The
Brutal.
boys.
No. I know he
Boys,
was
man.
there when they all played. They went to like Bieber's hometown and they all played. They had like a game. Apparently Bieber was pretty good, but I think they just fucking let him.
Yeah,
win. They definitely like let him skate circles around.
He sang the anthem, I'm pretty sure.
That was part of the deal.
I have a question. Why do the Leafs suck?
I mean, it's a mixture of a
Is
lot
that a
of
rich
things.
statement?
No, it's healthy.
It's
good.
healthy.
Yeah, we gotta get this out of the way before Aaron gets back.
Yeah.
Trash.
Pat's smiling. He's just happy his Habs
Well,
move
they
further than the
lost
Leafs.
today, so
What's that series at right now?
3-1.
3-1. Well, yeah,
I know. I would have rather got
They're
out
playing
first
Philly?
round and take that
no.
draft lottery
Well,
chance.
yeah, I guess Lafreniere would look good in a Habs jersey for sure. I can admit that, and I'm a Leafs fan.
You're kind of a Habs fan.
No, I'm
too,
not.
right?
I just like
what
Canadian
is
teams.
going on?
No,
The
I don't know, it's
blasphemy.
just that spirit in the air this time of the year.
In an Islanders jersey
In an
too.
Islanders-
Jesus
Take a
Christ.
slide.
Honestly, I just like the jersey. I was in New York City, and this thing got me into a lot of bars. Or
And
What
then
did?
Got you?
It got me
not into a
didn't
lot
get
of
me
bars,
into
too.
a lot of bars. Yeah.
What?
The jersey.
This one?
There's a story behind this jersey.
It doesn't even like. I don't want to offend you, but I don't like the jersey.
I think it's a sweet jersey. I
It's
think
just
it's
a
simple.
practice
I think
jersey.
it's practical.
Oh,
It's a good fit.
Here, Aaron,
Yeah.
take my seat. We're talking about the Leafs. You take over.
Take 5.
I
You got a
gotta
breather.
I gotta
What's
take
up,
a
buddy?
piss.
In the Tulo jersey. I
Don't
love
sit
it.
down.
Yeah, it's just something baggy and comfortable that I've just been like rocking the whole time.
Just get another bowl in you, man.
I'm tired. Can you pass me sugar free?
You want the blueberry?
I'd love a sugar-free too, Dougie.
Daggy, make it 3.
What am I?
Yeah.
Uno.
So are we gonna play this this site game, Aaron? Did you download it?
The fridge could use a restock. Who does that?
I usually
Love that
do, but I'm-
fridge.
Can you go grab some more Red Bulls?
I am busy.
Oh.
Oh, these things go down great.
Here, Decky. You want this?
The
one?
sugar-free just gives you
Oh,
like
actually, it's a
10%
little-
less
it's
You
hard
heartburn.
you left some friends.
You got the buds.
I'm going no buds.
got the buds.
No, I'm going clean.
Oh, really? You don't want to hear the sound effects?
I do, but I.
Don't want to put your dirty.
Do you have a Lysol wipe?
They do say COVID spreads the easiest through the years.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fact.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Yeah, yeah.
We're good. We're good. We're good.
Luke's
No, we're
got.
not. No, we're not.
Luke, don't look.
You guys are fucked. It's not even funny.
No, I know. We gotta get.
What do we do?
We gotta clean it up.
All right.
A paper towel in here?
All right. Quick hiatus. Taking care of
Good
this.
start for the boys.
Take 5.
Yeah. Ducky.
All right.
Ducky the party
This
foul.
is live.
We're live.
Shit happens, man. It's just the trials and tribulations. You know? We're good. It looks better than
Going
before.
Are we still going?
Yeah, yeah.
Check the live. Can you
Looks
check the
like
live
it.
stream for us? Okay.
Imagine that killed it.
Started off rough.
All right.
We're here.
I got the trots from all these Red Bulls.
All right. So who's ready for this game?
How you play?
Aaron, are you able
very-
to
be
put
very-
throw it onto the TV?
I'll be very, very careful. My
Okay.
apologies to everybody.
Aaron,
Just want to make sure we're still live streaming. What?
are you able to throw it onto the TV?
I have things I'm doing right. Well, yeah, probably.
Okay.
All right.
How are you feeling, pal? Luke said he's at the like delirious stage right now.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty good.
Yeah.
We're still live.
You got that
We're
second one.
live.
Okay, good, good.
Oof. Crisis
Can you put this
averted.
on that table? Actually, I'm gonna eat that later.
Of course you are.
Yeah. All right, we're live. We're live with the boys. Dan Levick wanted to say what's up.
No
He
way.
he's been messaging me. Can you pass my phone?
Yeah, you got your dinner tonight.
What?
That was he got your dinner tonight.
Oh yeah, dude,
that was huge.
So So you boys been tuning in at all?
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
watching a
As
lot
much
of
as we
it.
could.
Loving it.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, it's been a bit of an adventure, man.
a
You guys
wild
catch
ride.
the Magicians?
Yeah.
Oh, I
actually
missed
get
those.
that
I was
part.
at
They're actually
work.
good guys.
Yeah.
Those jokes.
Yeah. It was actually pretty
How were
good.
the tricks? Did you learn any?
No, dude, the one trick that I saw, it was or like that he did to me is like he was like, all right, so I have like three coins in your hand. You put one coin in this hand. He's like, close it up and cover it with your fist. And he went like this, and he shook his hand over top of it, and I literally felt a clink like in my hand, and I opened up and I had 2 coins in there. And I was like, how the fuck did that happen? Like I had no idea, but I'm sure it's pretty simple. I just can't grasp it.
Yeah, no, sleight of hand.
You guys remember those David Blaine street magic videos?
Is it okay, Luke?
Yeah, I'm just getting all of it.
Cheese
Yeah, I know.
Cheese it. What else is orange?
What else is orange? Cheese it.
I don't know. Cheez-Its?
She's
Put me up on the roof.
He won't levitate me down.
He won't let me down.
Oh man,
Sex demon.
man, I am exhausted. So
I bet.
how would we put the? Yeah, I don't know if we can put it on the screen now that I'm thinking about it.
I mean, we can just read it out loud, I guess.
Yeah, you want to just read it out loud?
Wait, did you download it?
Yeah, I got it.
Alright, so
What do we do?
stuttered
Are people going to be playing it? Do we have people playing at home? I don't know. I don't know if I agree with playing Ellen's game right now.
Oh,
That's what I said.
I didn't
With
even
all these
notice
things,
that.
with all
I
these
didn't hear
Psych.
anything. What happened to Ellen?
She's canceled, man.
Yeah, she's been canceled, buddy.
I mean,
I don't want this podcast taken down because we're associated with Ellen.
Yeah.
That would
I
be rough.
don't think she gets like paid per play. We're doing the free version, so
Pay per play. We're doing the free. Yeah, we are doing the free version.
No, I'm sorry.
Get your faces ready. What is it? Launching game.
Okay.
How late can you guys stay? What are you guys thinking?
I can be here for a couple hours.
Couple hours?
Yeah.
You guys want to chill for a
Probably
bit?
crash here, so.
Yeah, if you want to crash, yeah. My
Stay till
room.
I gotta work.
Yeah, we got a couple open couches and
We'll make it work.
Actually,
Well,
not really. We're gonna be
you guys
in
going to
there.
the lounge for sure.
yeah, we have to go to the lounge, dude.
I can. What do you have?
This
What do you
chair
have?
is a for kings
What do you
compared
have
to
on
that thing over there.
Raggedy ass.
Oh yeah, that actually is like keeping me awake though.
Hey, dude, you got
Yeah.
good posture.
hmm
Aaron, did you coil quad it or what's up?
Excuse me.
What did you just call me?
It's the password
It's the
for
password. It's the secret code.
Okay,
Coil
it's
quad.
Still, it's still launching.
Okay, just give it.
What is a coil quad? It's for a car. Quad
No,
bike.
I think it's.
We also
There's
got to
Nick.
I
watch.
don't know what it is, but Patty's eyes lit up. when I
Is there
said
any?
it.
Is there any way? Are you guys going? Are you guys on the Wi-Fi? Or are you guys on data?
I'm on the
Data.
Wi-Fi.
I think I'm
You're
on data.
America, you do data? Is there any way?
Oh, I'm on the Wi-Fi.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm out of data.
Fuck. Okay.
There's a lot on the line here, man.
Just
Fuck
cause,
it.
yeah, just because we don't want to slow down our stream, but it's like, I mean, whatever.
yeah, I think we're good.
We're all of us are gonna be on data except for Mayor.
Can't help it.
So we know who to blame.
Oh, I'm on the
Vid
Wi-Fi.
drop. All of us were
I'm
on the
now
Wi-Fi.
off the Wi-Fi. I didn't know I had it.
It's all those. All my
Oh,
Pipeline tickets.
yo,
Those are
Mike.
all
Yo,
Vegas.
Mike. Looks like Portland's beating LA. Was
That
my
time?
take?
Go to the washroom quickly.
My toke wasn't very spicy.
No one can cover Dame.
LeBron's just turning it over.
Man, this guy.
The bum.
Honestly, man, I'm tired of
The
it.
goat.
Is that a Bosa sweater?
Yeah.
No way.
Great buy, man.
It
Nobody-
does
it
look
looks
good.
better than Mayor's
No,
jersey.
It's a real jersey. That's like an Instagram ad sweater.
Yeah, and it looks better than your jersey.
I like how they like put his skin like as
Right,
like
that's
the
my
sleeves.
skin. It's a jersey.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's awesome.
It's got.
I
I
do
don't want to
like it.
move.
I'd like if they did
after
the-
what I've done. I just,
No, don't worry, man.
yeah, I'll give the peep show later.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So, what have you boys been up to? I haven't seen you guys in the longest time. Yesterday, Decky was supposed to come in. He's starting a new
Drop
business.
some McDonald's
This
off.
guy's starting a new business,
Oh,
man. Let's
yeah,
Let's
yeah.
pump the tires of this business.
Pump the brakes.
Yeah, Decky's is the grass guys. He's
Pristine and clean.
Oh, is that? Is
No,
that,
I just
oh,
made that
shit.
up.
That might be a good tagline.
Nasty.
man.
Oh, whoa.
Sometimes it's the ones that you come up with
Can you
on the
feel
spot.
this?
Nasty. Yeah, I like that.
It's just how I live my life, man.
Quarter mile at a time.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
Patty.
going well.
Another breaking news here. Patty hurt his back walking down the stairs.
Yeah.
He's 26 years old
Not feeling
and
like
he's
it
having
anymore.
problems.
You know what's
let's
like
let's
one-
talk through that.
You know what's one injury that I'm not really even sure exists? Like I don't know from personal experience. It's
All
never
right,
happened. to me.
conspiracy mares is
Here we
coming
go.
out.
Back spasms.
No,
What?
that definitely exists.
No, I've never had that. Like when your back
Yeah,
is
just
like
because you
freaking
haven't
out.
had it.
Yeah.
Obviously,
I'm
it doesn't
pretty
exist.
athletic.
I don't think PCS
Guys,
exists.
yeah, Mayor's never had cancer, so it doesn't exist.
I'm just saying, like,
Aaron, whoa.
anyways,
No, Mayor, trust me, if you work in any type of construction, you see guys have back spasms like every day.
Well, they're
Yeah,
just
that's
working.
true, actually.
No, it's just like
yeah.
No, I get that in like my thighs
Like my
and
dart.
stuff.
Okay, so you can probably get it in your back
Yeah.
then.
Yeah, but like it hurts that bad, like you can't do anything.
If
Dude,
you have like
your
repeated
back-
issues,
Your back is like where your spine is. That's where all your nerves
Alright,
are.
fair enough.
That's like gonna be the worst type of
Yeah.
pain, like for sure.
I just think people like to complain, but whatever.
Yeah.
That's my personal opinion.
I guess so. That's not a false statement, but I don't know if that means back spasms or don't exist. So yeah, Mayor, how does this game work? Because all you've said is download the game, and you've
I know, and all the boys flaked as usual, but it's all right.
as usual.
Whoa,
as usual.
throwing
Shots
shade.
fired.
Let's go. Say
Jeez.
some names.
Yeah,
No,
we,
I'm just saying.
we got
a
any
lot of
boys
people-
in the?
a
We
lot of
got any
people
boys
were
watching
down.
at home?
A lot of people were down during the day. That
Vito.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's probably up in a helicopter right now. Shout out Vito.
saving lives.
Yeah.
Orange.
Isn't he still here, or did he go home today?
I think Wednesday. I think he went home.
I think he's still.
He was in Niagara. I don't know.
Today's Tuesday.
Where are you,
Yeah, we
Vito?
flight
Isn't it?
tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah,
today's
it's-
Tuesday.
I don't know. I lost track of time, man.
Yeah, it's Tuesday.
Just a work day for me. Just another day.
Yeah, so this is
the ball
this is
and
a
Is
good-
that Jordan Eberle?
oh yeah, yeah. That's one of
Ocho?
that's an Anthony Nguyen special. That
No
jersey.
way.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Yeah.
Still holding strong.
That little
The color's
Alibaba.
like a little bit off.
Yeah,
the
they're
B,
like
the B's a little
they're
smaller
like
than the
block-
rest.
Yeah, they're like block letters. Yeah. Actually,
Oh,
it's too skinny.
Yeah.
I got a Jonathan Taves jersey once, like the St.
Christmas one.
The St.
Oh, yeah, the
Patty's
St.
Day
Patty's one.
Chicago Blackhawks. The C's on the shoulder.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, can I return this? And he's like, no, man, no returns. I was like, I don't remember like. us
Nguyen used to
agreeing
be
to
a
He was a
Nguyen-
hustler.
no, and but
Like
he used
hard.
to, but he used to like he had a policy and he stuck to it. Like, sorry, dude, no returns. Like, no matter who you
Yeah,
were.
he didn't give a
I
shit.
loved that.
He's a savage.
Remember when him
he
and
got shut
Dimitri
down.
Petropoulos were battling over territory for the watches or what was the watches or
No, it was the
headphones?
Beats.
It was
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
headphones.
Oh yeah, I have two pairs still. I think.
They still work?
Come
yeah,
on.
they just need batteries.
No
but
Good
way.
investment.
They work. I don't know.
No
It's
way.
quality.
All right, Mayor. So this game is not working for me at all.
Okay,
I'm trying
try
to
one more
log
time.
in.
I mean, I'm good with it'll work eventually.
All right.
Eventually.
you guess what you are?
It's just so popular, man. There's so many people logged in right now.
I don't want to go on the Wi-Fi because I don't want to. I do not want to slow this stream down.
So
You're too
Aaron,
close.
I told Decky the story about the guy.
Spit it out.
I'm sorry. It's. I don't know if it's even that funny. To me, it's funny.
All right.
When the guy goes to Subway and he keeps getting his sub toasted.
It actually is funny. Like that's funny.
It's a good little
and
joke.
he's trying to get the sub toasted until the guy says that he won't toast it.
Yo,
anymore.
dude, actually, like, can you just like do one more
Yeah.
toast?
Double,
and
double
the part-
toast?
Oh, double toast.
That's the
Impressive.
part that kills me. Is at the beginning he's like impressed. He's like 2 toasts.
He's like, yeah, you're a vet.
Wow,
Whoa.
man. This isn't your first sub.
You always this impressive?
Yeah.
Oh.
So the videos at Subway is this guy that goes in and he's like, he makes his sub and he's just like, ah, can you toast it? And then he pulls it out and he's just like, yeah. Can you toast it again? And he just keeps going until this thing is just like a black brick. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, but it we totally planned that before we came here. We're like, we gotta
That
pull
was the
up the
killer.
Subway shtick.
Whoa.
The shtick, like you came up with it, like you didn't see the video.
This video is jokes.
That's hilarious. Aaron,
I am really waiting on this game. Does not want to cooperate with my phone.
That's all right.
I mean, I can just supervise you guys.
The
can
other
play.
thing, the other thing I wanted to tell you about is a couple of my buddies are doing like a golf pool this weekend.
Yeah.
And you have to like enter 6 guys and basically.
Do you want to be our
me in?
fifth?
Yeah, I'll be in.
join it.
Yeah,
I
sure.
forwarded it to Decky.
How much do I
It's
need
$10.
to put in? $10.
And you pick 6 golfers, and you have like basically $1,000 to spend, and each guy, like the better the guy, like the more they're worth, obviously.
Yeah.
And,
so I have $10. So what? I have like $10 to spend. What do you mean? What's my
1,000 theoretical
Oh,
dollars.
okay. Sorry, I didn't hear you. I'm like 40 hours.
It's not
in.
like money market.
I'm not gonna be like
You give
Chris.
them $10, they give you $1,000, and every day you owe them $10.
But yeah, so like, what's the tournament this weekend? Is it the US
FedEx.
FedEx?
The FedEx Cup?
Oh.
I have no idea.
When
I'm
are
not
they?
a big-
When?
I'm not a huge
What are the?
golf guy.
What's the schedule for? Decky probably knows this. What's the schedule for
On the
the
spot.
new
Golf season?
Yeah, like I heard they're doing the
I don't
Masters in like
know.
October.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I'm the wrong guy.
I feel
Give it a Google.
Honestly, I feel like Masters in
do it. You're
October
tired,
might be
don't worry.
weird.
Worth a Google.
Holy crap.
Yeah, normally it's in what, April?
Yes. Yeah, I think so.
I think April. Thursday, November 12th. Ends on the 15th.
November.
Of November.
Thursday, November
Same
12th.
month.
November. Wow. I wonder what the weather is in Georgia in November.
Brisk.
Wow, what a fucking brutal.
Could change the scores. You never know.
Yeah. A lot of COVID in the air this time of year.
Whoa. Come on. We're not saying that word on the cast. We don't want to get pulled.
Capvid.
Did you hear about the Wuhan Rager?
No.
Oh, dude.
They're
Like
throwing-
Vegas times like 20.
They're throwing crazy rave pool parties.
It was
China?
basically- it was
in
basically-
Wuhan.
yeah.
No way.
They're living life, man. They made it.
They already beat it.
They did.
It's
They
basically-
survived.
It was basically the Diplo night swim in Wuhan, China.
No way.
Yeah. You would have been equally as drunk. Equally as uncooperative.
Oh, no,
100
remind
bucks
me
your
that-
table minimums are fucked.
Dude.
They are though.
They were.
Ridiculous.
They were.
Yeah, but you
ideal.
gotta be a big player, man. You gotta spend big to win big. You know, that's what I did that whole last day.
No,
You guys
LA's
were
coming back.
Yeah, when we all weren't there,
3-point
that's when
game.
Mayor made his money.
Yeah,
back.
that's
like,
what.
well, we're all
Yeah, the
having
secret.
fun
Yeah, the
at
secret
Topgolf.
winnings of Mayor. Yo, dude, I hit on everything.
As soon as you left, I couldn't miss,
No
man.
way.
The thing was, the Jays pulled through big for me that day.
Yeah.
Like, they were playing the Orioles. I'll never forget this.
Dude,
I watched it at the Palazzo, I think.
Mhm.
It's the one. No, the Venetian is where
Okay.
I watched it, in like the little sports betting area there. And they won 5-3. They had to win by 2, and like the Jays were terrible that year, right?
What kind of a bet did you put? Like,
I think I put
normally you're
$100 on them.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Normally you're like a toony loony kind of better.
That was because of previous bad habits,
Mhm.
and that's how I get my
You're-
fix now.
oh, okay, you're just trying
So
to
I-
you're just trying to get a little taste of cheese.
Yeah, exactly. So I do the little $2
Mm.
pro lines, and they're usually bust 10 minutes into the game.
So was this
Like
just
tonight.
this was just a single game bet on the Jays?
Yeah.
You won your whole weekend's money worth back?
I mean, I wouldn't say
Yeah, right.
There's a couple other things I was.
I believe you, man. I believe you. No one else does, though.
I mean, I think we are on agreement. The best part about Vegas was when we. I mean, it was bittersweet, but when we left.
Best part about Vegas to me was the fridge,
fridge
magnets.
magnets.
Yeah, that'll fucking
The story that
forever be
nobody
the
else will
best.
find
Man,
funny.
it's like the worst story ever, like to tell, but it's like so funny. Yeah. So I shouldn't have even brought it up on the podcast.
Now you have
yeah,
to say
now I have
it.
to say it.
Fridge magnets.
It was pretty much a way for me to divert. Like honestly, it was like me trying to divert like one of the, like a really embarrassing moment for me.
Yeah, we don't
Like,
even, I don't even
yeah.
remember what happened to you, but it was bad.
Yeah, it was bad.
to
so
the point where like the store clerks were like, just leave.
yeah,
Just get out.
yeah. I was like, "Can I help in any way?" They're like, "No, you're making it
No.
worse." Like, so at the Link, the hotel we stayed at in Vegas, there's this Ferris wheel, and if you pay a certain amount of money, and because we were staying at the Link, we would get a deal. So if you pay a certain amount of money, you get into this bar like trolley or whatever it's called, like cabin, and it's pretty much like while you're going around, it's like all you can drink. So it gets dangerous because you're just like, we need to get our money's worth.
Yeah,
And so you just slam
15-minute ride.
Yeah, you just slam drinks the whole time.
And they
then-
don't short pour at all.
No,
They're
no,
generous.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
they know.
They know what you're here for.
Yeah, they know why you paid for the booze cab.
Yeah.
Vegas is all about the all you can drinks, all you can eat.
Mhm.
It's
This, bit of that.
a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Little
It's
salt,
about
little pepper.
what's the word I'm looking for? Indulging.
Yeah. But
Variety.
Variety. You're there.
Yeah,
I mean,
but-
it's capitalism.
Capitalism.
Capitalism at its finest.
Mhm.
The other thing, as I was pointing out earlier,
Yeah.
remember when we were leaving and we're going to get the Uber to the airport,
Yeah, yeah.
and then there's that
The limo.
The
this,
limo
like,
sitting right
SUV
there.
limo.
Yeah.
And we're like, how much? $35. We're like, each nasty. Like, we're down. And the guy's like, no, total. We're like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Mayor, we're
It
having
was like
we're
12
having a good
o'clock.
convo. Let's not do the game. I'm nervous about the stream, to be honest. with
Yeah,
the
we're having a good
Wi-Fi.
time.
I know, it
Just
just
catching
shut
up.
I'm just
down
saying,
on me
yeah, I'm
anyways.
just saying, I'm nervous about it. It just
Just
like,
hop on both.
yeah.
All right, whatever.
All right, let me just use your Wi-Fi here quick. while you finish,
Come on,
while you
man.
finish your
Classic
story,
move.
I'm not a part of. So we were in this Ferris wheel pretty much, and we were just getting like, it was like the second time that week we'd gone because it was after Topgolf.
Yeah, we just had time to kill before
We all
the
went
flight.
to Topgolf, and then
Might
we
as
were
well get wasted.
yeah, so we
Great
were like,
idea.
all right, let's go back to the Ferris wheel. And like we go in, and then when we walk out, we're like stumbling through like the gift shop, and we're all looking at things on the wall, just kind of like absent-minded, like just like being drunk, like, oh, this is I maybe get this. I think you were trying to get something for Heather, and then Vito was trying to get something for Leah.
Yeah.
And so you guys were both looking at stuff. You were looking at like shirts and normal stuff. I
Yeah,
hate
you don't want,
doing
like,
this
a
to
bag of
Vito because he's
school
not here to
nights or
defend
something.
himself.
No,
but
this is the time
He
to
should
do
be
it.
here.
yeah. But he goes like because he's pretty drunk too, and like sometimes like you let your inner thoughts slip. And this was a bad time. And so he goes, yeah, man, like I'm just like really into fridge magnets. we're like wait
a minute, what?
Wait, what? And I like had a visceral reaction where I reverbed back. I like shot backwards and just knocked over like two massive sunglasses like kiosk stands. Just all over the floor, like glasses everywhere. And then like I was like trying to pick them up, and Decky was just like, he'll help you pay for them. Like, don't worry, any of the broken ones he'll pay for.
He'll buy them all, I promise.
And they're just like, no, get the fuck out of here. We're just like, okay, we're sorry. And, like we just stumble out of the thing. And then I'm like really embarrassed. I'm like, shit, man. Like I can't believe I just did that. And then you guys are ripping into me. And then I just threw a Hail Mary. I was like, can we just remember the fact that Vito's really into fridge magnets? And just, there's something about Vito, like he's like one of those guys that doesn't happen often. Like he's just like a solid dude.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? And there's nothing really like about Vito, like other than like he can't dance really. but I fucking love Vito. Like I love that guy.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I hate that I'm
100%.
roasting him
No,
right now.
he's the
I hate
best.
that
I know. We
that I'm roasting
gave him too much shit for that, but it was
But
hilarious.
dude, it was so funny. Like because we were just like, that is such a quirk. Like that. I just
what?
wasn't expecting.
No, I remember
it
he's
was
like,
just so unexpected.
so I got Leah into fridge magnets.
It
Like,
took me a little bit,
what?
but I got her into them.
Yeah.
You were into fridge magnets?
Yeah, like I reeled her in into the fridge magnet game.
Hold the phone.
Yeah. And it was just like one of those moments, like I couldn't look at either of you, like
Yeah.
without just dying.
I fell on the ground. I was like,
almost
fucking, my
pissed off
sides
my
are
head.
killing me.
Man, it
We
was
look like
too
tards.
funny. It was like
Literally.
one of those moments where you're just like, nobody will ever get this. Like, and that's why I shouldn't
had
have
to
told
be
it on
there.
the podcast.
We just wasted
but I
a
just
good
did.
6 minutes
Yeah,
telling them
whatever.
again.
I mean,
we got to
six
we got
more-
to go
This
through
is
it
for
again.
us.
6
Right.
minutes towards the record. That's what
That's
we're
it.
doing. We're killing some time.
Killing time.
Yeah, that had the worst experience on the flight home though.
We still have that Skype call with the guy?
At 12?
Yeah.
Yeah. What time is it?
11:30.
Okay.
Who's it with?
It's Leonard Chan. He's a comedian. You guys can hop
Nice.
on too. He's just gonna be up here. We're gonna
Nice.
get a Skype call going with him.
Right on.
Sounds good. Right on.
More the merrier.
Yeah, he's a comedian. He's the magicians from earlier, Ray Anderson and Al Gross. They're friends with him, so they hooked it up.
Oh, nice.
Unreal.
Yeah, dude. This whole thing turned into like something way bigger than I was
It's
really
just
expecting, man.
building and snowballing. It's great to see.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Off
all the
the
interviews
kids.
that I saw were like actually
was great.
very entertaining.
Do we have any new donations from anybody? Yeah, we've really been going. Especially that, hey Luke, 3 a.m. to 7 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
We were riveting.
I'm resting up.
Yeah.
You just gotta make it to sunrise. And then you're coasting
Yeah.
home.
We have 10 o'clock. We have another magician gonna Skype in.
It's magic.
Yeah, and then we have we have two magicians
Two more
tomorrow.
magicians.
Yeah, but they're both on Skype, so I don't really know what to expect. But if they're watching, I expect great things. so do
Better
the
Brant.
so do the fans on the last day of the podcast. Like, man, the world record pod. We're gonna end it with a bang too. We got Vincent coming in with mojitos.
Yeah, the mojito man.
Yeah, which is Luke's brother-in-law. It's gonna be awesome. He
Right
makes the
on.
best mojito I've ever had in my life.
No way.
And then we got the Raptors game also starts at 1:30.
Easy win.
That works
Yeah,
out
so
nice.
that'll hopefully we win that one. And then it'll be time to go to sleep. Weirdly enough, like I was kind of feeling those beers that I just had, but like just like a couple of sips of this and I'm back. I might be
The sweet
feeling it a
nectar
little.
Red Bull.
I might be feeling a little.
Shout out
later,
Red
though.
Bull.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Big supporter of Red Bull.
Oh.
Yeah. What do you got? You guys want to talk about anything? What do you guys got on happening? What's happening in your lives?
You got me, man.
You guys bring.
How's the insurance world?
You guys bringing the heat.
It's okay, man. Just chugging along, you know, like economy shit. So right, people are just pissed off all the time and deal with. A
Are
lot
you
of
the one
idiots,
that deals
but-
with the customers still, or have you been promoted on?
No, I'm not. No, I haven't.
Well,
been
I know
promoted
before
yet.
in your other one, I know in your other one it was more. I'm blanking because I'm really tired, but you said it was like more paperwork and like way more work than this one. I don't know what.
I guess it's just like more. What I'm doing now is more like specific. Like it's more like kind of less general.
Okay.
Less generalized, but I don't know, man. It's not what I really want to be.
Yeah.
It's
Do you want
just a
Do you want to
means to-
debut Deductaway on the podcast?
Yeah, so
Might as well
basically it's
pitch
a
that.
spray for
This-
your insurance deductibles, and you spray it. It's like Chipotle, and you spray it, and your deductible disappears. It's Deductaway.
Wow. That's a
Yeah.
great.
Whoa.
All the insurance guys out there are killing themselves laughing. they're like, man, this guy
That was
needs a
rich.
stand-up special.
Where's Connor when I need him?
Rich
We're
quality.
in
Connor, what an animal he is,
Bali,
man.
Bali, I don't
Jeez
know. I don't
Louise,
know
shout
what
outs
it
to
is.
Connor.
Yeah, and he got us his tarot card set. Tarot card set. You guys want to get into that?
Yeah, let's try.
All right, let's try it out. Here, get me the
I'll
book.
let you do the honors.
Where's the book? Where's the book for it? There's a book
No, it's
somewhere. Oh,
there.
it's over there, Mayor. It's right next to the basketball net.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
Right there. Yeah, there you go. All right, so I think you pick 2 cards, and then
Is it your
this is
fortune?
your fortune.
Oh,
yeah, or this
whoa.
is supposed to describe.
Oh shit,
I
it's
didn't-
already
I didn't
happening.
expect this.
Oh my
this is
god.
So this is the thing. I've been trying to land. This is like the one thing I couldn't land for this podcast, and it's gonna haunt me till my dying day. I wanted a psychic. I had psychic Ashley on the line, and then I had spiritual Julia. Both of them pulled out at the last minute, just like my juggler, who big timed
Yeah,
me
bullshit.
earlier on.
Ridiculous.
Man, I mean, it's fine, Bob. I'm not gonna call you out, but I really wanted to
Bob.
see you, man.
Come on, Bob.
I
Come on,
wanted to-
Rob.
I wanted to see what you had. So
How's your juggling business supposed to move forward if you can't even
honestly, in
He's
this
juggling
in
too
this
many clients.
in
economy,
this economy,
Yeah.
you gotta get as much exposure as possible.
I think he's like a juggler and a comedian or something like that.
Yeah, he
I feel
sounds
like you
like a
gotta have a
joke.
multifaceted. You gotta have like a multifaceted. You can't just be a juggler these days. I don't know, or else like
Yeah,
you
I
gotta
think
work
that-
for
I
like
You
think
gotta work
that's
for the
too much.
circus
Yeah,
or
Cirque du
something.
Soleil
Yeah,
or
well, that's the
something,
big
yeah.
leagues.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
I was thinking Big Top
Yeah,
or something.
That's where the goats go.
And they got you doing flips and stuff. It's not.
I always
just
wondered
easy.
how like
tossing
I
swords.
wanted.
up.
There's
not
so many
just juggling,
questions I wanted to
man.
ask him. Like, how do you
Yeah.
how do you figure out you
How do
can
you keep
just
your eye on it? Like,
yeah? But how do you
How do
figure
you
out you can
tights
just
that
juggle like 10 knives at a time?
yeah, that's when it gets insane.
Yeah, like and how like
And you have one balancing on your nose, and you're still going. or
Yeah, those
whatever.
On a
guys-
unicycle
yeah.
or something.
Yeah.
I thought only seals did that shit.
you think seals juggled?
Yeah, you've never seen Don't seals juggle at like
No, they
marine
balance
parks and
stuff.
stuff?
I don't think they're like literally. I
fins?
don't think they're literally juggling.
Is that even allowed
That'd be
anymore?
sweet.
Wasn't that documentary and now like they
Blackfish.
and now they don't have like marine parks.
No,
No,
they still have them.
It's just a little
it
more,
didn't really do anything. It
It's like
raised
the PG-13
awareness.
version.
Yeah, well, it raised awareness, but I don't think anything's really changed. There's like a bunch of lobbyists that are like stopping that kind of thing from changing. I think just kind of like tobacco companies and really anything that should have been changed by now but isn't. You know what I mean? So,
Fair enough.
anyways,
You tell me.
who wants to go? Who wants to go first? I think. I
I'll
think.
go. Or you
All
can
right.
go. Yeah, I'll
All right.
go.
What?
Why not?
Okay. Wait,
You want to
wait,
cut?
wait,
You
wait.
wanna-
I'll cut.
You got to cut the deck.
What's the? So you
Yeah.
just pick one.
Also, guys, just make sure you do not touch that thing right there.
Which one?
Yeah,
Just
shouldn't
the
be
laptop or that black thing?
Yeah, this or that. Those are.
Okay, do I take 2?
Yeah, you take 2.
Cut one there. as
Put them
well.
down.
done this
And now
before, eh?
let's move it around. Mayor, take your
Slide
2.
it in.
Take your 2, and then I'll tell you.
Take the 2 off the
I'll
top.
tell- oh, he's not as
Dangerous.
scared.
Whoa. You get 3. Those are
And we'll see
tricky.
what you got.
Oh,
All right. I'm gonna do that.
Mario.
No.
Mario, you have the Grim.
The Grim.
Yeah.
The Dark Lord approaches.
All right, so this is the tarot guidebook. We got this today. As I said before, Connor helped me out with this. I really wanted to get a real psychic in, a professional, but you know the old
next best thing.
the old adage: give a man a fish, he eats for a day. Teach him to fish, eats for a lifetime.
Some Tatra.
So
Aaron,
teach
you know
me
what-
how to
tarot.
teach me how to tarot, and I'll
what
tarot
you-
for a lifetime.
You know what you would have loved?
What?
A good old Ouija board.
I hate
Oh,
Ouija
that would have
boards.
been
No, you love
freaky.
Ouija
Dude,
boards.
Mayor.
No.
I brought one to
You'll
Aaron's
mess
house
around
one
with
time.
that.
He like
No,
ripped it up.
no.
And
Yo,
I'm like, dude, ripping it up is worse
Man,
than
I
doing
was so
an actual
superstitious
Ouija
when I was a kid, man. I wouldn't let Mayor do a Ouija board in my house. He brought,
It's fair.
especially since he brought like one he made out of like cardboard. Like he like
Made it myself.
board. In a shot
We're holding the
Yeah.
cross,
He
little hood
made-
on, like I made it.
Yeah, like what a creepazoid. No, I was just nervous, man. I was a little bit of a superstitious when I was a kid.
That's
Remember
fair.
when we did it in your
It
basement?
spoke to us, and
and
then
it-
Max started barking in the
Yeah,
corner.
it was just freezing cold in that corner, and
Oh,
Max was
man.
barking.
Yeah.
There was a
It's
spirit.
bad juju.
There was a spirit, man. All right, Decky, what do you
Oh,
got?
Pocket aces.
Decky's first.
All
We're gonna
right.
read out the tarot
I
guidebook.
got some tree branches.
At this point, it's late at night. We
What
just
is-
got
For the
to
audience,
tree branches
and
and
a tree.
what is it called?
The
Tree.
lightning.
tower. No, the tower.
They're called tree branches.
Well, that's what it looks like. The tower is one. This one doesn't have a name.
The tower. Oh my.
Oh shit!
the
It's a
nameless
wild card,
one.
man.
Oh, what? Nobody knows.
Uh-oh.
Yet to be figured out.
What the fuck? How is it? What is this contents page? I don't know how to get.
Want me to take a look?
I don't think it's as easy
Pat,
as just picking
You're a
two.
phenomenal reader. Get in there.
Understanding the
Aaron,
deck.
this is a tarot card, not Uno.
Woods.
Draw 4.
Yeah, it says.
Do you have 2 cups?
Go fish, man.
Holy shit.
Oh my
Those
lord.
jokes.
Yeah, you know what?
My
This-
sweet lord.
I bit off a little more than I could chew with this, guys.
Aaron,
But
I have
let's
a
try-
great
let's try-
great
Should
story.
we
All right, hit us with a story, Mayor.
I just thought of it.
Trying to find it.
Oh yeah, I'll try to find something here.
Remember when we were at HOC,
Mhm.
and then there was that kid who like was there but wasn't actually like playing hockey at the camp?
Yeah, he was like, this wasn't in the brochure.
Yeah. I think we called him Computer.
No, it was Arbeck.
Whatever. same-
Computer was like his buddy though.
Yeah, but he was in the same boat.
Yeah.
And we took out the slats underneath the bunk bed. So he comes back, he jumps on the bunk bed, and fucking falls through. He goes to the counselors, they come out, they're like, this isn't Jackass Opportunity Camp.
I found
Kills me to this day.
the one of the tower.
You found the tower?
Well, yeah, it says the tower is commonly interpreted as meaning danger, crisis, destruction, and liberation.
Shit,
It's
who are you
associated
liberating?
with sudden, unforeseen change.
Uh-oh.
that's-
Something's on the horizon
Something
for
is
Decky.
coming.
Maybe a business
It's
opportunity?
it's not.
None
good,
of those
though.
other words were good, though.
Liberation is good. I'm hoping for some liberation.
Could
Yeah.
be anal.
Okay. It's not all bad.
Could be. I'm not seeing anything here
Interesting.
about it not being anal.
But I can't find these mystery tree branches.
Reading the cards.
Oh,
Okay.
it could be cracks, or that like plaques of wood.
No, that looks like sticks.
No, but now I'm looking at it different, and it kind of looks like a piece of wood. You know what I mean? And the white's the long surface.
Look up Ace of
too early to
Cups.
tell at
Look
this
up
point,
Ace of
honestly.
Cups. I'm out of data. I'm with
Ace of
Freedom
Cups.
Mobile. Shout out Freedom Mobile for being about average.
Oh god.
Man, I
think that's
cannot
another special.
figure this out.
You know what, man?
Yeah, I want to see what I got.
The Son of Swords and the
Oh, no.
Magician.
I got one with the
Oh god. Like
with
a
the
goat with a-
pentacles or whatever, and the sun. Actually, that's a good one.
Can I see the scripture?
Yeah.
May I?
The good book.
May I, sire?
Wait, did you find yours? Am I
No,
totally
I
interrupting?
didn't
Oh, it
find
says right
any.
here, wands. These are wands.
Those are wands.
Ruled by the element of fire, the wands represent inspiration and creativity.
How'd
They
you
relate
find
to our
that in 3
ambition,
seconds?
Goals and there's meant to be, man. This is my card. And dreams. They mark the beginning of all ventures within the mind and spirit. Many wands in a reading indicates the situation resides mostly in the mind,
That
not
seems
yet in
cool.
the external world.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Looks like you picked the right wand.
Oh.
Oh, no way. Ring the bell.
What do we got for that?
All right. Look up
My
Ace
life
of, Ace
has
of Cups.
changed. Ace
There's cups right there.
Oh, yeah, nice. You want to read it?
I can't read. I never told you guys.
You're a phenomenal reader.
I'm joking. Cups are the suit of emotion. They address the quality of our relationships and our connections to others. They speak of love, friendship, and all that's in between. The suit of cups is ruled by the element of water. Several cups cards indicates the situation mostly involves the heart.
Wow.
Wow.
I'll look up your face of cups.
Man, that is a lame.
It's kind of weird how we both got two, like one that's got a name and one that's just.
Mary, you just got 2 cups, and then 1 cup.
Yeah.
This guy's cupping out, man.
That sucks, man.
Page of Cups, tarot meanings.
Okay.
Page of Cups.
Is that what you are?
Yeah.
Hey, you're Ace of Cups. God
Ace
damn
of
it.
Cups.
Oh, that's
I
better.
put Face of Cups.
Face of Cups.
I feel like Ace
That's
of Cups is like
Ace
at least
of
the top of the cups,
Cups.
as far as the cups
King
go.
Cup.
That was always a drinking game I just hated. Whenever someone would suggest it, I'm like, no.
It was fun like the first time you played it, and
No,
then
because only one person knew how to play it. So like you.
What is this for?
Everybody knew how to play it, just nobody wanted to play
It's
it.
like, dude, you gotta like drink it up your nose. Like, dude, I don't want to do
What?
this.
I don't know who you're playing with. They're pretty standard rules.
You want to read your Ace of Cups?
Is it lame again?
I don't know. I didn't read it.
All right.
The Ace of Cups shows a chalice overflowing with 5 streams of water.
Mm-hmm.
The cup represents the vessel of your subconscious mind. The 5 streams are your 5 senses and the abundance of emotion and intuition following from within you. The hand holding the cup is sliding out of the clouds, a symbol of your awareness of spiritual energy and influence. Below the hand is a vast sea covered with lotus blossoms, signifying the awakening of the human spirit. A dove descends towards the cup, a symbol of divine love following through the subconscious mind to conscious awareness.
Did you write that?
Yes.
I don't know, but none of those things are on that card.
Yeah, and
It's
also,
literally a
man, that
cup.
was a
Or
beautiful.
you could get the reverse Ace of Cups.
That was a beautiful poem, Declan.
Thank you.
Wow. So, Patty, I want to go back
Mine
actually
was
to this
a little
injury.
more
Like,
interesting.
The what?
I really want to talk about this injury.
Yours was
Like,
good.
I don't know.
Alright.
How did this
Mine's
happen?
scary.
I don't know. I'm all juiced up on like
Red
Bull, Red Bull, Advils, so I'm feeling okay right now.
Yeah,
But what actually happened? Like,
Man, I literally walked downstairs and I kind of turned and I felt it, and then progressively got worse through the
No
day. And
way.
I went home at like 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Couldn't do it, and laid in bed for the rest, and then took some pills, and we're good to go now.
Sorry, Pat.
fuck,
Sorry,
man.
Patty.
Right, Red Bull number 3.
I hope you're
I
feeling
think this
better.
is 4
buddy.
or 5. Yeah, I had.
The old walk down the stairs injury.
A
That's,
few.
Let me guess, Patty. Back spasms.
Yeah, no, not like that.
In case
but
you were
close.
tuning in earlier.
It's real, man. It's real.
Plumber's crack. Serious, guys. I've got it.
It was the
It's not a joke.
Imagine that actually was like a
That's
disease.
like pitcher's elbow over the
no.
hood,
You guys
like
aren't
Tommy
supposed to know
John's.
this
I got the
stuff at all.
plumber's crack.
Yeah, like they're all yeah,
Got my
all,
second surgery.
They
They're all
say once
sitting-
you get the plumber's crack, once you're like a better plumber after.
yeah, they're all sitting around the locker room or like the lunchroom. They're just like, where's Patty? He's just, you didn't hear? You got the crack.
Oh, the Kraken.
Damn.
Oh fuck, we lost
He
another
was
one.
a good one, man.
R.I.P. That'd be fun.
Man, I can't believe the Blazer. Oh no, it's tied now. Damn it.
I hate the Lakers.
I do too. I just hate the U.S. media talking about them like they're like the best.
Oh,
thing.
get out of here, LeBron.
I just want to see Portland like. I mean, obviously, I want to see the Raptors win more than anything else. But
Yeah, but those are different.
look at that. Oh.
Oh!
That was wet.
He's pretty good, eh?
Yeah, he's not bad at basketball.
This is what mine means, yeah.
Damian Lillard is ice cold, everybody, and I mean that not like he's missing shots. I mean that like he's cold, like he's cold-blooded.
He's on the logo at half. That's a 4. That's his spot.
That's ridiculous.
What is
That
the
is
Mike?
ridiculous.
What's the league called where they have the 4-pointer? Like it's the Ice Cubes League or whatever. Don't they have
Oh,
that?
isn't it
They have that. Is
the
that
big?
Yeah,
three?
I think they have. Yeah, the big
The
three.
big
I think
three.
they have those like circles like at like almost half court.
And
That's
that's
like,
a gimmick.
yeah, it is. It's a
Yeah,
gimmick
it's a
league.
3-on-3 league.
Yeah, it's
Whatever,
a 3-on-3
still gimmick.
league. Yeah,
Gimmick's a gimmick, man.
So is the shootout, but people like that in hockey. Shootout's a gimmick.
They're fun.
That would make me puke.
They should play
a shootout in the playoffs. It's like, ugh. Even 4-on-4 overtime.
That game was insane, though.
I hate it.
The
Imagine, as a tiebreaker in the NHL, they just played British Bulldog instead.
Red Rover.
or that like octopus and they're stuck in the middle with their arms.
Everyone
Like,
put their sticks in the corner.
Do you guys remember at date? You remember at like I don't know if you went to like hockey camps when you were like younger, but remember when they would just like put a soccer ball on the ice and you just be booting it around? Like that's like so dangerous.
That's
dude, it's a
good-
broken ankle.
Yeah, and you're swinging your blades around like
Slide tackles.
Yeah, like,
Oh my
it's
God.
Achilles tear.
It's insane.
That
Like,
was-
That's
madness.
how Zlatan trained in Sweden.
no, it isn't.
Yes, it is, man.
Yeah.
He played hockey soccer.
Yeah.
But he
The
skated with
last
his
10 minutes of
hands.
Every
practice.
Swedish child does that till they're 10, and then they pick one.
It's actually,
Or
actually
they
a good
play
theory.
soccer hockey where they're that's just field hockey.
This is a great game.
So.
dude, I'm kind of pissed that we're not watching this right now.
Kind of pissed you guys are here right now.
No, we need as many people to get us through this. Man, those beers actually kind of hit me.
You
I
seem
can
fine
imagine.
still,
Yeah.
though.
No, you seem wasted.
Yeah, I know.
Trying to
I
be,
am.
worried
trying to be
about
supportive
you.
of
No,
her.
man.
I am.
No, you're good.
Yeah, no,
You're a
I
machine.
feel
You never
alright.
sleep when you drink.
I never sleep at all. Like I just don't sleep.
Just keep chugging. Yeah, he got it. Keep chugging the bowls, man.
That's the only way to do
Did
it.
Dame just hit another one? Mellow.
No way.
People saw you
Danny, great.
miss.
Brick.
From Thunder Bay. That's not even him that says it.
From Condora.
Is it? Is it Jack that says
No,
it?
it's
Maddie.
I don't.
It's
That's the
Maddie
other
D.
guy.
It's Maddie D.
Rudolph, sorry.
Oi, mon Dieu. All right. So,
Don't worry, guys.
Patty.
There's lulls on the podcast all the time because this thing's been
I think
going.
Mackenzie was roasting in the chat.
Was she?
Yeah, well, she put in a nice $50 donation. I don't know if she was watching when I thanked
she doesn't.
her,
She doesn't get the fridge magnet.
but yeah.
You had
no
to
one
be
does.
there.
Nobody really gets it.
Yeah.
It's honestly
But
not.
now,
It's
honestly,
not for everybody.
Vito's into fridge
Ever
magnets. What's
since-
not to get?
Ever since I leave like Ontario, I always buy a fridge magnet.
Yeah,
for
me
wherever
too. I'm
I am.
actually
Like,
kind of into
ever
fridge
since
magnets.
then.
Guess what?
My fridge is a lot of character now. It's nice.
Cannot
Dude,
leave
I-
Ontario anymore, so it sucks to suck.
Man,
You're
I
stuck.
Yeah.
It's almost like
we'll
they're,
see about
it's
that.
almost like they don't want
can
anyone to have
leave.
fridge
Yeah,
magnets.
you can absolutely.
You can 100% leave.
I know you're
Kick
allowed
rocks,
to,
buddy.
but like.
Man,
you
I was
gotta-
But, like,
watching Jeopardy,
That's
and
some
like
ice
one of
in
the
it, that's
answers was,
ass.
"What is
Once
fridge
you deal with that.
magnets?"
I know.
like,
COVID, man.
I was like, "This is Vito's question."
Pull it back.
I think it was actually a category. Like it was like
Fridge magnets.
Yeah, like fridge magnets for 100, please, Alex.
Oh,
Man, Johnny's $20 was well spent.
That was.
I'm so glad that that's recorded.
Well, guess what? I'm
It
probably
was
gonna,
good.
You think?
I loved it.
Johnny, well, guess what?
Dude, it trailed off at the end.
I just saw the Snapchat.
Yeah,
of it.
okay. Yeah, I was trying to do any way to raise money for the kids. You
Oh,
know?
it's great, man.
I'm probably gonna be doing it again tomorrow.
Roxanne
Also
or
get-
No,
yeah,
just
no,
a
get the
different Sting
request.
song?
It's an open forum. Whoever wants to donate can donate,
Yeah.
and I'll be in here on the podcast the entire time. It's,
As you have been.
Yeah. Dude, when we first came up with the ideas, like 53-hour podcast, I was just like, dude, 53
Cake.
hours, like I can do this.
Easy
Like,
money.
Yeah, like and then you like really like lay it out, and you're like, okay, like starts at noon on Monday, go to noon on Tuesday, go to noon on Wednesday, and then go to 5 p.m. and then you're done.
Yeah.
And you're like, I did like 40 hours like 2 weeks ago, where I was just like sitting on the couch and I was like training.
Yeah,
I was training
no,
my
of
body.
course. Montage.
Yeah, I was training my body. I was trying to get fit, trying to get right.
Of
And
course. You look great.
Thank you. This is the body that's gonna set a world record.
This
Yeah.
is Guinness material
Yeah,
right
this
there.
This is the ideal male form, ladies.
Under that Tulo jersey.
Get over it. But yeah, so I made it 40 hours, but then like once me and Luke started going, and we were just like, man, we have to be talking like the entire time, or else it's not a podcast. It's just like a Twitch stream.
Yeah.
Right. So we're like okay, like this is gonna be a lot harder than we thought. So we just like. I don't know, man. Like we're lucky.
You're
We're
doing
lucky
great.
we got guests. We're lucky
of
we
course.
got like people come in to like relieve us and shit. Like, I like I really liked that last one where like I was actually learning some stuff.
beers? Yeah, that
I
was
learning
interesting.
some
He knows his stuff.
Yeah, dude, he's a whiz with that kind of thing.
Yeah, you don't learn fuck all from us.
Relax, okay? We're having a nice talk.
We have nothing new to add to the table. We're just
I'm
here
out.
with my tarot cards, and I'm gonna leave, sir. This one's a collectible.
Kim Krantz.
Did the Lakers end it, or is this still going?
Dame with obnoxious range. Oh my god.
He's the only one that makes zero look cool, because I think normally zero.
It does.
Man,
But
did
he's
you,
the
did you rock zero?
I double zero, man. I thought they looked like tits back then.
That's like such a Mare thing to do.
Little piece of white tape right in the middle.
Yeah,
There,
I actually
cash.
did that. Yeah, it was so dumb. I got cut to house.
Why do you have goggles on your jersey?
Pat abandoned me.
Oh, here we go.
Here we
Oh
go.
god,
All
we were in this
Haven't
together.
heard this story
From
1,000
birth.
times.
All right,
That's
guys,
for another time.
let's air it out.
No, it's fine. We already talked about
This
it.
is a good time.
It's,
No.
already, it's water under the bridge. It's water under the fridge.
Yeah. Oh man.
Right? It's under the fridge.
Oh.
17 hours.
Nice.
That's it?
It's on the Mac. Sorry, Luke.
I hate that I decided to do this.
Man, I don't know how your guys' mouth isn't
No.
like dry as fuck.
Yeah, I've
'cause
just been
I've
constantly
barely been
drinking
talking
water.
over here.
Yeah, it's mostly
And
the
I'm
Do you have any,
old.
Ricolas?
Dude, you know how much I talk in
Yeah, that's
general.
true,
Though.
that's
I'm
true.
a fucking. I'm a
Probably
more
more than
Yeah.
these past couple
than
days.
the average person.
It's been pretty tame.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is nothing.
Oh, did they hit a
17, man.
three? Yeah, no.
That's like
Once-
torture looking at that.
Oh,
That's
man. I try
you
not
should just
to.
put it on the screen.
It was so much worse like last night when like me and Luke were just like sitting there at like 3 a.m. Like one person in the chat, which is like Carlos, he's our guy. He's like helping us with marketing and stuff. Like
Nice.
he's been awesome. But so he was just in the chat like just being like, hey
Check
guys, try doing this. And we're just like,
Dude.
okay, we'll try to do
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
And then
Yeah.
we're just sitting there and Luke's playing Madden and I'm just like looking back at this clock. I'm like, that thing says 43 fucking hours. like what
Whoa.
the hell, man? Like I'm so tired. But
What was James Franco's movie?
127 hours.
Yeah, so what are you complaining about? He's scratching a fucking rock, man.
Walking
He
away
got to
with
sleep.
two
What are
arms,
you
two
talking
arms.
about,
Mayor,
man?
you're getting out of this with a leg still.
Yeah, no, he
No,
was
he
his
lost an
arm.
arm.
Whatever.
Mayor, if
say
you're
an
gonna
appendix.
reference and try to roast me, you got to get the right limb.
Appendix
You didn't
is
even
what-
know how many
an
hours.
Appendix is like an organ. What are
wasn't-
they called?
Limb.
A limb?
full-
Yeah, it's a
limb,
limb.
Yeah.
Is there not another expression for appendage? Is that
Yeah,
a
it's
word?
appendage. Yeah,
Okay. all right.
Yeah.
I said appendix.
yeah. That's like something completely different.
Yeah.
That's something you
I'm
probably.
not a
should-
chiropractor,
that's
man. I don't
What
know.
is it? A spleen?
yeah, that's something that like you probably should get removed.
All right, man. I'm not a naturopath. I don't know this.
I'm not a holistic
Why?
doctor.
Why'd you guys go with a Monday to Wednesday route over a traditional weekend?
And the
Because we
timing, too.
wanted because Luke I don't know. We wanted the weekend to like just like chill and relax after it because this is like a lot
you don't
want
to get right back to the
This was
the
a
grind.
lot of work, man. Like I didn't
of
even
the Serb.
think it was gonna be that much work, and then Luke's sister got involved, and then we just started making it actually like legit. Like it started off with kind of like just a pet project idea. We were like, okay,
Yeah.
like let's try to break the record. It'll be fun. We'll get a live stream going. We'll figure out a live stream, and we'll kind of make it happen. Try to raise a little bit of money, make a GoFundMe, and then all of a sudden it was just like. We got Carlos, and he's
Just
like,
snowballed.
he's like blast marketing for us, and he's like creating the GoFundMe page, and I'm writing scripts and to like put on the GoFundMe page, and then like a bunch of like just like kind of like a blueprint email that I just sent off to like 30 different like news stations. None of them responded, but
Pricks.
yeah, but
They're missing out.
But like there's so many things, and then Luke like the technical side, man. Like we did like
No,
like
it looks
dude, we did like
bananas
JRE.
right now. Like
we did like
Ooh,
3 or
leg
4
cramp.
different
Oh,
live
spasm.
streams. Yeah.
Jesus, whoa. This is chair.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah. That
Keeps
chair,
you awake.
That chair. Yeah. It'll knock a couple years off your life. That chair.
You guys should have got some oxygen rigged up in here, like the casinos.
Yeah. One of our guests was just like, "Do you guys have caffeine pills or anything?" And I was just like, "That would have been a good idea."
Yeah.
But, I mean, we're just that's
You
what
you
that's
too
what,
much to plan.
That's what happens. That's what happens. Yeah. That's what happens when you only got 2 brains.
Do you have any
That's tough,
cocaine
man.
by any chance? Imagine.
Chris, a little meth.
Mario's for the kids.
Sorry.
My parents are watching.
It's a
Skittles.
Skittles. Yeah.
Mm.
What I wanted to talk about, Aaron, was remember How many years ago was it that you had that bet with my old roommate Ross about Sammy Watkins?
Oh, you want to bring up my worst take ever?
Yeah.
In front of the audience?
I mean, I'm the king of worst takes.
Terrific audience.
I'm the king of worst takes. I'll be
wow, what a great
self-proclaimed
audience.
king of worst takes.
What a terrific audience.
Wow, what a great audience.
You're talking to the guy with the most tight ends on his team every year in fantasy football, so don't worry. Like, I'll eat
this
that.
was my word. I'll fully own the take. I was just all I was doing. I was pulling a Skip Bayless. I was taking select little bits of information and just coming to a conclusion that really doesn't make sense, but I can make it make sense because I want it to make sense. You know what I mean? I was like, dude, if you look at the first 3 years of Julio Jones' career and the first 3 years of Sammy Watkins, this is a stupid. I'm prefacing this with like my worst take ever. I was like, look at the first 3 years of Julio Jones' career. Look at the first 3 years of Sammy Watkins' career. They both had foot injuries, nagging foot injuries. They both had like similar numbers, similar receptions, and Sammy had a worse QB. So I was just like, this guy has the potential to be Julio Jones, and I was just like. Completely proven wrong. Yeah. And then he started like coming out and saying that he believes he's like a space alien from like have you ever heard about this?
Oh yeah, I forgot
Dude,
about that.
Honestly, I've never listened to something that made more sense to me in my life.
Yeah, you actually kind of subscribe to
honestly,
it, don't you?
like it's just one of those things I just connected with as soon as it left his lips.
Well, what do they call? He was like a child of Amen or something. Like it's like something like that.
It was certified batshit crazy. But
yeah.
Regardless, his situation turned out pretty well. I mean, he
won
ended
a
up winning
Super Bowl, yeah.
right? So,
but
I think he's more suited for
he's
the role
not
he
even
plays there.
Yeah,
though.
he's not even close.
And he's still getting paid, right?
Dude,
like,
the most recent article that came out about Sammy too is just like. It was an article about like how like he used to just get like absolutely shit-faced drunk every night in Buffalo, like every night.
It's the city to do it. I mean,
yeah, like and that he was just like full on depressed the whole time he was here, and that he was just like getting hammered and like doing drugs, and then he was like still going out and like putting up 1,000-yard seasons. So it's like maybe I really wasn't that wrong. I'm coming back around. Maybe it was just a little mental health issue, right?
Yeah.
But he had the talent.
You know what I love about the current makeup of this Bills team right now is everyone like wants to be there. They're all repping the 716.
And we don't really have any like weak position groups.
No.
Like we have weaker position groups, but they're all like pretty good. I'm trying
to even think.
We addressed the O-line. We addressed the wide receiver group. Our linebackers, we lost to Lorenzo.
Yeah.
But we still have Tremaine Edmonds and Matt Milano.
Okay,
and we
who's
all
our right outside linebacker?
Dude, but we always play nickel. So a lot of the time we run two linebacker sets like the majority of the time.
Yeah.
So like we'll always just have Taron Johnson out there instead of
a weak
third
position group.
I know it's true.
Okay, honest opinion on what record? What are you predicting?
I think 10-6 tentatively, but like I think we could be like 11-5, 12-4.
Ooh.
I really do. I really think so. I'll be disappointed if we're not 10-6.
I think 10-6 is the safe but optimistic choice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, safe but optimistic.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say safe. Safe's the wrong word, but it's optimistic. But I mean, my estimate goes between 9-7 to 11-5.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's gonna be somewhere in that range.
So
9-7 gets you into the playoffs like 50% of the time, you'd say.
And yeah, there's an extra team making the playoffs this year too.
Oh, really?
There's a third wild card, I believe.
No, so it's arguably they have the best, in my opinion, and I'm a little bit I'm a little bit biased. I, obviously, as a huge Bills fan, that I think they have the best QB in the division. Some people would say Newton. I think that argument only makes sense 3-4 years ago, but.
I want to hear Decky's take on the Niners and why Raheem Mostert wants out.
Mustard. No, they took care of him. They took care of him. Yeah,
Okay,
they packaged him up. He's good. He's taken care of. Yeah.
Why did he come out and say that, or was it his agent?
I think it was his agent, a contract thing. But they looked after him.
They were just trying to strong
arm
them?
I think maybe Lynch or maybe even the owner, someone didn't like him, but Shanahan shut it down. Kind of as the guy that he needs.
Yeah,
rightfully so.
Dude, Shanahan's run game, it's
insane, but he forgets how to do it in the biggest game every time in the second quarter, half. But I digress.
Well, that's like Bill Burr always like goes off about the prevent defense too. Like where didn't they go into the prevent defense when Mahomes just like tore them up in the second
Yeah, it doesn't
half?
work. Like
Yeah.
he'll find the hole.
Yeah.
It's gonna be there.
Yeah, like just play
But
your
then
regular game.
They expose Sherman. I love him to death.
Oh,
He's huge,
dude.
huge for the team,
I
but he
hate
just
him.
doesn't have the speed. Yeah, he's
I
good.
hate him.
Once he's on, I hated him, man.
Yeah,
Believe
I
me.
loved him when he was on Seattle.
Sorry
man.
ass
Yeah.
Crabtree. Like, oh, I'll go to
We got a
fucking
sorry
hell.
ass receiver like
No, we love him
Crabtree.
now. He's
I don't
a
like
good
him
guy
at
to have
all.
on your team. He gets the guys,
I
the
think
young
he's a-
guys going.
I think
He's a good locker room
Yeah,
guy.
like he's a good person. He's smart and everything, but it's like, man,
He's-
he gets away with fucking everything.
That and he's
Like, dude, the amount of clutch and grab he does, like, and then like just like blatant pass interference.
He's
that
so
he gets
slow.
he gets away with it.
Yeah.
It's like Chara. Like Chara in
Yeah.
the NHL, like Chara's just like a legend, so they just let him do shit.
yeah. Well, like LeBron, and it just happens.
Yeah,
you know?
but LeBron's not like a dirty player. I'm talking
No,
about like
he's dirty. Yeah.
Yeah, he's dirty. Yeah, he is
Well,
dirty.
Aaron, fingers crossed they give Norman the same treatment in Buffalo, right? As a
With-
vet.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
As long
but
as
they
as long as
won't
give him that-
because he doesn't have that legend status. Where like Gilmore's like of the past 10 years, his stats are like he's like
They hold
one.
up.
He's like 1 or 2 if you're talking about all cornerbacks.
Yeah.
Him and Stephon Gilmore and like Darrell Revis. Ready?
You got Jordan Poyer, safety.
Nasty. Trey White's going there, man. Trey White's his entire career he's only given up 5 TDs.
Yeah, he's unreal.
He gave up 0 last year. He's
Poyer
the
just
only.
has a super hot
He was
wife.
the only corner.
I like the Bills.
He was the only consistent starting corner in the league that had 0 tight ends.
Yeah.
I mean, touchdown. Touchdown.
So delayed.
Oh yeah,
I forgot about her.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
she's pretty cute.
Bush.
She's all right.
But yeah, like Patty, you're a Ravens guy now, right? You
I
jumped on the
wasn't.
bandwagon.
No, John, you know that's not true.
Since I've known Patty, he's had 3 favorite teams.
We'll name them.
Seahawks.
Yeah.
Bills.
Eskimos.
Seahawks was a bandwagon, and then Bills. Okay, I liked them because you guys too, and I still like
That's
them
so nice.
absolutely.
Yeah.
But
Man, how do you hate
ever
that?
since Lamar Jackson came in, I've been a
He's cash.
big fan of that.
I mean, we all have to admit, not
Got exposed though
Well,
by
so
Derrick
did
Henry.
so did Jimmy G.
I honestly think.
Old school, run it down the gut.
Yeah.
how
Derrick
unreal was
Henry.
Buffalo last year though? Like,
I like
not
Buffalo.
a
They're
better-
fun. No, they're fun. Josh Allen's fun to watch. You got a sick defense.
Mm-hmm.
He makes stuff happen. Do you have
No.
Carlos Hyde still?
No.
You
Josh
lost.
Allen's
we
fun
never
to
had
watch.
him.
Did you not?
No.
No, you had Frank the Tank.
Frank Gore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you still have him?
No, now he's in.
He just
he went to
goes.
the Giants.
He
He's
goes
on the
whoever
Jets.
needs him. He helped you guys
on
get
the
back.
Jets.
And
Well,
now
we drafted a guy. We drafted Zach Moss.
Yeah.
He's gonna be fucking sick.
Gore will probably play longer than him.
Probably.
Well, yeah, he actually might, because Zach Moss has some, knock on wood, he's got some injury history, but
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna be the lead back. It's gonna be Singletary. That's a
Yeah,
little
you'd
that's a
hope
little
that, I guess,
fantasy.
yeah.
It's a little fantasy tip from Aaron here.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna draft him.
Yeah, I know, and then you're gonna
That's a step up
No,
from last
you
year
didn't even
already.
trade him. You dropped
I
him.
dropped him.
You dropped him, and then because I had already picked someone else up, I couldn't get him.
You snooze, you lose, man.
No, not you snooze, you lose.
I can't help it, man. You gotta play the wire.
No, you had zero. You had
Gotta
zero.
ride the
You
wire,
had
man.
zero wide receiver. You had 0 running backs, and you still dropped our starting running back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who did he pick up? Like Daryl Henderson?
Yeah,
that
yeah,
one
like,
time? Yeah.
no,
No,
it was.
that wasn't it.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was.
I heard,
One game.
like, I saw an article where they said that guy should get some more touches. He's a rookie that's like never seen the ball.
Yeah, that was actually a real article. I didn't make that up, but it was a brutal take. Absolutely brutal take.
Yeah.
That
Brutal.
that I'll take at face value.
Man, fantasy's gonna be interesting this year because it's like if one of the
One
players gets COVID,
One
they're
outbreak. Yeah.
out. Well, one player gets COVID, they're out for like at least 2 weeks, right?
Is the team gonna get shut down? Like they'll have to be.
Well, they're gonna have to probably take tests like at once every 2 days, just like the MLB.
Are they putting them in a bubble?
Well, that's what we were talking about. That on here's a little cheap plug. My podcast with Mike and Brandon, name on the
Plug
front.
it. Nice.
Yeah, we were talking about our bubble plans, and actually, I had a plan which was like put a bubble in every city. So like you just travel from bubble to bubble, and like you don't like
No contact.
You go from hotel, you get on the plane, and you go to the next hotel. And
And that's
It's
Yeah,
just
but
the
still,
issue of
yeah,
them
you
on their
suck-
free
yeah,
time.
But
man.
Brand-
On a bubble.
Right when you leave the
No,
get on the plane.
I know
Like, your
that wasn't,
chance of
and
catching
I
it.
admitted I don't like my idea anymore because Brandon's actually makes a lot more sense. So the way you structure the year is you have since like the NFL season is like it's like you play 6 games against your own division, so those are just your first 6 games, and your whole division is in one bubble, right?
Yeah.
And then after 6 games, you have a bye week, and that bye week everyone gets tested, and then you do all of your travel, and then you go to play, because then you like every division plays another division as well, right? And then like you'd have to just like have like you're trying to like minimize. I can't do this bubble theory justice because I can barely think right now.
Wouldn't everyone have the same bye week if like
that would be the there's a lot of like there's a lot of odds and ends you'd have to work out, but like kind of like in theory I don't mind like the division bubbles. And then like Brandon actually also said he was like maybe like just like you only play your division all year, like 16 games against your division. And I was like, I hate that. Like I hate
that would.
I
wouldn't hate that.
Good for you guys.
Oh man,
I would hate that. Man.
Just for
not really
watching
good
wise,
for us,
I wouldn't like
I don't.
it,
I wouldn't want to play Bill Belichick 4 times a year. I don't care. Like you give him
they're gonna be good.
You give him 4 times looking at tape and watching your team play.
He'll be the last 2 for sure.
Yeah, like you don't think like he's actually gonna get a leg up on you and figure out a way to beat you with like what he has. That's what he does.
Yeah. Be Belichick.
Yeah.
But there's no other way to do it. I mean, you look at the MLB versus NHL, the NBA. You have to have a bubble. Like that's the only feasible way to make the season happen.
Yeah, that's what I mean, and that's why I liked the idea of the division bubble. But then like, where do you go from there? How do you structure like who goes to what bubble to play like the next like package of games?
Yeah.
You know, like
didn't they say they're just gonna make fans sign waivers and like they don't give a shit?
Only in certain states.
Some
Only in certain
areas are gonna have
states.
fans.
But like an NFL bubble, they have like the team sizes are way bigger than any other sport. Like there's a 50
Well,
team roster. That's
it's not even
hotels
and then the
can fit
staff and
more than
everything,
2
man.
teams.
Dude, they're like
it's
they're like
insane.
250 men.
It's a little
like,
army.
Organization.
That's one hotel
Yeah.
for a
You would
team,
think
really.
baseball would have more staff and players than football.
I feel like
No
they can
way.
cut
They
it-
can
they cut it
avoid.
down.
They can avoid
Mayor,
it more.
no way.
I feel like.
No
Other
way.
than like batting coaches.
Mayor,
The
there's
one thing I do know for sure is I think baseball's affected the most by not having fans.
No.
Because they have so many games in a season. Like I was thinking.
There's a lot of revenue they're losing for ticket sales and stuff because it's like
Yeah.
162 games. But
They don't
baseball
sell
tickets,
out a lot,
And
and they're
baseball
so
tickets
cheap.
are always cheaper than all the other
Yeah.
tickets because they're like there's so many
Yeah,
of
if
them.
you're the Tampa Bay Rays.
No, but
Even the Jays
even the
don't. Unless they're
Jays.
not doing well,
Yeah.
they don't
No,
fill
but
up at
think
all.
of- yeah.
Jays, you can get like a $7. Well, I guess I don't know anymore. I haven't been in like a couple years, but
When
like,
they're
you used to
bad-
be able to get like a $13 ticket and sit in the
You can get cheaper when they're bad.
Yeah,
still.
Tuesdays.
Yeah.
Is that a thing?
I don't think that's still a thing, is
that's
it?
KFC.
It was. Those are the days, man.
Same old, same old.
Sorry, wrong then.
Oh shit, 3-3. I want Chicago to win again.
Oh, by the way, side note.
Yeah.
I mean, we've touched on this. Do you guys ever remember Berenstein Bears?
Yeah.
Oh, Mayor's going for the
Mayor's getting deep now.
Nelson Mandela effect.
Has Berenstein Bears ever been Steen, or has it always been Steen? Because I remember being
No,
Steen.
other way around.
I remember
Steen.
I remember
for sure.
Steen.
Yeah,
No one.
Berenstein
Yeah,
Bears.
it's obviously
it's Stain. It's Stain.
I know
Look it
it's
up,
changed.
Stain.
Look at Google it.
Something flipped at some
Oh.
point.
No, I know. It is bait.
I honestly think that like does it say the Berenstain Bears in like or is that just how it's spelt?
No, it's
Oh, I remember
spelled
listening
Stain.
to it. I think it does say Stain in the song now, even, but like
Really?
it doesn't
Now.
make sense.
Now
Now it
in
does.
this new
I'm a
dimension-
believer,
in this
man.
new
I'm a
dimension-
believer.
I swear, man.
Yeah.
I swear that there was a book that said Steen.
Should I play
and
it
now I
for
look
the
at it and it says
audience?
Stain.
Yeah.
You hear it?
Bernstein.
Bernstein.
That's what I mean. It's spelled Berenstein.
No, it's spelled Berenstain now, but
yeah,
this-
Bernstein, but they say Berenstein. That's what the whole thing is.
Something flipped.
No, it didn't
Something
flip. It's
flipped.
just something that people were like.
Sammy Watkins was on to something, I think.
Bernstein Bears.
See?
You heard it here first, folks.
So
First.
that's your little nugget right there. That's we just.
No, but I remember when I first heard about it, I ran to my basement. I told my sister we ran to my basement to look at the book, sprinted.
It changed before my eyes.
No, and the book just looked. The book looked weird. It looked just off and different to me. But maybe it's
Yeah.
my placebo effect or whatever. But it just seemed.
But like to
like
me,
these cards,
I
little
just
bad
think
juju.
it's like you were a kid when you heard all of that, so you would hear like the Berenstein Bears, and you were like, okay, in my head, like I would never try to spell it back then.
My
But now when
parents
you-
remember it
But
though.
now when you think about it, you're like, oh, it's the Berenstain Bears. But they're saying it in the song Berenstein. So like, even though it's always been spelt that way, you've always said it the other way.
Yeah, so you just
because
assume,
of the song.
Condition.
Mr.
Because of
Logic
the
over
song.
here ruins my fun.
Yeah, and
No,
that's
well
what I'm
played.
thinking. But like, yeah. Sorry, Mayor.
Sorry.
That's what I think.
Now that we're talking about kid shows, I have a lot of little cousins.
Let's get on. Let's get
little
into
siblings. Have you guys ever seen the show?
Yo, keep close to your mic right here, because people can't hear
Sweet
you.
spot.
I'm just worried about it's a pandemic. I'm just
Okay.
It's cool.
You're not licking it.
I know. It's just whatever. It's fine.
Can you lick my McDouble?
The show Max and Ruby.
Okay.
Where the fuck are the parents? It's just two kids living
I
by
can't
themselves.
say
I've never seen
yeah,
Max
I've never
and
seen
Ruby.
it.
Anyways, it's a trip. It seems like there's always these like families of kids with no parents. Like, how do you build it?
I feel like that's just because kids.
It's
like,
a kid show.
Yeah, like kids
man.
want to
Yeah,
be like, yeah, kids want to be like, oh, like they don't have to answer to parents. Like that's like why
are
they
trying
like
to
it.
promote that?
It's like Lord of the Flies.
I don't know.
Anyways, whatever.
Ches says you look
Sure.
like a famous F1 driver getting interviewed, Pat.
No way.
Yeah, he's right.
Not happy with the result today.
What happened?
Couldn't find balance.
Verstappen?
God damn.
No.
Was it the pit crew?
No, man. Red Bull's pit crew's lights out. Under 2
Really,
seconds
eh?
twice last
Shout out Red Bull.
Yeah,
Shout out
to
Red Bull.
Under 2 seconds twice. Wow.
Really? They won by 2 seconds?
No, Lewis Hamilton was in a. He was up by like 20 seconds.
oh,
They had
of
two
course.
sub 2 second pit stops. So.
Oh, I don't know what
Man,
that means.
we're into 16 hours.
Oh my god.
Holy,
it's
what happened to
shitty.
the what
Yeah,
happened to
I
the comedian
I
guy?
had a call at midnight.
Oh fuck.
Oh, Dios mío.
Oh, dude, he didn't message me. Nobody messaged me about it.
Such a riveting conversation.
I hope that-
Yeah, we were flying
Honestly,
through
like,
the hours.
Yeah, honestly, whatever. I don't care. Let's just keep talking.
Well, I
Sorry.
mean, shoot him a text at least.
Yeah,
I don't.
You
I
can't
don't.
big time him now.
Here,
after you guys got big
pass
time.
me that. It's right there.
Yeah, he's like, fuck this guy.
No,
Yeah,
I do
whoa.
want to get to him, but
These idiots are talking about the
Berenstain Bears.
Goddamn Nelson Mandela effect.
yeah,
He
I lost
was in
track.
prison-
I
he
lost
died in
track of
prison,
time.
man, I remember.
I'm really tired. I lost track of time. If you're watching this, Leonard.
We weren't
8,
much
9,
help.
3. No, it's okay.
We're the crisp
It's my
people.
job. It's my job. I'm supposed to be doing this.
Jackie Frank Gold.
It happens, man. Sometimes
That was the
we should
chat
be working,
going.
and when we're playing,
getting
Madden,
roasted?
You know? It's whatever.
No, it's just want to get into Quiplash/Jackbox games tonight. I'm not sure what that is. Jackie Franco.
Jackie Franco. That's my cousin.
Nice.
Yeah.
Donner said Stanley Yelnats make Zero look cool.
No way. Zero was cool, Dunner.
Zero was sick.
Yeah, Zero was cool.
The
I don't know.
Coming from Dunner, I gotta tell the funniest Dunner
Let's
story.
go, boys.
I
Yeah,
love
that's-
All right,
Dunner.
don't expose Dunner. on
No,
the
no,
podcast,
no.
man.
This is not.
Expose him as a beauty.
Yeah.
When Dunner showed up to school hockey tryouts in his full
Oh
house.
yeah, that was funny. Okay, that is funny actually. Yeah.
Mark was there.
Yeah.
Mark was at tryouts.
Yeah. He's like one of the better defensemen.
Yeah.
There. He's just like
Big guy.
in his white house league jersey. It
Yeah.
just got snipped. It's like, what the fuck, man? Why'd I get cut? It's like, why did you wear that jersey?
I thought he was trying out for the Nighthawks.
Actually, what's Newmarket's new name now?
Newmarket
no
Hockey
idea.
Club. It's like the Reds.
The Red-
No more Redmond?
No more Redmond.
No way. That's
Yeah.
sad.
They should have just gone with the Hurricanes.
Yeah.
That
Why
would
not?
have been cool.
How about just the Reds
No,
or the Men?
that's pretty funny.
Oh, we got
Newmarket
we're
men.
taking on the men
Newmarket
tonight.
The men.
That's sick.
That's actually pretty funny.
Tough matchup against the men tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be pretty.
Boys the
intimidating.
men.
Boy.
The boys.
That it's the
Newmarket
boys.
boys.
The boys.
Who won? Oh, is it just intermission, Mike?
Intermission.
Cool, cool.
take this sweater off. But
Dude, I'm so-
Nothing. That's a bold move.
I'm so hungry, man.
Another great.
Yeah,
remember
watch
when?
that.
You want me to order something?
Luke
No,
was
I got.
lying.
No, I don't want to
It's a
eat on the
little
podcast right now. I'm gonna eat it later.
Well, we can
eat
entertain the
it.
folks if you want to go take
No,
a quick.
you're not eating it. No,
quick
it's
eat
okay.
break.
We're trying to keep at
Want
least
me-
one of us going.
Do you want
Yeah.
me to heat your food?
I'll
No,
take care of that for
Not
you.
at all.
Take care of that.
not at all.
People in the chat, who wants to see Aaron eat a nice Osmo shawarma?
Nobody wants to hear that.
Bobby Shawarma coming at you.
Me and Kyle, yeah, actually, talking about I don't know why this came to my mind, but are you guys Ramsey or Bobby Flay guys?
Oh, you know.
Oh,
answer.
both. Why do you have to choose?
Because they're gonna have the cook-off
No
throwdown.
way, Bobby.
Bobby
he's
won't
got the
sign
spices,
the contract.
man.
He won't sign the
He's
contract.
scared.
No, at the beginning, Ramsey wouldn't sign the contract.
No,
yes,
God, no
yes.
way. Prove it.
The original challenge came from Flay because he's the food challenge king. He's the kitchen battle king.
He always wins on the spices every
always
time.
On the pit, maybe not.
No,
Man,
not on the pit. Dude,
Ramsey
he's
looks
an
like-
Iron Chef.
Ramsey-
Super Chef Bobby Flay. Is it
I've
Super Chef
been-
Gordon Ramsay?
Always will be.
Sure, he's a Michelin star chef. I don't know. You know what? I don't hate Gordon either. But if you're gonna put them both in a competition where it's just like. Who
What are
has
they
more
making,
experience than Bobby Flay? Masahiro
All he does
Morimoto?
is-
He's the only
That's a
guy.
weapon,
Only
though.
one. Yeah, he's a machine.
He's a
Jack,
weapon.
British guy that does like Restaurant Impossible.
I don't know. I don't
He
know.
just always goes in and he's like, your restaurant's fucked.
John Tavern.
Oh shit!
Cockroaches in my martini.
Whoa, whoa,
Shut
whoa.
it down.
There's a mushroom in the freezer.
Dude, I just got the biggest leg cramp. Holy
Dude,
fuck,
I got
man.
one of those
Cramps
too.
don't exist.
I need a little bit. I need
Need a
some
banana.
water.
You
I
need a
think.
banana.
Shall I do a seat
I have a
change?
question. Do you guys
What's it
want to
called
try
when you're in the
playing
car?
Psych? See if it works.
No, I don't. I don't want
It's
to.
the
I
Red
don't want to
Bulls,
test the
man.
Wi-Fi right now.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, man. Like honestly,
No, this is more important. We
I
don't-
would have wanted to play, but like we've had so many issues like with our Wi-Fi so far, especially since we're streaming sports right now too.
Let's keep it simple.
Yeah, I just don't want to push it. Like it's one of those things that like, especially like, I'm controlling it right now. I'm manning the helm, and if we lost the stream, the one time Luke was taking a break, I would feel so fucking bad.
Yeah.
So like, I just don't want to do
We
it.
started
could
off
have a-
strong with testing the cables with
Yeah.
a little bit of Red Bull.
Yeah. that's the
Honestly,
thing.
I think the data got a little better after that.
Yeah,
I
it
think
got
you should
it got
do-
wings.
made a spark, you know?
Yeah, it gave it wings.
There was a kid. I won't put any names out there.
Yeah,
I'll
no
use
names.
initials. We must have been in grade 8, and
Oh, I didn't know him yet. Thank God. It's not me.
RP is the initials, and
Russell
don't-
Peters.
I don't even know who he's talking about.
you know this story.
Oh yeah, I do now.
He did the like Kamehameha Dragon Ball Z thing.
And he
yeah.
saw sparks.
And he said he saw sparks, and he put like a hole in his. And I'm like, man, what if that actually happened? Like, who would believe you? Like, this kid could be the next fucking Jesus, putting fucking holes in the wall. with,
All right.
like-
Or Goku.
Goku. Yeah. The next Goku.
all right, all the Christians just logged off the chat.
Goku.
Oh man, I am
You're
really
feeling
starting
it,
to
eh?
feel it. Yeah.
Do some stretches. Some of these.
Thanks for coming in, boys. I
No,
needed a
no
good
problem, man.
need a good chat. I know it's a little bit late. How many people we got going in the?
We got
in the
11.
live stream?
We
I
got 11 steady.
11
So
strong.
they like us.
Thanks,
yeah.
guys.
Thank
Thanks
you.
for-
Shout
thanks
out
for
to all
tuning
you.
in.
You know what? For the
Has anybody
time, I'm
been in
pretty
the chat?
impressed.
Has anybody been in the chat?
Ches was in there. Darren's in there. Jackie Franco's in there.
What have
Megan
they been-
Mitchell was in
What have they
there.
been saying?
Mackenzie Hicks was in
Let
there.
me read this shit.
Yeah,
All
I've,
right,
I've been
I'm-
trying to read them.
Yeah, you read it. I'm gonna close my stream so we're not using too much data. Yeah, give me it nice and spicy, Mike. Watch out for that cord. I know, I'm just making sure. I'm scared, Mike.
Get it into a mic.
You're like paranoid.
I'm very paranoid. I am.
Before the Blazers.
I am.
No, for
Yeah.
sure.
This is before the Blazers.
Dan Winters, lamplighter in.
Oh, London.
Whoa! Hot take Charles is out to play.
I like it.
He went back to them after the game, and Chuck was just dancing around the studio with the broom.
No way. What a beauty.
Uzi, I'm coming to Manitoulin whether you like it or not. We got in a fight today because he's kind of dusty, but the place we rented, the guy that we're renting it from, like lives in the house, and we
Yeah.
didn't know until like after the fact. So I'm a little bit worried he's gonna want to like chill with us and shit. And he's
Sorry,
like
I
26
wasn't-
years
I
old.
wasn't
Dude, that's
What?
weird.
Oh,
That
the
is
guy.
very weird.
Yeah, no, 100% weird.
What if he's
oh,
a
I'll just
beauty,
stay in
though?
my room.
That could be. That's a.
What if he's a
gamble.
murderer?
It's definitely a
It's
gamble.
a gamble.
It
I
is a
wouldn't want to
gamble.
really.
Yeah, but
take.
if it's not if it's a
It's
gamble,
110 a night.
yeah, but
It was suspiciously cheap.
also, Mayor, like you're within your rights to be like, dude, I'm paying for this room.
Get the fuck out of my face.
But
You just
then
got
he's in
there,
the
he's
right
brewing
that
bat
I own
soup.
the place.
Yeah, but
Bro,
he does
we're
it for
hitting
that
bowls
night
in your
because you're
kitchen.
paying him for the right to be
Leave
there.
me the fuck alone. You know,
Yeah.
like
I don't know.
it could be
worried,
very
man.
weird.
Well, how many nights?
4 nights.
Are you
Jesus
sailing to an
Christ.
island? Is that how you get there?
Imagine I just put the
Ship to shore.
I put the toast twice in the toaster. Double toast.
Double toast. Whoa,
Nice.
impressive.
Impressive.
Whoa, I like that, man.
I'll leave you boys alone. I think you guys are pretty beauties. So
Double toast? I'm
Double
gonna
toast?
double tap.
Double toast? Double toast? I'm gonna
Double
take
take
outta
outta
here.
Hey, take your coffee. Double.
Oh,
Ooh,
Aaron.
nice.
So I wanted to just tidbit to add. Me and Declan are starting a podcast. Name on the back.
Oh, so it's about selfish hockey players?
Not the name on the front.
Yeah.
The name on the back.
That's it.
We're only talking about Travis Dermott.
I
for
kind of want to be your
hours at a
rival.
time.
There you go.
Who's is he?
Everybody
is he
likes
the-
a rivalry. That's why WWE was born.
Who's the scapegoat this year?
100%.
Hey?
What?
Who's the scapegoat for the Leafs this year?
CC.
CC? Why did
No,
I
I'm
think Dermott?
Dubas is.
Dubes.
Dubas is the
Why?
scapegoat.
Just-
Do you like Dubes?
For
the
every
money?
I've been I think
Off and on?
I'm actually I hate being the fence sitter, but I think
Let's wait and
I think
see.
people that like Dubas are too easy on Dubas, and people that hate Dubas are too hard on him, because not all of his moves have been bad. Like, think about this, Mayor. Would you rather have 1 year at $4.5 million of Cody Ceci or 7 years at $4.5 million of Zaitsev?
Zaitsev.
That's just a wrong take.
Why?
Because Zaitsev's not good, and it's 7 years.
Yeah, but CC's terrible.
But he's gone now.
Does it have to be 7 years?
Like,
Is
that 1 year
was the
is
contract?
done. Now it's done.
That was a brutal contract. But, I mean, I guess...
And it wasn't even his contract. He didn't sign it. Lou signed that.
Zaitsev, to me, passed the eye test a little bit more than CC.
But CC's gone now, too.
Yeah, fair enough.
So it's like we're not,
there
we're
was
not
a point in the
locked in
season
for
I would have
7
traded
years.
him for a Baconator, but other than that...
Yeah, like he was Don't get me wrong, he was horrible. But like people forget context a lot of the time when they're talking about these things. Like why do you even pay him $4.5 million? It's like he had to. There was something in his contract that just gave CC all the leverage. You know what I mean? The one thing I cannot, I don't really, I can't. And then like there's deals like the Marlowe deal where he gave up our first round pick just to get rid of his contract. And I'm like, fuck that. Like we don't have, like that's the 13th pick now. It looks horrible. And I just like, so like I'm kind of like on the fence with Dubas. Like I don't know what to think. Like I think he's just, I don't think he's great. I don't think he's bad. I think he's just an average GM. I don't think he's some wunderkind. Like I don't, you know what I mean?
Got room to grow. He's young.
Like I don't think he's some analytics like genius. I really don't. I think
Billy Bean.
I think he has a system, and he works within the system. And his system works, but his biggest flaw is that he's not willing to deviate at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the best GMs are the ones that can adapt when they know they're wrong, and they adapt properly.
Well, in hindsight, I would have preferred they kept Lamoriello, to be completely honest with you.
Lamoriello's also like
I tried,
80,
Mackenzie.
But he's doing a really good job with the Islanders.
Yeah, but he's
Say
not.
it.
But like there, you have to make
Islanders, let's go, baby.
You have to make a decision, right? Eventually,
Isles.
you have to make a decision. It's like who do we want to lead the rest of our franchise? Do we want an 80-year-old Lou Lamoriello, or this young kid who is like has potential?
Lamoriello.
There you go.
Had
That's
the
your
old
opinion.
bull.
That's your opinion.
With the young buck.
I would have liked it if maybe they gave Lamoriello another year or two, keep seasoning Dubas, make him more involved. Like Dubas, I don't think Dubas is. I mean, we're talking Leafs. Let's like talk other stuff because like you guys aren't as involved in this.
I just laughed when
Yeah.
you said you're seasoning him or something like that.
A little pepper,
a little salt, little cumin.
little
Oh.
spice. Yeah,
Just season him up a little bit.
I have a. Let's pick like the randomest team, but like a relevant team.
who's
do
other
what?
than the Islanders? Who's your team now in the playoffs?
Calgary.
Yeah.
They're fun.
I like Calgary too.
Their first series was a good time. It
I
was
lo-
rowdy.
I'm all in on the Avalanche.
Kachuk's a
I
real
love
one.
McKinnon,
Yeah.
man.
You know what?
And Makar and Yost.
I haven't
and-
seen many Avs games.
Oh man,
I saw this on
dude,
a
you
news-
have to watch them.
Yeah,
man.
they're good,
Like
eh?
it's
insane.
like it's like
We needed Kadri, man.
it's just like a fat.
Oh,
like
that's
they're
where
just
he
so
went.
fast.
Kadri's
way.
doing
And
fucking
I've always
great.
loved Kadri.
Yeah, he's
Dude,
the man.
he's what the Leafs needed this playoffs.
Yeah, hindsight's 20/20 though.
He loves his vodka waters.
He was the scapegoat last year because he got suspended. That's why he got kicked out. He got suspended 2 years in a row.
Boston's soft. Leafs are a tough team.
Mike wants in on these
He's
takes.
got a lot of heavy.
Yeah, he always
He's hovering.
Kadri, Trey being bad is like so revisionist.
Yeah, it is.
Like at the time.
That's why I said hindsight's
no one
20/20.
said that was a bad trade.
Yeah.
Kind of like George Bush.
I wasn't like pumped about it, but I wasn't mad at all.
Like, I never hear
No, I'm
anyone
serious.
who's like,
Everyone
that
thought he
a
was
total
shit now because
No.
of Trump.
I was like, I remember being
Bush
like,
is your
it sucks
go-to
that
for that?
Kadri's gone.
I'm just
but
saying.
maybe
I know.
hopefully Barry's good.
What
But I was
about
also
Obama?
thinking like, we kind of have
No, I
Barry
think
already. Like,
people appreciate
People,
it.
people liked Obama.
Like,
Yeah,
he had a
but
pretty
Bush
good
is definitely
year,
not as
and he got
bad.
Tyson
But is
Barrie.
he?
yeah,
Not a
He
bad
might be.
trade.
yeah.
And now everyone's like, that was.
I
I
don't
don't really know. I don't know anything. I'm sorry,
I
America.
do know. I kind of know, but it's my own opinion. and People might not agree. But what I do think is that.
Let's not get into politics.
No, I just think.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just think he was a good old kind of like.
Who are you talking about?
George the W.
Dubs.
We're talking about revisionist history, and I think that's a good example of that.
Mayor brought examples to class.
That is a good example. That is a good example. People think he's like just some like innocent little painter, but he's actually a war criminal.
Mayor was on the other side of the
I'm
fence for
not-
this argument.
I'm not at all.
Oh, here
I'm
we
not at
go.
all.
Oh, boys.
I'm not at all.
I don't know. His paintings are pretty bomb, so I'll just leave it
Yeah.
at that.
I agree with both of them.
He completely just
Switzerland.
changed. He completely just changed his image. That's all he did. He just did a complete PR switch. It's like now you're not the hated George Bush. Now you're the guy that stays quiet and you paint
I've
in your,
had
in your free
5,
time
I
and you
think.
hang out with
This is
Ellen.
6.
Let it ride.
You know what I
I
mean?
will have another.
But realistically,
I
like
will have another.
I'm scared because I've had so many to
Oh,
switch
blueberry.
to mix my alcohols, but I'll try it. I may need a couple for work tomorrow.
Go for it, buddy.
I'm gonna need a.
None of the
fucking-
cold ones. I'll give you some out of
Yeah,
my
that's-
room.
that's what
Yeah. Yeah, we need to keep
refill.
those chilled.
I'll get some more cold ones.
Yeah,
Ones
there's
that you-
Yeah, there's a box of sugar.
Ooh, that's nice. You guys ever drink Jolt when you were a kid? That energy drink, the
Dude,
big can
yeah,
with
dude.
blueberry. This
Yeah.
might be a little better.
That one made your
Come on.
pee
Shout out to
smell
Red
a
Bull.
little. Was that just me?
Like asparagus.
Probably all the asparagus. My bad.
All right.
I don't remember Jolt Cola enough to remember what my pee smelled like after.
Sorry, you said
Smelled
something-
like
you said
Jolt.
Something about your colon?
Jolt Cola.
Oh.
That's what he was talking about.
We're really running out of topics here. We're talking about our colons.
No.
Semi?
Dude, that's like one of my biggest problems with like anytime you're around like any like somewhat
We're
senior
fighting it.
citizen, the only things that they talk about with each other
The
are like
weather?
no, yeah, first of all the weather, but
Yeah.
like there are like many appointments to doctors' office. Like I went to the optometrist the other day. He said I have a cataract, so I gotta get that fixed. And it's just like my grandma, I don't know. I guess I'm not hitting here. Do you guys not relate?
I zoned out. I'm sorry.
My grandparents.
I'm a
are
bad
more-
Dude,
man.
all they talk about is just like their different doctor's appointments.
Your
of, like,
grandparents, sorry?
just like old people in general.
Mine are all dead. Shoutouts to the dead.
Yeah, shout out to the dead. R.I.P.
But no.
Why don't you just talk about the
Well, you know, I mean, you can't hit on everyone, and I just tried. But
Yeah. I used to walk uphill both
What was
ways
that, Pat?
to school.
No, my grandparents talk about stories just from the old
days?
back in Italy,
Fine.
sharing beds
Oh,
with like
56-hour podcast.
With a donkey?
Used to take me 56
I think
hours
that's
to get to
exaggerated.
school.
Was he talking about his
At least,
wife?
like, Connor could like say like bullshit. Like I've done that walk now.
yeah.
So-
Yeah, that's insane.
60K.
Uphill both ways too.
It was
Dude,
a one-way trip.
Dude, his feet are mangled, man. I was like
There's-
shocked.
Oh.
There's some rashes.
You know what we should read? You know what would be jokes?
What?
What always gets us every time?
Dude, I don't know about reading. Luke made me read a 10-page article
No.
about a marathon.
I think I tuned in.
We were on. Oh my
I
god.
tuned in like right towards
Yeah,
the end.
'cause
You're like, I don't want to read this.
Yeah, like Luke was. In fairness, it was a pretty crazy story, but Luke had
Not
found
mustard.
Luke. Yeah, like Luke had found like earlier on he'd found like a shorter
Yeah.
one, and then he refound like another
The
one
same
that was
one.
just way longer, and he thought it was still the short one. So that he was like, Aaron, you read it.
It was about a 1904 like marathon.
It was
It
crazy.
was nuts. Like one guy got chased by a pack of dogs.
The guy who-
one
yeah.
guy stopped for pears.
No
like,
way.
Yeah.
One guy almost died of rat poisoning.
Yeah, his trainer was
Jesus Christ.
his trainer was giving him like rat poisoning and like eggs, like egg whites.
And
like,
absinthe.
I get that one,
and
but-
that was like his all right, he needs to refuel. We gotta get him some more rat poison and egg whites. And then like
It's not working.
and
Give
then-
him more.
Yeah, and then like halfway through the race, they were just like, all right, we gotta mix a little brandy into the mix. They gave him some brandy too. It's just like, who is this trainer? Fucking Charlie Sheen?
Who's that guy running though?
What the hell?
That's
Yeah,
amazing.
like
How'd he
it was-
place?
How'd he stay?
he won. That guy won.
So, oh, maybe he knows something.
No, but he got because he got like so sick that his like trainers like carried him over, but he was like the first, like the only one to finish.
The race kicked off, and like half of the runners couldn't continue because their lungs were filled
With dust.
that the trucks kicked up.
Yeah, because they were like running.
God, people were
Yeah.
stupid.
Because they were
shut down the road.
Dude, they were running through like busy streets, like dodging carriages and like trucks and
Ooh.
shit. Like people walking their dogs. It's like coming through the Olympic Games. Like,
It sounds a lot like Temple Run.
it was the Olympics.
Exactly.
Yeah, in St. Louis, 1904.
Jesus.
Yeah.
No way.
And I think didn't they say it was like one of the first marathons that they'd run because like they were trying to like it was like an old like to pay homage to like because in Greece it was like wrestling, the
Oh,
marathon.
yeah.
Like they were like
They were trying to do
They had
that.
like the big four, and so they like
Lax.
nobody had lax. That's it.
That's an original game.
Yeah, so they had like
Canada.
the original like I don't know how many sports, but so they like brought back the marathon, which is crazy to me to think that they didn't have the marathon before 1904.
Yeah.
Just seems like a standard like race.
Just-
that
you
you'd
just
have.
run. That's
Yeah, like
it's the first thing you do as a kid with the
run,
other kids.
run straight and hope you get fourth because 3 Kenyans are gonna beat you. Like realistically, like they're always at the
always up
top.
there.
It's like
Like us with hockey.
Hobbling in.
what? Oh, here he comes.
Oh.
Speaking of a marathon.
Forrest Gump has arrived.
Connor, can I ask you how are your arches after that walk, buddy?
I felt like walking.
Man.
The old St. Louis Scramble.
Yeah,
Oh,
my stomach-
blueberry.
My stomach's doing
I'm having
naught.
a blueberry as well. It's nice. Where can I get more bowls? I'll restock this fridge.
Did someone say bowls?
There's a bunch of sugar frees on the table in the kitchen.
Nice.
And I don't know where the other ones are. I have a bunch under my desk in my room too.
Aaron.
I can give you a case if you want.
Ooh.
Yeah.
How
I know
many
you're
guys
big
have
into
left? How
like-
much have you gone through?
They gave us 24 cases.
That's unreal.
Yeah.
Might need to steal a cup too.
Yeah.
And
go
I
for it.
might walk out with a fridge.
Nah, you're gonna get a need of the nuts.
Old Mr. Clean got in there.
Oh man.
Bob Ross.
But yeah, so it was like a crazy story in retrospect. Like that Luke gave me. It was just. It was I didn't. Yeah.
The one I heard on the other podcast was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, like it was just so long-winded. Like they were like and the dust it kicked up like a like an inch thick of dust.
And then one guy
It
just
kicked
hopped
up.
in a van and
Drove the
to the end.
Yeah, and that guy originally won. And that's why the guy who got carried over ended up winning because
But how is that
he was
any
the only
different,
other
though?
guy that finished.
Yeah,
How
a
is that
human
different?
van.
Yeah.
Because they decided it was different, and that's why it's a crazy
That
story.
doesn't make sense.
Exactly. So that's why it's crazy.
1904 for
Yeah,
you.
I'm not
man.
trying
What
to tell
if
you
I-
it made sense. I'm trying to tell you that's why it's
Just trying to tell you
nuts.
what happened.
So what's stopping me from getting like 4 like bobslayers? I don't know what other sport.
Bobslayers.
I'm just thinking of
Bobslayers.
the perfect the perfect combination of muscles and
three
speed.
guys that kill bobs for a living.
Made in a
Strength
laboratory.
and speed.
Those guys are units.
Yeah, so they could carry
Jamie
me.
Lumsden.
They could create some sort of
Braun
platform
Strowman.
Yeah.
and carry me the whole marathon, and I can say I ran a marathon. How does that make any fucking sense?
Well, in 1904 it made sense, not today.
Well, a lot of stuff made sense in 1904. That
Yeah.
doesn't make sense today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, did
Like
you
putting
Like the
cocaine
St.
in your
Louis
medicine?
Scramble. Rat
Yeah.
poison.
Coca-Cola, baby?
Oh yeah.
Man, my stomach.
That's probably what made the first pandemic better. They had like
Got the
codeine in
jitters.
their fucking
Want to toss me another shirt,
antibiotics.
I don't think I'm going to work tomorrow.
No, your back's hurt.
That's the scary thing.
I'm all like, I think the bed's wearing off.
Your back's hurt,
Pumping
man.
new stuff.
You shouldn't go. Your back's hurt.
Plus, I'll probably have to give Connor a ride home.
Oh man.
Pat, you just see my car.
You have to carry him to the car.
Fucking crack you.
I need to go to one.
We'll crack you open.
Like a nice hard
Man,
boiled egg.
I love those YouTube videos of people getting their back cracked, and you just hear like the like you know.
Never watched that.
He's getting a rabbit hole.
Are you in? You're into that kind of stuff?
Really,
You're
eh?
a big knuckle cracker too,
I'm
though.
not a it's kind of like Dr. Pimple Popper, the same idea. But
I was actually about.
disgusting, yeah.
Dude, I was actually about to
But it's
segue
more
into
for-
that
it's
too.
more
I could
for-
go for a back
It's
crack
more
right
for
now.
Yeah.
like people.
Go
who-
for a big pimple pop.
A nice pee pop.
Oh
It's-
man,
people
dude,
will be
some
laying
of those
on their
cysts,
back.
I'm just like,
Yeah.
how does anybody live with that?
Literally.
Like, oh
But
my
like,
God.
how does
and
it
let
get
it
to
get
that
that
point?
big?
Size
Yeah,
of
how
my
does it get to that
fist.
point before like, okay, I should probably see a doctor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
I
a
should
little-
probably call reality TV real quick.
Dude, my
Dr.
mind,
Pimple Popper.
dude, my mind too. If I have a big lump on my back or something, I'm just like, this
that
isn't
cancer?
a cyst. This is cancer.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm no doctor. I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
and those cysts, it just looks like just a mass,
Yeah.
right? Because you have to cut through like layers of skin to
I'm gonna
get to
faint.
it.
It's so gross.
Yeah, it's very gross. These are the midnight hours of the LA podcast. We're not going to keep the grossness away from our fans.
Yeah, this is after hours
Yeah.
material.
Last night we were, oh shit.
Whoa, whirly
Come on.
bird.
Jeez.
Nice meat spin
What
for
were
the,
you
for the
getting?
audience.
Someone actually did.
It's just that.
Why wasn't I watching?
What was the timestamp? Well, it could happen tonight.
The night is young.
The night is young. Young Patrick. Get up there.
Whip it out.
Show us your sled.
What's like the funniest like fake sponsor this could have?
Built Ford.
Shout
tough.
out Vagisil. Thank you so much for the sponsorship.
Thank you, Jonathan Taves, for the sponsorship. Really
Guys,
appreciate it.
Guys, I'm talking to Leonard Chan. He's a comedian. Do you guys
Vagisil and Jonathan
do you guys want to talk to him?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yo, Luke.
Who's
Luke,
calling?
can we get a Zoom? Yeah, let's get a Zoom meeting going for Leonard Chan. You want to jump in, Luke?
No, you guys are killing it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Luke's getting a little break. Can you get us a Zoom call though? All right.
Room for one more?
Where are my notebooks? Oh, I put them here.
You got some
The
questions
tarot?
lined up?
No, I just
The
I
scripture?
Here's my,
I have
my notes.
I think I have it. in email. Yeah, Luke I'm just gonna text him the meeting.
We're
thing.
back up to 11 viewers. We dropped to 9 for a sweet
Shit.
lull,
Oh,
and now we're
shit.
back. I'm one of them though, so.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's the big
We're
thing.
at 12 boys.
Yeah, we were at at like 4 in the morning. We were like oh, we still got 2 people in. And I didn't even realize it was like me and Luke were both watching the live stream.
At like past like 1:30,
Okay.
the internet gets fucked. So
Okay.
we're gonna have multiple streams going
Just to be
after
smart.
like 2. But just make sure the call's done by 1:30.
Take a hike.
Take
Take
Ross.
a hike. What's his name again?
Leonard Chan.
I think I have him.
You guys know
We're
him?
not
or,
doing we're not doing face. I can text him.
No, I'm doing send him the invitation, and then he just puts it in.
Okay.
The father of cups.
You know, one thing I was thinking about the other day. First thing I do when I get my own place that I own is I'm buying a Roomba. No fucking chance you catch me vacuuming myself.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I'm a broom guy.
Yeah,
You're a
nice little
broom
quick
guy.
sweep.
This is
Yeah,
1892.
Quick sweep and a Swiffer
1904.
after, You're good.
Life's good.
You're nuts.
Rat poisoning
Rat
helps.
poison.
Human
Leonard,
human
sorry
vans.
about that mix-up, man. So my buddy Luke here, he's sending you the information for the Zoom call on Facebook. I just heard you get the message. So yeah, just jump on and yeah, you're gonna see it's me and my buddy
We're
Patty
peeking.
here on the webcam. You'll see us. He can see us through that webcam. You guys can see him here. Yeah, you'll be able to. All right. We'll talk in about 10 seconds, I hope. All right.
Just
Okay.
remind him about the 1:30.
Oh yeah, and okay, I'll remind him when he gets on.
Simple.
He's about to be here, yeah.
Aaron, remember,
Too many Red
remember
Bulls.
when
Luke, I texted him at around 12, but I wrote his number down wrong.
Oh.
Yeah, like 1 digit wrong, and he's just like, "Hey man, you never texted me." It was like a number I didn't have. I was just like, "Shit, like that's why you didn't answer." Like fuck.
Remember when we bumped into Dion Phaneuf, me, you, and Johnny?
Yeah.
Random. I remember that picture.
Man, and
Yeah.
then some little kid was like, Dion, can I please get your picture? He's like, no, I'm going to these beauties.
You're dust.
That's
Proudest moment of my life.
Yeah, you said that word for word. And then Dunner's like, no way, you met my cousin?
Oh, yeah.
Dunner's like, I emailed him for sticks, man. He left me on red. Like, dude, you can't tell if they read your email, man.
Red doesn't exist yet.
I was trying
All right,
to tell
we're
him
waiting
about
on
my
Leonard.
St. Mark's record for long jump.
St. Mark's. I'm
St.
St.
Paul's.
Paul. Like seeing it.
St.
It's
Mark's.
all right. I'm happy.
He's canonized now.
I bought a new truck. 2020 GMC Canyon.
You could say the
Yeah,
truck bombed
dude.
me.
How is it?
It's unreal.
Yeah?
I'm a big fan.
Do you have the
yeah.
tunnel cover on it too?
Yeah.
What do you think about that for like, because yours is probably you're the boss, right? So are you
Like a
taking
boss.
are you taking things in and out of your truck all the time?
Yeah, I can fold it up or take it off.
Yeah, like my buddies at work had one of those, and it honestly just kind of pissed me off after a while. I
Yeah,
was like,
no.
I'm always going in the back of this thing, and he was
yeah.
so anal about it. He's like, put it back on.
Yeah, no, I won't
it's
be
a
like
work
that.
truck,
It's a
like,
yeah.
All right, we got Leonard joining us here.
Skinner?
Leonard Chan, comedian.
Extraordinaire.
Oh, I'm gonna need
What's
to
up,
put these
Leonard?
in.
Sorry about that mix-up, man. Oh, we don't have the audio yet. Oh, yeah, we do. Right here?
No, USB.
USB? All right, can you hear us, Leonard?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, man. Perfect. Thanks for joining us, man. It's we got 16 hours left on our world record podcast. Have you been following along at all for what we're doing?
Nope.
No.
Just jump in
I'll
now.
Right on. Welcome to the party.
I'll explain it to you. Yeah, so me and Luke right there. He's in the back. He's over there. You won't be able to see him.
You see him? You're
I
looking
always-
right at him, man.
I always forget that you're here. I'm also like 40 hours into this thing. So we're doing the world record podcast attempt. It's 52 hours. We're gonna go 53. So tomorrow we'll finish around 5, and we've been going since Monday at noon, and we're actually doing it for a really good cause. We're doing it for Horizon Empower the Orphaned, which is it's an organization that establishes self-sustaining communities in third world countries for orphan children that have like nowhere else to go. Yeah, we're just trying to get as many talented people on here as possible, just to keep people entertained, keep them watching the stream, and maybe get them to donate. So. Thank you for coming on. We can have just a little conversation here for an hour, as long as you want to go. We might have to like end it at 1:30. Luke is saying he's the tech guy. He's saying that our Wi-Fi gets really bad at 1:30.
It drops big
Is that
time.
It loads up the pre-bed porn. What's happening?
I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
it's the
What-
roommates, man. They're going crazy.
Tell me to do multi-stream, so.
Okay, yeah. So we have a multi-stream setup, so we might be able to go a little bit farther than 1:30. But like, I'm glad to have you in here, man. I'm pumped to talk to you. So, what? Yeah, are you? You're a stand-up comedian out in Ottawa, right?
I'm in Toronto.
Oh, you're in Toronto.
Nice.
Perfect.
Okay, I thought you were in
In
Ottawa.
the bubble.
Yeah. What's the Toronto comedy scene like? I feel like Luke would be a great guy to get into this interview. He used to do comedy in Toronto.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Take my
come on
spot
in.
because-
Sorry if I'm a little all over the place. I'm like 34 hours into this thing.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Luke.
Hello, Luke.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. So when did you do comedy in Toronto?
I did stand up. Well, I started stand up when I was 16, but I was like one of those guys where it was like on, off, on, off, on, off. So I knew like Sam Feldman, Sam Burns, like all those guys.
All the same.
And then, yeah, so I mostly did improv. Like I did Second City, that stuff,
nice.
right? So, but I did stand up for about a half a year where it was like the classic, like three like open mics a night, 5 days a week. And then I got into Second City Conservatory, and I just decided to like steer into that. And then I just completely went cold turkey. So for the past like year, I haven't done anything. And I mean, it seems like the perfect time to
now
do
you're
that.
just jumping into a record podcast.
Yeah.
Entry into improv.
Yeah.
You know what? I haven't improved in a while, but let me just do it for 56 straight hours.
Yeah. Well, I make comedy sketches, so like I have a YouTube channel called Fun Uncle, and we've been on like Funny or Die, won some like comedy festivals. So Not major ones. I mean, we won the Toronto Comedy Festival and then my road reel best comedy. So we've done some stuff, but yeah.
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 So let's
That's
face. It's all right. Let's learn a little bit about you, Leonard. When did you start stand-up comedy, and were you always in Toronto, or where did you start out?
Well, I've always lived in Toronto. I mean, well, Toronto, Kingston, Montreal, then back to Toronto. But the first time I ever did stand-up was in Vancouver, because my brother-in-law is a stand-up comedian.
Okay.
So I married into it. It was really what happened. And so he was doing stand-up.
The family business.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So he's been doing stand-up for a while, and then I was in Vancouver for work. Prior to doing stand-up, I was an engineer. So I just traveled a bunch to do. I designed systems to clean up oil spills.
Okay.
But
That's pretty cool.
Whoa.
Clumsy billionaires keep spilling oil, so I was like, well, I guess I've given up on humanity. Let's just be a comedian.
Right.
Let's just joke about how humanity sucks. Yeah.
So yeah, I was in Vancouver, and my brother-in-law was running an open mic in the basement of this pizza place called Goldie's. And so I went, and he gave me like 4 minutes, and the thing is, like, I did this open mic, and I just assumed most open mics were just a bunch of dudes sitting around talking about their dicks, which
some of it is.
my experience.
Don't forget killing yourself. That's another big one.
Yeah. For afterwards. You don't.
Oh.
Like, you see the part where they die inside, and then they go home and die on the outside. But the all these pros dropped in that night, so like I had to follow K. Trevor Wilson.
Okay.
I was like, why am I following? And I didn't know who he is at the time. This is like pre-Letter Kenny. This is but like he was already like a big deal, you know, unbeknownst to me, because we're in Canada. Nobody knows any comedians.
Right.
And yeah, it just everybody was really, really good. And then that was my introduction to stand-up.
And then
I
you
came back to Toronto. And
Were you good right off the bat, or did you feel like that was like what you were meant to be right away, or did you just think like I liked it and I want to keep doing this, but I'm gonna have to keep working at it?
You know, yeah, it was more the latter. Like I liked it. Like the first time went all right. You know, but you get that, hey, it's your first time ever bump. And everybody,
Right.
you know,
Yeah.
Unless you're like horrible, like people will generally try to be encouraging. But then, yeah, my second set was terrible. And then my third set was okay. And my fourth set was actually pretty good. And then it kind of, yeah. And then it's just all about like just working at it. And I stopped and I did improv for like a year and a half actually as well.
Did you do improv in Toronto, like at Second City?
Second City.
Oh, Luke
Okay,
did that.
nice.
Luke did that program.
Yeah, so I went level A through E. Then I did a bunch of like the musical improv things. I did like premise prov with Carly Heffernan. I did, I don't know what else. I ended up working with Colin Mockery for like a hot second.
That's awesome.
Nice. How's he?
He's great. He's the nicest dude.
Yeah, good guy.
Yeah, does
That's good to hear.
he hold up to like the legend of Colin Mockery?
He,
when you meet
he's the
him?
type of guy who always does gigs for people. Like he'll like out of the blue just be like, oh yeah, I'll do the gig.
Sure.
He's that type of guy, so that's cool.
Would you say like your year in improv actually improved you as a stand-up?
Oh, 100%. Because the stand-up, like with I wasn't getting my stage time anyway. So on improv, I was getting tons of stage time.
Yeah.
Because it's way easier to get improv stage time. And then, like improv teaches you that it's okay to make mistakes. Like I used to write everything out, and I'm like, this is how this joke has to go. And then, you know, and now it's like, whatever. Like after I did the improv, I got looser. I can just I just yap.
Right.
Way easier.
It's more organic.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And like, how long have you been doing it?
I would, end of 2014 is when I really began. I mean, everybody has that same story where it's like, I did like 2 years don't count because I only did like 3 shows a year or something like that.
Right, right. And are you headlining right now?
I mean, yes.
Yeah. That's pretty sweet.
Right on.
That's a big deal.
Right?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
huge.
Like I headline shows, but like would I consider myself a headliner? I don't know.
You're getting close. You feel like you're getting close.
Yeah, I think so. Like I've done every major festival in Canada.
Right.
Nice.
How was Just for Laughs in Montreal? I hear that's like unbelievable.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome.
Were there any comedians you met there? Like, who was the one that you were like the most starstruck by?
who was I starstruck? Michael Che hit on my wife.
Oh,
Hey-o.
So you're doing pretty well for yourself. Huh?
And I was like, honey, that's Michael Che.
Yeah.
Like, you go with Michael Che.
Yeah. I'm okay with that one.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I know you haven't heard of him because she's not as into comedy as I am.
Yeah.
But he's still a handsome black man, so go for it.
Go for it. That's amazing.
I played in the basketball game. Like, there's a Just for Laughs basketball game. So I had
really?
Yeah.
Are you a hooper?
Yeah, I love basketball.
What's
Okay.
your
Center?
position?
Like shooting guard.
Shooting guard.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
drip.
No way.
Like, are you a layup or a disher?
Yeah, you facilitator.
Yeah.
I'm an outside shooter mostly now.
Makes
Okay.
it rain.
Now
is-
that I'm old. And
So
I
is
can't
the
dunk.
so is this guy.
Yeah. If I'm
He
under
just
the
rains threes.
under the rim, I'm a mess. But you get me outside the arc, I'm causing problems.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Tim Legler.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you for joining. I mean, we're doing this for a good cause. Did Aaron give you the rundown?
Yeah.
Okay,
orphans.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Short and
Yeah.
sweet. That's what
Problem
it's all about.
solved.
Orphans.
Yeah. So,
Yeah. So we've already. What are we at now, Luke? What are we?
oh, we're almost. I think we're like at $8,000 now raised.
Yeah. So we originally started at we're trying to go for $5,000. Then we were trying to go for then we like set the goal for $15,000, but we really wanted to hit $6,000 because at $6,000 they can build a greenhouse in one of these communities. According to the co-founder that we interviewed yesterday, actually, he says for $6,000 investment you can build a greenhouse in one of these communities, and in 9 months it's paid for itself already. So then it's just a revenue stream for the orphanage. So we were like, okay, let's hit $6,000 so that we can maybe even like say like we provided a greenhouse for one of these places, right? So any exposure that we can get, any talented people we can get on, just as like I said earlier, that can entertain our audience, maybe persuade them to donate.
Yeah, send a quick message to the LA Army.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, whoever's listening, I don't know who is listening, but donate. It's a good cause.
Yeah.
Build a greenhouse for these kids.
Yeah.
They can grow medical marijuana.
Mm-hmm.
It's a cash crop.
So
so much money.
Yeah, we're at 7,925 raised.
Oh,
So
we got a
come on,
greenhouse.
guys. We need $75 more to get to AGs. Come on.
let's go, baby.
Somebody out there
Dig deep into those
donate.
pockets.
I'm
Hold on,
kind
where
of
do we go?
curious. How has
Where do you donate?
Yeah, how do you donate?
Oh, I'll link you right now.
Yeah, he'll send you the link right now.
GoFundMe.
Mm-hmm. So
For everyone else, it's on the YouTube page. Just
so you've been
put
doing
the tab
comedy
down.
since 2014. Where would you say is your favorite place to perform as a comedian, or that you have performed?
I really like the Toronto Absolute, like the Absolute Club at Yonge and Eglinton, the former Yucks. That's my home club.
Okay,
That's where
That's where you're comfortable then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I really like it there, and I did a theater in North York that had the most insane acoustics I've ever done.
Right.
Ever. Like, it's usually for symphonies and stuff like that. And I just remember going up, and it has like the best. Like, it's one of the theaters with the best acoustics in the world. And you're at 7,975.
What?
Oh, did we just get $50 more?
Yeah, all right.
Who's a
Well, that
beauty?
saved me $50.
What
happened?
What happened?
I don't know.
I just wanted to get you guys to 8,000.
Unbelievable.
$50.
Okay, so yeah, we've been doing
Anonymous.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna.
The hacker
do you wanna
group
do
strikes
the,
again.
Yeah. I've used that
I
joke
know.
100 times. Every person who's an app. All right, so yeah, we do a little shout out every single time we get a little money. So.
Gotta get it.
Thank you, Anonymous. $50. We're $25 away from $8,000. Our goal is $15,000. So in 16 hours, we got to get there, guys. So keep donating, keep sharing, and keep helping us out. It's for a great cause.
All right, you guys are officially at $8,000 now.
Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable. Here. Thank you, Leonard Chan. Unbelievable. Thanks, man.
Huge.
Sorry, I know that's a little gimmicky, but we've been doing it this whole time.
Yeah,
so
it's worth
we
it.
gotta stay on theme, you know.
It's a great tune.
Yeah.
Great song.
If there's anything I've learned about record-breaking podcasts, it's consistency.
Oh yeah, as a professional marathon podcaster now, I've done one.
You can say that.
Yeah, I've done one, and you know, I think consistency is key. You want to have something to keep your audience coming back, and they're like, I like when they do that, and they're like, why? I came back 3 times, you haven't done it yet, so
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Well, also, Aaron and I haven't slept since Monday, right?
Monday
so we've been going
Monday
straight
at 9
on.
a.m. I got up, and then I've been going since then.
Animals.
on a live stream this whole time.
Yeah, it's been a
Are you allowed to
nightmare.
go to the what are the rules? Are you allowed to go to the bathroom?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. As
yeah.
long as one of us are here talking, that's kind of like what, and that's why I'm honestly like I'm a little like my brain's fried. Like
Yeah.
yeah, like I'm trying to make it through. That's why like I wrote your number down wrong. I texted the wrong number. I was like, what the hell am I doing, man? Like when you texted me from another number, I was just like, are you serious, Aaron? Like what are you doing? So that's why we got you on as soon as possible, because I was like, man, that was rude. Like we had him booked for 12, and
We're
sorry
sorry.
about that, man.
No worries.
Okay.
No big deal. So you guys are sports fans, though. I'm looking at all these jerseys behind
Oh
me.
yeah, yeah, and I mean, I was trying to decorate. I don't have a lot of like decorations and stuff, so we were trying to decorate the podcast studio, and I was like, what has a lot of color and looks good on a wall? I was like, let's stack a bunch of jerseys up. I bought this for like $2 on Alibaba. It's just like, yeah, it was like it's like something they made by mistake. It's the Stanley Cup champion Buffalo Bills. I don't know if you see that. Yeah.
You know what? That was the thing I was very confused about, because I was like, that
Yeah.
looked like the Bills logo. But
Yeah.
I was like, they're a hockey team. That,
Yeah.
I was
So
like,
they're
is
that good.
Sabres? Do the Sabres have a ball for some reason?
Yeah, I saw it at a Buffalo tailgate, and I was just like, man, like that is hilarious. Because I was like, and I just like immediately went on Alibaba, and I was like, these are $2.99. Like, how can I not buy it?
It's another trophy that the Buffalo Bills will never win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Shots fired.
Yeah, you're hitting me really deep.
I love it.
You're
Are
hitting
you?
me
So,
deep.
what's your team? Are you like an NBA fan, Leaf fan?
Yeah.
What-
He's NBA.
NBA is my jam.
Yeah.
So,
Raps?
Obs.
Let's go.
What do you think? What do you think of our chances in the playoffs right now?
They're good.
Yeah.
Yes,
very
I
good.
like that.
If you said if you said anything else, I would have been like, "Oh, come on, this guy's so negative." Like we gotta make the Eastern Conference Finals with this team at least, right?
I want the NBA final.
Yeah, I mean, I
That's
love
why-
the NBA finals.
that's
and
why I
I
said at
know.
least.
Yeah, I know.
it's possible. Like Giannis can't hit an outside shot.
Yeah, yeah.
They're struggling.
That's
And
what
we
I
have-
was saying.
I think the best thing about the Raptors is it's almost like they're such a next man up mentality, right?
Yeah.
Like if Lowry's not playing well, Van Vliet's playing well. Van Vliet and Lowry aren't playing well, like Ibaka has a career night. Like
Storm and Norman comes through.
Norm Powell comes off the bench and has a great night, or like Rondé Hollis Jefferson gets like 12 rebounds and like out of nowhere.
It's a very deep team,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Like basically whoever they're playing, like either all the Raps have to be off, or like at least one player on the other team has to explode.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
and we always keep it close, which is why like I'm never really like when I watch a Leafs game, like my heart's in my throat. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, like they're gonna fuck it up. How are they gonna fuck it up?
Because they often do.
They always do. And then the
like I
Rap.
was in Mexico when they were playing Boston, and
Yeah.
they were
Oh
up.
my God.
I'm sure you know the game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I know the
And,
game.
my internet cut out for a minute, but I was already celebrating. I was like, "Oh, you were the beer."
Yeah.
Oh no.
Cut out. I got served all my shit. Internet came back on. I was like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Just a,
Send these drinks back. No, I'm keeping the drinks, but bring me more. Bring me more.
yeah. Now
Yeah.
they're instead of happy drinks, now they're sad drinks.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna get sloshed.
yeah.
Um,
But
Mary, you were gonna say something, and then we cut you off.
What, like 10 minutes ago? That?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now you want to ask me? You fucking
Well, I
bro.
was- we
I
had a-
don't mean it like that. I don't mean it like that. I guess I was just sort of curious, like, how things have changed just from like a gig perspective since middle of March. Like, are you doing gigs again? Are there areas where you can, areas where you can't?
I am doing gigs.
Yeah.
Most of the money making gigs I'm doing are online.
Interesting.
Wow.
way.
Yeah.
I heard about that. A lot of there's some Zoom gigs, right?
Yeah, so I've been doing like Zoom corporate gigs.
What?
Interesting.
That's so cool.
No way.
Is that like obviously it's a different dynamic, but like are you comfortable with the dynamic, or like are you like ready to like okay, let's get back to the comedy clubs ASAP?
it's a different art. So like, so what's happened with the Zoom gigs? Like when this pandemic first began, like people started doing Zoom shows, right? And I was like, okay. So I started taking a look. I was like, I did one, and I was like, well, that was garbage, because like stand up in its purity does not work in an online format, right? Which is why I guess when you guys were asking, I was like, nah, let's just have a conversation.
Oh,
Just
I'm glad that you said that because, like, honestly, like, I was thinking about it. I was just like, man, I'm putting this guy in a weird spot. Like, there's like 4 of us at a table, and he's doing his
Yeah, give us
his
your tight 5.
his material that's meant for a crowd, right? And it's just like, yeah, that's I'm like, yeah, I'd way rather just have a conversation with a funny guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, like what was happening was like stand up doesn't really fit, right? Because now you're dealing with a medium where the attention span is so low, right? And like people can just leave, press of a button, they're gone. So it'd be like if I was performing at a club and somebody just teleported out of there.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't get to shame you on the way out. And so then what I realized is like, yeah, either really good jokes but constant, like just bangers, like one after the other, like at least a good joke every 10 seconds to keep everybody's attention, or you can tell a story, so then you have a narrative and that keeps people interested, or, and this is what I was doing, I don't think anybody else is doing it right now, but basically I run my Zoom shows through studio software, and I splice in multimedia like on the fly.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, here, bring another person into
Oh, what's going on, buddy?
this. Hi.
What's that? What's the cat's name?
This cat is named Kaylee here.
Kaylee.
What's up, Kaylee?
Hey, what's up?
Welcome to the LA Podcast, Kaylee.
Welcome to Guinness, Kaylee.
Yeah.
You're immortal.
Yeah, you're on the Guinness World Record podcast, Kaylee. You're part of history, hopefully.
He knew she was destined for this.
Yeah.
This is the pinnacle of her career.
Me too.
This is the pinnacle of your career.
Mine
for
sure.
Yeah.
I'm exceeding expectations right now. Ma, hello.
Anyways, yeah, so that's what I've been doing. I've been doing these Zoom shows, and I kind of like add in the multimedia, so it's just like it kind of looks like an edited vlog or something. It's like it's a hybrid art. It's not really, you know.
What software are you using to edit it live?
OBS.
OBS? Okay, cool.
That's what
So
we're
it's not
using
like
too.
I'm editing it live. It's basically like I have all these like graphics and like things queued up, and then I control. I have like this little track thing and trackball in one hand. I can just control it while like so I'm talking. I'm pretending like everything is going along, but at the same time I'm like controlling everything with my hand.
How long? Sorry, how long did that take you to get down? That seems like it would like take a lot of timing and like practice.
It's still a work in progress.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
So are the graphics associated with the jokes, or is it just like you're moving yourself into like lower thirds and then showing a video or something?
No. It's part of the joke. So like, I should have set it up actually. She's licking me. Turn around is fair play.
Whoa. Oh shit! I was like, I'm tired. I didn't know. This is going R-rated.
It's for the it's all
after
for the
one.
kids.
We're good.
It's after one. We're
Yeah. Yeah, this is the adult
so
audience.
Yeah, so what I'll do, like I'll like for example, so I can't show it to you because like I'd have to like jump off and set everything up, but
it's for the kids. No, I'm joking. Don't say it.
So I'll have a joke about Trudeau, for example. I was like, Trudeau, he's like our Obama. He's young, he's handsome, he's black. And then as I say he's black, like a picture of him in blackface pops up.
Okay.
So I can use it to like enhance jokes. And there's like I have these videos that I've been making called like Chandemic. I was just making strictly for the pandemic.
Right.
That's pretty good.
And so then like I had like this bit where I spliced it in where it was I was talking about like privilege and stuff like that, and it kind of like cut. So I say like if I was born like 100 years ago, like I wouldn't be here. I would be, and then it cuts to like a bunch of dudes working on a railroad.
Right.
And then it starts singing the song, working on the railroad. But I can do that live, basically.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Then it doesn't have to be like a joke where I say the thing. It can just be like it can be the punchline, but without any input from me.
I'm almost wondering, like, if this, like, people like you who are finding a new way to present jokes, if when the stand-up scene comes back open and you're able to do these venues again, do you think you'll use this style in a live show?
It would be impossible to do live.
Yeah?
That's
Okay.
the thing about this is that it's it only exists online in this specific type of weird Zoom comedy.
Oh.
Because if it wasn't live, then what's the point? I could just edit a video and make it look real nice.
Yeah, right.
Because it's live, like I can do the crowd work, I can tell the jokes, and I can have all this multimedia like spliced in, and then I can go really nuts with it. Like, you know, I was thinking of a bit. I haven't done it yet, but like, because if I cut away, I can cut back. But it doesn't have to be me live. It could be me wearing the same clothes in front of the same background, looking like I'm live, but I'm not. So then I can just like, then I can do like weird like special effects and shit.
Right.
So it'll look like things are happening. Like I could do a thing where I walk off one side of the screen, immediately appear on the other side.
Right.
Right.
So
And just, like,
would you shoot in front of a green screen then?
I could do that. It's
Right.
another option. Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, it opens up a lot of options, right?
Yeah. So
So-
you do stand up. Do you do any acting or like is there another thing you take on? No, just straight stand up.
I'm a writer.
Oh.
Yeah.
On what?
Well, let's see. This week I'm helping out on Kim's Convenience.
Oh,
Okay.
There we go.
Let me see what else. I have a deal with CBC to do a pilot.
Let me see what else. Let me see what else I got in the pocket. Yeah.
Well, I was trying to think of what I could actually talk about.
Right. Oh, okay. That's pretty dope. I mean, those are two pretty big
You're doing
credentials.
it.
Yeah.
You don't have to explain the pilot at all. Do we have any idea when it will be out? Like maybe we can mark the calendars or.
Oh, it's just I'm writing the pilot. So
Okay.
like, so basically the deal is I write the pilot and then they decide, do we like this? Are we gonna actually film this and develop this? The idea, the show is called Second Language, and it's basically about this like small town self-proclaimed hoser who wants to not die in a small town, so he moves to a big city and gets the only job he can find, which is teaching English to a bunch of immigrants.
That's pretty good. That's
So
a
then
pretty
he
good.
learns
Yeah,
about
that's
the way of the world.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, so it's like, is it gonna be like a kind of like a Jerry D kind of idea? Like I think he did the school thing like perfectly with his show. I love his show.
Yeah, he's got a good show. So he'll have like a sort of a Letterkenny feel
Okay.
with the main character, but then like, you know, then you have all the immigrants. They're all going to be like just different. So it's going to be more like Community-ish.
Okay, Community's amazing. I'm a big fan.
So
of
it's all
Community.
about like the weird characters we have. Like we have like this Brazilian sort of firebrand, like dissident, like political dissident.
Okay.
So, like she doesn't really speak English well, but she's like very politically correct.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have this like dude who's like he's like from Africa, but he keeps saying things, and people are just like, I think that dude was a warlord.
That's so funny.
Sure, he was a warlord. Like we were thinking of an episode like way in the future where like they're talking about, you know, they're studying for citizenship tests and stuff like that, and then he's explaining Native Americans, and then this warlord guy was like, "Oh, that's just a genocide."
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's not. He was like, "No, where I am from, that is a genocide."
I like how he's just smiling and laughing. Everyone's like, no, that's horrifying. That sounds like a fun show. I mean, I'd tune in.
No,
Yeah.
for sure.
What percentage of pilots actually get from that stage of, okay, you've written it and you kind of presented it to the network to actually like getting on TV?
What percent? Oof, it's exceedingly low. I would
Yeah.
imagine like less than 1.
Wow.
really?
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a lottery, but like,
Yeah.
you know,
Huh.
it's
That's
yeah,
life.
it's fun.
And what do you... And
Free anyways.
sorry, I keep cutting you off. But what do you enjoy more, the writing on those shows or performing the stand-up? Like if you
Writing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no question.
So
like,
do you-
I mean, honestly, this whole pandemic started, and I was like, I don't miss stand-up at all. Like, I could never go on stage again. I'd be fine.
That's funny because I had the exact same feeling as like, I always looked up, like I got into stand-up, I watched George Carlin when I was like 14. I was like, holy shit, that's like the most clever, well-written shit. And it's ageless. Like he's literally perfect. And I always thought like, oh my God, I'm going to be a stage performer. I'm going to write like that. But then I got into writing sketches, shooting our own stuff, and we got pretty decent.
Yeah.
And I was always like, okay, I can do stage and become more confident and really work my skills there. But I always tended to lean into like writing sketches, writing short films, acting in my own stuff. And I feel like I can kind of relate to you in that way. Like I'm so in love with telling the story that means more to me than getting on stage and like telling a joke, you know.
Yeah.
So
That's the thing that fills your cup, right?
totally.
'Cause there's like, I mean, there's some of my comedian friends, like, some of them are dying. When
Dying.
just during the pandemic, they were like, I mean, not literally, but they were like, I guess I should rephrase because that could very well be interpreted as literal.
Yeah.
But they were like just losing their minds. Like they needed that stage time because that, like for them, the performance, like their audience reaction, like that stuff is what did it for them, right? So without it, they were going crazy. But like for me, I was like, but the writing is the part that I really enjoyed, and it doesn't stop me. Like the writing part of stand-up is what I enjoy.
So what would you say to someone who's never? I'm trying to think about it. Like, what would be your advice to someone who's just getting into comedy?
Now?
Well, let's say in a normal world.
In a perfect normal world?
Yeah. How would you approach it first?
I would say just, it's not about the quantity of the stage time, it's about the quality. At the beginning, the quantity is a little bit important because you just want to get comfortable on stage. But ultimately, like, especially it depends on the type of comic you are. But if you're like a writer like me, like you want quality stage time because you need good audiences to tell you what's funny, like to help you refine the joke because it's an iterative process, right? So I would say quality over quantity and experiment. Like do all sorts of different types of comedy. When I started, I was a one-liner comic, and then I started telling stories. Some sort of blend. Whoops, what's going on?
You went a little choppy.
Yeah, we got a little
there's
choppy there.
There's that Etobicoke Wi-Fi. All right, there you go.
We're
Sorry, you were talking about the mics.
Your screen cut off.
Oh, we're gone?
Oh shit.
You're still here.
No, it's back now.
Okay.
This is weird.
I'm just gonna end it. 1 sec. I'm just gonna end this stream over here.
Yeah, turn off the game quickly.
It's over anyways.
Yeah, it was.
It's over.
Who won? Chicago?
No, LA.
Vegas?
Yeah.
Okay. So Vegas ended the series?
Yeah.
No way.
Series over. Patty Kane was crying.
Why?
Hello. Sorry about that. We good now?
It's the first round.
I know.
Okay.
I was thinking the same thing,
Yeah.
but he was crying.
That's weird.
I saw a tear.
Shout out Jonathan Taves.
Yeah. So you were saying you were diving into like not the quantity of mics but the quality. I think that's where we started cutting out.
Yeah. I mean, start your own show. If you can't, that's what I did. I didn't have a lot of time on my hands because like I was still working as an engineer. So I had like a 40, 50 hour work, like a week, work week. And then I was doing stand up on top of that. So I was like, I don't have time to like grind. So I started my own show. And then with my own show, I had the stage time I could trade for other stage time, and it guaranteed myself stage time like once a week.
Right. So
yeah.
So what specific type of engineer were you? Because you said you would like fix oil spills. How?
Yeah, an environmental engineer.
Okay.
Nice.
Technically chemical. So I did like a bachelor's in chemical engineering, and then my master's was, it was chemical engineering, but it was really more environmental microbiology. So a lot of like genetics work.
So you must have been just like completely shocked when you transitioned from such a straight edge program to just now you're like doing open mics with just complete some nut jobs. Quite a bit of nut jobs.
Well, there's quite a few nut jobs, but I traveled the country, I was doing sales at the end of my career, like engineering sales. I was running, I'm always like running into weird people, and and the thing is this: in comedy, like there's a lot of crazy people, but all that shit is optional. Like you don't have to like,
right?
And, you watch them on stage, and you're like, they're nuts, and then you
avoid them. See, I didn't do that. I was just trying to make a friend, and I ended up making a friend with the weirdest person. So, the weirdest guy in the batch. He doesn't do it anymore, but anyways.
We're rambling.
It's good to have friends.
Yeah.
But find people who are, who are at the same level as you, who are, or even better. If they're better than you, that's even better.
Yeah.
And who are just serious about it as you are. If you want to take it seriously, if it's a hobby, then who the fuck cares? Just have fun.
Yeah.
But if you are serious about it, then yeah, you got to find people who are equally serious and will drive you, and then you will drive them, and then you'll help each other. Like nobody makes it alone in this business. Like I have like a lot of really good friends in comedy, and you know, we all help each other.
Right. I'm assuming that while you were, I mean, probably how many years of like, sorry, I'm fucked up. How many years were you still working your normal job while, in your first few years of like, was it your first few years of comedy? Are you still working like another job, or because it can be a serious grind for a lot of people, right? So I don't think a lot of people understand what it actually takes to make it in this industry.
Yeah, I did. When did I get fired? I want to say like end of 2016, maybe, or was it 2017? I started 2014. I either got fired in 2016 or 2017, and then I was like, I'm gonna do comedy full 2 and 3 years. I have severance, so let's just do this full time and see what happens. And that's it. I've never gone back. I've never had another job since.
Right.
I just gotta run to the bathroom quick.
Thus answering my previous question.
Right. So you were open, like you were doing mics while you had the previous job. Right?
Oh yeah.
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 Cuz like my thing was like I was working my job, then I would be living in Newmarket, driving an hour to do mics, get home by 3, wake up, do the job, and then it was like trying to have relationships with your friends. It's basically impossible. Relationship with anybody else, you're a zombie. I mean, like how intense was the grind for you first 3-4 years, even still?
It wasn't really, because like I said, I wasn't concerned about the quantity of stage time. I was concerned about the quality of stage time.
Right.
And because I had a job, I was like, I can't. And I was in my late 30s by the time when I started, so it's like I don't have the time or energy to like sit for like 3 hours and like with my name in a bucket and hope I get like 3 minutes of stage time at 2 a.m. Like that's I'm not gonna do that. That's not worth my time. So like I said, I started the show.
Okay.
And I used that stage time and I traded it to like other producers for stage time, and then I made sure like when I was, you know, because like I made sure I had a process where I was being efficient about like my usage of my time. So like I would have a plan. I'd go on stage and like, this is my plan. Like these are the jokes I'm going to test.
Right.
And I'm going to see how they work, and then I can just weed it out. And that's how I could develop new material quickly, because I was doing new material every week.
Right.
And
see,
like,
that's where it's beneficial to have that engineering brain. I mean, I feel like you had approached stand-up comedy in a very tactical way. Like I did the complete rookie opposite. I went in, waited in those lines, and then some nights I wouldn't even get on stage after like 3 hours.
I think I did that one time, and I was like, I'm not doing that again.
Right.
And I just looked for the most efficient way to like get what I needed.
I think that's like one of the benefits of joining when you're older, right? You look at it from a much more time-sensitive approach, whereas when you're my age, I was like 21. I was like, I just need to get on.
I think you have all the time in the world.
Yeah,
right?
You're like, fuck, I just need to grind it out. This is what they do, you know? Like, you don't really think about it logically.
Yeah, now you don't have to do that. I mean, you can. And like I said, it's good to get the stage time. It's good to be comfortable on stage. But at some point, you know, you're going to get there eventually, like, whilst doing like fewer shows, but better shows. And then you'll develop your material faster.
Right.
So like my material came along faster than the performance did, for sure. Like the writing, I got better at writing jokes and how to write a joke. And like I got a better sense of like what audiences will find funny earlier. But my performance took a while to catch up. And it's still not there. Like I'm still trying to figure out how to correctly perform, because I was never an actor. I was like, you know, I did improv, but like, you know.
Right. Well, I mean, yeah, 6 years in, it's still like, it seems long, but it's in the comedy world, I mean.
It's nothing.
It's nothing, yeah. Like, there's guys doing it 30 years and 40 years, and they're just like, they still love it, so. Yeah, how much, like, you were talking about how doing improv made you much more comfortable with making the mistakes on stage. I noticed, because I love physical comedy, like, I was a big Jim Carrey fan as well as George Carlin. It's like, George Carlin is, as much as he is well spoken. He also does tons of physical. And I found Second City really got me comfortable with like loosening up and making my jokes hit better with the physicality mixed with the timing. I don't know if you found that.
It did. Well, you know what? The thing that actually helped me with that was dance.
Oh, wow.
So I did. I mean, I do dance like separate from comedy, but then there was a comedy dance thing that was run through Second City, and then it was about like creating like funny physical movements to music, and then that was great. That really helps with like figuring out like how to make things funny, like using your physicality.
Right.
Yeah. You guys are dying.
Yeah, dude, I feel like an asshole, but like we are fucking like zonked.
Man,
You guys have been for like 30, how many hours now? 34?
38.
Yeah.
38 straight. So I just got up.
I can interview you guys. How's that?
That'd be awesome, actually.
I just got up to go to the washroom and forgot what I was doing. So that's a little bit.
Actually go to the washroom.
I went and stood in the kitchen for like 2 minutes, and I was like, "What? Where the fuck am I going?
Why am I here?"
And then I was like, "Oh, I have to go to the bathroom." And I just walked over to the bathroom. It was like that's never happened to me before. Like Jesus. I'm zonked.
But, well, let me ask you this, like, because you guys, as long as somebody's talking, you could theoretically like sleep in shifts, right?
No, we're trying to.
We're doing it for the orphans.
Yeah.
We're going all the way.
The way that we think about it, right, is like like a runathon. Like, so somebody's like, I'm gonna run 10K for some cause, and you give me whatever donation, and then you find out I only ran 5K, but I kept your donation. Is that fair? I don't think so. I think like you signed up for it, you go for it. Go all the way.
I think that's great.
Yeah.
I think that's great what you guys do. So what are you guys doing to try to keep awake? Like you gotta you're drinking Red Bull and
oh yeah.
Yeah, we got the Red Bull. Red Bull decided to sponsor us. They gave us 24 packs of 24 and a mini fridge. So every guest comes.
You might have a heart attack. Do you guys know CPR? Do you guys have a defibrillator? Like,
honestly, our guests are chugging them back faster than we are, because we realize we're like, if we start drinking Red Bulls, we're gonna have to keep drinking Red Bulls.
Ooh. Right.
So
yeah, Red Bull should be like a last resort.
Yeah, like we waited until like I think I started like 26 hours in. I was just like, okay, I gotta crack a Red Bull now.
Yeah.
And so
you guys also do like push-ups, do like some physical exercise, like that really helps.
We definitely haven't done that yet. We definitely should be. We have a bike in here. We got to get that going.
This morning I was dancing around singing karaoke a cappella style for $20 donations. So I was trying to stay busy and stay active as much as I could. I sang Roxanne. I was gonna sing Danny California, but we only got one donation. So if tomorrow you're up and you want to tune into the live stream, post a little song underneath and what you want me to sing and how much you'd be willing to pay.
He donated.
Oh, I know, but I'm enticing him a little more. If he wants to see me embarrass myself a little bit on camera, then for the kids, I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah.
A lot of my buddies are listening to it right now. If you guys want me to do something tomorrow morning, I'll be doing it, and I'll be in way worse condition than I am right now, and that's saying something.
The problem is, Aaron, you're actually a good singer, so like it's like there's nothing I can really embarrass you with. Like you might do a better.
You can hit it all.
Okay,
yeah.
Hold up. What's your karaoke jam?
I have a few.
Bring out the list.
My original one is "Smooth" by Santana. I love singing that one.
Uncle Cracker.
Uncle Cracker, Follow Me. I haven't sang that one in a while, but the one, like, it depends on the crowd. Like if you have a bunch of like late 20s like women, I sing "Larger Than Life," Backstreet Boys. That'll get people going.
That's a strong move. That's a strong move.
Yeah, and then
he nailed the laugh. Give him the laugh. There you go.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what I do, and I always, like, people say, like, yeah, like, I honestly, like, I don't think I'm a good singer. I think I'm like a good karaoke singer. I think there's a big difference. You know what I mean?
Sing something.
It's that performance factor.
Oh, that's like.
Actually, you know what, karaoke? There's a stand-up comedy place that actually shut down. Oh my God!
Local.
No,
the Office Pub.
The 120. I did the 120 Diner, and he did the karaoke afterwards. Yeah, I did their show.
Yeah, that was fun.
I love Kapow. Kapow is one of the places where I really cut my teeth.
Oh man, the Kapow guys were really nice to me. Actually, like in my first 3 months, they offered me to do the up and comers in Toronto, and I told them like I'm just doing only improv now, and I was just like I probably shouldn't do it because I'm not going to be focused. So, but yeah, they were very nice to me. Like I did that show twice. Yeah.
No, Andy and I actually we ran a show together. Like that was when I said I started a show. It was me and Andy.
Oh wow.
And so then Andy and I figured out like how to fill seats. We had like a method for booking that could fill seats.
Oh, they were fantastic. I mean, like, and the way they would do it was bring in like comics who are up and coming, but like decent, and they still want to bring their friends out, right? And that seemed like a fantastic tactic.
That was Andy and mine's innovation.
Right.
What we did is we would go to Second City grad shows.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
We would see who's good.
Yep.
But who has the most friends? And then we'll tell them, hey, we're comedy producers. We thought you were funny, and we'll put you on a show, put you on a poster. And they're like, oh my God, a Toronto comedy producer? Like, they thought it was a thing.
Yeah. But it does mean a lot, you know, like to be told like, hey, you were good. You know, like obviously you guys aren't going to sit there and be like, let's get the fucking worst of the worst, even though he has a lot of friends.
No, they suck. Like, we still, you know, like if they have, you know, like we'll find a balance between how good they are and how many friends they have.
Yeah. Right. Who would you say you're?
That's the way we.
I mean, yeah, it's genius. I was just going to ask you who are your top 5? I don't know if I should ask like dead and alive comedians or like alive. Let's go dead and alive comedians. Top 5.
Dead and alive. Oh man. You know what's really funny? This is gonna be a weird answer. But the comedian that got me started the reason why like I started doing comedy is because the first tape, that's how old I am, I ever bought was Bill Cosby.
Whoa.
So I guess we got dead and alive all in one.
There you go. A lot of people. I think that's a lot of people's situation though.
You're not the only one he tricked into doing something like that.
Yeah, like Michael Jackson got me into dancing. It's like
horrible joke. I'm 40 hours in, people. Don't judge me.
Michael Jackson was also my other idol. I had 2 posts.
0 for 2.
0 for 2. I had Michael Jackson, Bill Cosby,
Kevin
and
Spacey.
Michael Jordan.
Yeah, Michael Jordan. He's
There
the go to goats though, so it doesn't matter.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
That makes up for everything.
Jeffrey Dahmer. I had a poster of Jeffrey Dahmer on my wall.
Kissed it every night.
Yeah.
He got that
So
feathered hair.
So your number 1 was Bill Cosby.
To get that poster.
Yeah.
That was a solid joke.
So your number 1 was Bill Cosby.
He wouldn't be my number 1. It was just he's the guy that like got me into comedy.
Right.
And I did see him live actually before all this shit happened.
So for lack of a better word, who's your comedy goat?
I mean, it's hard not to say Chappelle.
I agree.
Hey.
I agree.
Fucking wearing the shirt.
He has a way of approaching topics that like most people wouldn't be allowed to approach or able to approach, and he has a way of making it being like, oh, like he actually like he made a lot of sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he'll come at it at like a controversial angle, but then he'll bring it back, and then he'll go even more controversial, and then he'll somehow bring that back, and you're just like, this guy is playing like mental gymnastics with me, and the whole thing now I'm like, I just agree with everything you just said. Like it's amazing what he does.
He's crazy good. I saw him the first time I went to Just for Laughs. Like I just bought tickets to go see the show, and so I went to go see Chappelle, and it was incredible. So this was like 4 years ago, I want to say 4 or 5 years ago, and he was working that bit that I kicked her right in the pussy bit, which is on his Netflix special.
Yeah,
he was working that bit, and then he was doing an hour, and then it was weird because like he's doing an hour, and then he kept making fat jokes, like really mean fat jokes, and we're like, that's a little weird. And then he stopped at one point. He was like, so you might be asking, why does Chappelle hate fat people? And we're like, yeah, we are thinking that. Why?
Yeah.
He was like, I promise you, there's a reason I'm doing this. And we're like, all right, we trust you, Chappelle. So just we'll wait till we get to the end, and we'll find out the reason. So he's nearing the end of his set, and then all of a sudden, a fight breaks out in the crowd. Like there's a dude like just punching another dude, and like they're just going at it, and it spills out to the front right by the stage. And of course, Chappelle has to comment on it, right?
Yeah.
So he's running around like screaming "World Star," and then like he's just like making jokes, like, "Oh, it'd be so funny if like they just played some R. Kelly and just really, you know, you know." And these guys are like they're fighting, but they're like rolling around the ground. Right? He's like, "Play some R. Kelly." It's like, "Mind is saying no, but my body is saying yes." It was really really funny. But as good of a comedian as Chappelle was, he could not get back into material after that. There's just no way.
Wow.
Like, it's such a weird thing because it took 10 minutes, like of breaking up the fight and like security, and then him to talk about it, and he just couldn't get back to material. So he just ended the show, and we're like,
What the fuck?
what about the fat people?
Yeah. Yeah.
What about the fat people? And then 2 years later, I was back in Montreal. I was at Just for Laughs, and I had like a pass. I was like, because I was performing, and I was like back at one of the after parties, and then I was at the bar, and then there's a guy in front of me, and from the back of his head, I was just like, I think that's Dave Chappelle. And he turns around, and it's Dave Chappelle, and I was like, oh shit, it's Dave Chappelle. And he was like, I'm Dave Chappelle. And I was like, yeah. And then he walks away, and then I was like, what about the fat people?
You're right. Oh, you didn't even get the. Have you seen him since?
No, I haven't seen
So he's your goat, but he has one thing that you need answering.
Yeah.
What about the fat people?
Dave, if you're watching, we need to know about the fat people.
It's for the kids, man.
For the kids.
I thought it'd be on his, I was like, it's okay, guys. We'll find out when he releases it on a special. I mean, he's released like 6 specials since, and I was like, it's not once, not one time.
Maybe he doesn't even know, and that's the whole
maybe
joke.
He was too baked. He likes to get
Yeah,
really
he
hot.
does.
Maybe that fight was like contrived just so he could just drop this mystery. That's how good of a comic he is.
That would be nuts. That would make he would be he would leap George Carlin at that point for me.
Yeah.
So you cut out there.
Oh, I said Carlin's great.
Who? Yeah. So who's your? So then after Chappelle, who's falling in line? 1, 2, I mean 2, 3, 4, 5.
Gary Goldman is amazing.
I haven't heard a lot of his stuff actually.
No, neither have I.
Look into him.
He's great. He's a writer. Like he's very much a writer. Like his writing is so fucking solid. So I really like him. Patton Oswalt.
Okay.
Is fantastic. John Mulaney is fantastic. Sarah Silverman, I really liked her last special.
Do you think Sarah Silverman gets a little too political sometimes, or do you think that's just her style?
It's her style. I
Yeah.
mean, she is political.
Yeah. Right.
But I think it is her style. Like she finds a way of like saying something that's like really politically incorrect, but then making like it's the people who laugh at the first part and that's who the joke is really about.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Who's like your one odd dog comedian that you like the average person wouldn't really even consider them, but you just like find them amazing. You know, like an example would be Norm Macdonald. You know, like
He's like every comedian's favorite comedian.
Yeah,
at the time, like,
yeah.
a
He's
lot
so
of them.
unique that it's just like holy shit. Where is he going with this? Like, like during a roast, he just read jokes from like a 1940s joke book, right?
Yeah.
Like just the fucking most great, like the worst jokes, and did it for like 10 minutes
But
straight.
his delivery is so good that it's just like he nailed it.
Yeah.
Like.
Incredible. He's incredible. For me, like off ball, like just super wacky comedian, it's gotta be Rory Scovel.
Rory Scovel.
Yeah.
Let me look. I gotta look this guy up.
The Scove.
The Scoville
Oh.
unit. Scoville units.
S-C-O-V-E-L.
He's hot.
Scoville red and
So, do you know Adamo Barbieri?
No.
Oh. He said he's a comedian. He said to ask him about Mitch Hedberg.
Oh, Mitch Hedberg's he's like the go to the one-liner.
Also,
Yeah,
Leonard
Mitch
is
Hedberg's
a
great.
comedy machine. Got to work with him. He's solid.
Who said this?
Adamo Barbieri.
Oh yeah. I just worked with him in a writer's room.
Yeah, me and him wrote a show together.
Nice.
Yeah. That's a random connection. I didn't even know Adamo was watching the fucking stream. What the hell?
Shout out Adamo.
Hey, Adamo. He's not.
Oh.
Adamo, you gotta Skype in, you bitch. So, what was the question?
Mitch
again?
Hedberg is great. I mean, tragic, but great. And then Rory Scovel is incredible. He was at JFL 42 2 years ago, and I went to see his midnight show, and And it was like, and then after the show, like I was dying the entire time. I was just dying. And then after the show, I went out. It was just me and like 20 other Toronto comedians standing outside the Royal Theatre, being like, "Well, we quit comedy now.
Really?
Like,
He's the, oh my
one
god.
comedy. We're done. We're done. There's no. What's the point now? It's over. It's like we're all like, how do we be Rory Scovel?
I swear I've seen this guy.
Yeah, he's really good. He's So yeah.
Did
where's
he
from?
start?
Oh, he's American. I know that for sure.
All right, just for first and foremost, Decky and my buddy Mayor, they gotta get going.
Can you see them?
Yeah, they're behind. They're the guys that are whenever you can't see someone talking, those are the guys talking.
Yeah.
They're right behind the camera.
Hello.
Yeah. Thanks you guys for coming in. It was
No
fun
worries.
for you guys to be a part of it.
Oh, we got to do the
of my-
outro sound.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Hell of a time.
There you go. Get out of here. Fuck off. Get the
All right,
fuck
you
out of
guys.
here. Fuck you.
So long.
Adios, amigos. Buenas noches. Hasta mañana. Mr. Chan, pleasure to meet you. Keep on fighting the good fight. Do it for the kids.
I can't believe Adamo just texted me. What a freak. He won't even come on the podcast.
Well, you should. Adamo, get on the podcast.
Yeah, like what the hell?
It's for a good cause. It's for orphans.
Yeah, what? Yeah, thank you,
Come
dude.
on.
You
Do
heard
it
it.
for little Annie.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump over back to my seat.
Adamo, a hard knock life.
It's a hard knock life. He should join the call right now.
You should.
I'll
Jump
call
on
him.
the call.
I'll give him a
Call them right now. I gotta go let a kitten out of
All
a
right.
cage. That is not a metaphor.
Just trying to keep loose. Just trying to hit 100,000 steps. Yeah, buddy.
Aaron, did you hit a wall?
I'm hitting a bad wall.
What do you think it's from?
Yeah, I do.
I'm just calling him. He's not gonna answer. I know it.
Enter the phone.
Wow. He's gonna send a text and then ghost us. What a guy. That's the type of That's the type of guy we're dealing with right now. He's not about the orphans. All right, now it's just you and me. Everyone's off saying goodbye to their friends. Which mic is on? Hello, hello, hello. Hello. There we go. Okay. What did we leave off on there? Adamo, fuck.
Rory Scovel.
Rory Scoville. So what is he? Is he like a kind of a ranty type? I swear I've seen this guy live. No?
He's not a ranty type. I mean, oh man, how do you even describe him? The man is just pure comedy.
Really?
Like, it'll be like a bit, and then suddenly like a weird act out, and then like a weird like mini solo sketch, and then like it's just nonsense. And then I remember like after I saw that midnight show, I told my wife, I was like, you gotta come see this dude.
Right.
So I got the next day, and it was a completely different show.
Wow. So would you say he's written, or is he like improvised, like half written, half improv? Both.
It's like some of it is improv for sure. Like some of it is like something will happen and he'll just create like a whole bit out of it, and he'll just keep. And as long as it's funny, he'll just keep going until like it's not funny anymore.
Right.
But yeah, I remember like that second show that I brought my wife to, like. So my a friend of mine, Casey Corbin, he and Rory Scovel are friends as well. Casey's like he's a comedian, originally from Alberta, I want to say, but he lives here now, and he always opens for Rory whenever he's in town. But then this time, like his set was like really short, and I was like, "Why was his set so short?" And then they were like, "We have a special guest," and and then they brought on Amy Schumer, and I was furious.
Yeah, extra special. So what?
Yeah, you're taking away my Rory time, Amy. I don't want to see this.
Yeah. What, like, yeah, I've heard some like things about Amy Schumer. I don't know if we should get into it right now.
No,
but,
no,
yeah.
this is a positive podcast. It's for the kids.
And Amy Schumer is very funny. Like I thought her first album was fantastic.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I find a lot of shit about people is also hearsay, right? Like you never really know until you meet the person. I mean, and you also never know when the person who's saying the stuff is like when they met the person, like how the person was feeling at the time, what the situation was. So.
Yeah. So you know, like, so she and Anthony Jeselnik used to date, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they did it for a while, and then I remember I was in Montreal. I just left, and I saw Amy Schumer, and then Anthony Jeselnik was opening for her, but they had just broken up.
Oh my God.
So he was just like, well, as some of you might know, like Amy and I were dating, and we broke up, and so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here.
Right.
Because I'm not a goddamn opening act, is what he said.
Well,
and then he was like, and then he proceeded to do all of Amy's jokes, and then did a Q&A about her.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. He is that kind of killer, eh? He'll just go for your throat.
He's incredible.
Yeah.
And he's so nice. I met him once, and he's just the nicest dude.
Really?
Yeah. I was like it was one of those moments. This is JFL 42 at Comedy Bar, so I was hanging out with this comic named Sarah Tiana.
Okay.
She came second in the roast, some televised roast battle. Anyways, so we're at Comedy Bar, and she was like, "Hey, I'm gonna text my friends, and they're gonna come by." I was like, "Sure." And then her friends came by, and her friends were Nick Thune, Nate Bargatze, Neil Brennan, and Anthony Jeselnik.
Jesus. Some friends.
Like crazy.
Dude, you just hung out with them or what?
I just hung out with them. Yeah, it was just like the 6 of us hanging out, and I was like, man, like I can't ask for a picture because they're treating me like another comic,
right?
Like a peer, even though like I'm nowhere close to their stratosphere. And it was just like, man, I want a picture so bad. I need to be able to like subtly text a friend and be like, come to Comedy Bar immediately and take a photo of me.
Right. Where do you want to be working long term? Like, do you want to live in LA, New York, Toronto? What's your ideal writing situation?
Man, I have a house in Toronto. I want to stay here, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. You like it here?
Yeah. My family's here. I like it here. My wife's here. She likes it here. Like, the only way she'd move is I'll go to LA and I get her like a house on the beach.
Right.
Yeah.
Depends on the beach. If you get like one of those scum beaches.
I'd have to be a fancy beach.
Yeah, yeah. None of that. What like I heard like Venice is just overrun with
muscly dudes.
Yeah, you don't want one of those. So you would want to stay in Toronto, eh? Like,
ideally. I like it here. And America's a dumpster fire right now.
Yeah, well,
yeah, you don't want to be heading down there. I wouldn't be.
I was just
sorry,
thinking,
man. I'm so out of it.
dude. My
feel like
head,
I've been horrible
literally,
in this
I was
interview.
trying to form the next question in my head, and it felt like a balloon was blowing up in my fucking prefrontal cortex. So I zoned out for a second.
Let me interview you guys because you guys are done.
No, but the one thing I wanted to say was like the reason why it makes sense why you'd want to stay here is there's a lot of industry coming here now. Like even Netflix had that open application thing recently.
Yeah.
I mean, it just seems like they're trying to get their foot in the door in the Canadian market. So I can understand your reason for wanting to stay. It's becoming much more.
The irony is that even though they had that virtual pitch day, but like Netflix coming to Canada has been way worse for writers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they're just treating Canada like a service industry. They're using our crews, right? So like like Grips and Best Boys and like 80s maybe. But like they're not using the writers. Like all the writers are back in LA and New York because these are all American shows. They're getting filmed here.
Right.
Right. So like there's not, if you want to write like scripted television in Canada, it's not a lot of options.
Right. Oh shit. Well, I completely take my statement back. So, yeah. Please interview us. I mean, I would love to.
Yeah.
Interview Aaron. He's a storybook.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So Aaron, so where did you grow up?
I grew up in Newmarket, Ontario, home of Connor McDavid. He's
and Jim Carrey.
Yeah, and Jim Carrey too. But yeah, I grew up in Newmarket, Ontario. I got a twin brother. He's across the table from me right now. He took one of my buddy's spots there, Declan's.
Identical twin or just twin?
Fraternal twin.
Actually,
Yeah.
Connor today walked 60 kilometers from Newmarket to Etobicoke for the orphans. Everyone give him a round of applause.
Wow.
75,000 steps.
Thank you, everyone.
No problem.
Thanks,
Honestly,
Con.
we'll do it again and again.
It was a big mistake.
How long did that take?
11 and a half hours. So
Yeah,
I
that
took
seems like a bit-
I took a
What
couple.
was the most interesting thing you saw on the way?
I don't know. It wasn't really like I was kind of keeping my head down and stuff. There was a lot of the time because I left around 5:30. A lot of the time that I was just like on my own, just on like the side of a street, just keep walking. There was the one time that I was joined by a lovely old man, and he was walking down the street with me.
What?
And, yeah, I was on one side, he was on another, and he was walking down for like a kilometer. And then all of a sudden a car pulled up, picked him up, and they just went around the other way. And they turned around and went back. So I don't know if he just was lost and someone that he needed a ride. He
Your
just
father? Like, is
he
that-
just like got out and went for a stroll, and no one knew where he was. But it was enjoyable to have the guy walking with me. He just saw and thought I needed some help.
That's
but
fun.
there were times where I was just like, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Like I got to about York University, about probably like 6 hours in, and I'd like stop and just like take all of my like shoes and socks off, and I had this spray that just like freezes your foot, and I just sprayed it all over my feet. And you might have, I think Luke and Aaron saw the rashes on my feet.
I haven't seen
and-
them.
Oh, yeah,
and
they're
it
gross.
was it
Come
was a
over and show
mistake.
him on the webcam.
I don't know if I can get my foot up that
Yeah,
high.
I don't want
I can
his
barely
foot anywhere
I
near
can,
us.
Yeah, I can barely like.
He's got
I
the
can
bug.
barely bend over right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Wait, did all three of you grow up in Newmarket?
Yes.
Yeah, we all played hockey together too. Same with the guy. You can't see him, but he's lying on the couch. He was our goalie.
We've got a whole room of men here.
Yeah, a lot of moving pieces in this house right now.
I'm doing a show in Newmarket on Thursday night.
Oh,
Jesse Ralph?
With Jesse Ralph? Is it at what?
Snapped?
No, it's at Market Brewery.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Well, Jesse Ralph is a comedian. He lives in Newmarket
Yeah,
too.
we had him on the podcast a couple weeks
He's
ago.
always got shows down there, so you
Yeah.
should contact him. He's a great guy. He's been on the podcast.
Yeah.
So you grew up in Newmarket. You went to school.
I went to Sacred Heart Catholic High School. So yeah, I grew up Catholic.
Ooh.
Yeah, and
Well, are
very
you still-
interesting. No, no.
Were you practicing ever? Like, or you were forced to by your parents?
Yeah, well, the thing is, like, my grandma's very religious, and I'm hoping she's not watching this, but I just kind of fell out of it. And honestly, my dad fell out of it, and I think that's kind of why I fell out of it. Like, we went to the Catholic schools and stuff because we
It's
went.
all his fault.
Like, well, no, think about it, right? Like, we went to hockey on Sundays. We didn't go to church.
I don't think it was
Like,
ever a bad experience. It
Yeah.
was just, and I never felt.
We went on all
forced-
the major
I never felt
holidays
forced to do
and-
anything or anything like that. It just, just
So
kind of
neither of you are
slowly,
religious anymore,
no, slowly started to, yeah.
I think a lot of things are good about religion. I just think men have corrupted it a little bit, and the idea of organized religion is a little bit much, and it's not something that I have the mental dexterity to explain right now my opinions on, but I fell out of it, and like I think there's a lot of good things about religion. I think it's important to understand why people value religion. Well, because 90% of the world is religious, and if you don't understand 90% of the world, then you really don't understand anything. So I think you need to understand why religion's important to people, and all that. And now I'm rambling, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's like kind of like a contentness with like if there is something in the afterlife, then that's amazing. But I'm not gonna kind of live my life based off of that. I'm more gonna just live my life off of like I want to be a good person because I want to be, or I'm gonna be a good person because I want to be a good person. And that's kind of just like I don't need someone else kind of telling me that. Some people might, and I can see the huge value in that. But for me, I've learned a lot of the lessons that come from religion. But right now I'm kind of I don't feel like it's a need for me to go regularly.
Yeah, I go when my grandma goes, or on holidays when my grandma's around, because it makes her happy, and that's about it, to be honest.
Well, you know what? That's a nice thing to do, and
Mhm.
if there is a heaven, I'm sure that'll earn you some points.
a little extra points on the side.
Adam Fons just said, "Is that the Leonard Chan? Do you know Adam Fons? He's an
Yeah, I know
Australian.
Adam
He just commented in the YouTube chat. He's been in a few of our sketches, and great guy.
Yeah, very handsome man.
Yep.
Shout out, handsome Adam.
Adamo too. Adamo, you piece of shit. You're done. You're done with. You don't even want to come on. You're texting us information. Get out of town. Leonard's a comedy machine, so that's what he has to say about you. So that's all nice stuff. Look at this. Look at the army coming after you.
Look at this.
You just gained a million new fans. How does it feel?
Yeah, from 110 subscriber podcast, you just gained 1 million fans.
I feel like that's some incredible math.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to need you to show your work.
Yeah.
So yeah, as we're talking about religion and your grandmother, and so Sacred Heart, and then what did you study in university?
So I've had a bit of a rocky road with university. I went to business school kind of because everyone was going to school. I didn't really know what I wanted to do, and I felt like that was safe.
Okay.
Then after a year and a half, I was just like, I hate this. So I left Brock University for business, and then I kind of took a year off and worked. And then I went to York University for communications. And I didn't really like it at York either. I really had a but I got a bunch of transfer credits and everything, so that was all right. And now I'm at Humber Journalism School, and I love it. So I've kind of found my thing, and so it took a little bit, but finally I think I'm where I need to be, you know?
Yeah. What kind of journalism do you want to do?
I love politics, and I love sports, so something in the vicinity of that. Sports is very competitive. Like I'm always kind of second guessing myself, but like sports is very competitive, and politics is like there's like people that graduate Yale that cover politics. You know what I mean? So that kind of like intimidates me a little bit. But those are my two biggest areas of interest.
You could be the Tim Pool of politics.
You think so?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in both cases, they're team games. Apparently, everybody roots for their team, even though politics would be better off if it wasn't so team-oriented.
That's what I mean. I love the team aspect in sports, but I absolutely hate it in politics. It's like, think for yourself. Like, don't just think something because he wears a blue tie or he wears a red tie. Like, just think for yourself. That's why I loved Andrew Yang. Like, he was my guy, man. Oh my God. Like, he was my guy. And I'm so, like, and then they were like, they disrespected him recently. They're like, we're not going to let you speak at the DNC convention. And then, obviously the Yang gang, they're a strong force online, so they made it happen. Now he's going to be speaking. And now everybody thinks universal basic income's a good idea now that there's a pandemic, and now that the problems with America and the world are punching us in the face, everybody's realized that, okay, this guy was right. Like, universal basic income makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, just wait till, I think he was the only guy talking about automation.
He's the only guy he was thinking about things nobody else was even on their radar, which to me, and not only that, the things that they were talking about, he also had plans that I think made more sense as well. Like healthcare. Like Bernie Sanders, like, I respect what he's trying to do, and I understand it's a revolution, but sometimes you have to play the game a little bit. And Andrew Yang's idea was to use capitalism to your advantage by regulating the healthcare industry enough so that you can make a government plan affordable, but you still have those private options. So you're literally like making both sides happy. But then at the same time, you're also making, since it's so tribal, both sides are now mad that you're making the other side happy. So then he really didn't make anyone happy with that. But really, it was the best plan.
Which is, by the way, the definition of compromise when nobody is happy.
Exactly. But so all of his the idea of like having data as a personal right, like it's your data and you should have the right to be able to give your data to allow and sign off your data to a company to sell to other people, and you actually get a cut of that. That to me is like, do you think Joe Biden even knew that his data was getting sold? Like,
Joe Biden doesn't know what data is.
yeah, you know what I mean? Like, so these guys are like dinosaurs playing in a game that is going to be controlled by Silicon Valley. It's already controlled by Silicon Valley.
Oh yeah.
But like, and we need somebody in the White House that actually understands that. I love his take when he goes, we are 25 years behind in technology, and you know how I know that is because in 1995 we eliminated the Department of Technological Advancement for the U.S. government. It's just like, how do you do that in 95? Like, like think about what happened between 95 and now.
This is as good as it gets.
Yeah.
We don't need any more tech.
No more advancement in tech.
The Windows 94 it was peak.
Yeah. We don't need to know anything else about it. We'll leave it in the hands of everyone else.
I love that pinball.
It just makes no sense to me that he wasn't like a favorite. Like, I just don't understand. And I think it's just because he didn't have the backing of the right people. So he didn't get...
Well, yeah. I mean, most of Silicon Valley was behind him, but you're right. Like, you need, like, big corporations. You need banks behind you. You need unions behind you. You need...
I think you also need the DNC behind you because the primaries are so rigged for whoever they want to win.
Oh yeah, you 100% need the DNC behind you.
And they wouldn't even say his name half the election, so it's
and most of the media would ignore him too.
MSNBC called him like what was it? It was John Yang or something?
Yeah.
It's like,
What?
Yeah, dude. Like they left him off like 80% of their like whenever they'd have debates, they would he would be on the stage and he just wouldn't be on the graphic.
It was absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, he'd get like one question and it would be like, Andrew Yang thinks that UBI is the right idea. Like they'd like phrase it like that. It's like, what the fuck? Like treat him fair. Like what the hell?
Roll their eyes while they're asking the question.
Yeah, like you might as well have just speed bagged him and then said like, okay, you get 5 seconds to rebuttal. Like it was a joke. And then there was Kamala and Pete Buttigieg literally laughing at the idea of UBI. And now who are two people that are at the front and center of the UBI stimulus package?
Yep, these
Kamala Harris and Pete Buttigieg.
Yep,
it's
they
a
should
joke.
Make Andrew Yang Secretary of Labor.
I agree with you. But part of me, and this is like kind of like I used to be a Bernie guy until I kind of found out about Yang. Part of me is like, I don't want him involved in that poison that is the DNC establishment. But then another part of me knows that he kind of has to be in order to one day get a foothold and be able to get power. Like I'm all Yang. I'm Yang 2024. I honestly I don't care who wins between Biden and Trump. I don't think there's any difference between them. They're both corporate stooges that are just going to do exactly what their puppeteers want them to do. Yeah. So I don't think that it really matters. I mean, Trump is meaner, like for sure. He's a little more brash, and Joe doesn't even know what he's looking at in the mirror. So it's like, what are we voting for? Like it's like the old South Park episode where it's like you're voting between a douche and a turd sandwich, and it's like, oh great, like either way I'm fucked. Like,
thank God we're Canadian, huh?
Yeah. I mean, we have our own problems here.
But even we're heading a little bit in the wrong direction.
Yeah,
I think.
I mean, it's never going to be perfect unless Andrew Yang's in power.
But here's the thing, as much as I would love to see President Yang, like I feel like America was more likely, like they would first elect a gay man president than an Asian.
Yeah, well, that was the whole thing about Pete Buttigieg. It was like they were loving it, and then it's like Pete Buttigieg is literally just rehashing everything Andrew Yang has been saying. Have you seen they're actually pretty funny videos. Like it's repeat Buttigieg is what they called them for a while. Like he was just literally like just rewording Andrew Yang's like stump speech. And he was just saying them at all of these corporate rallies, and they were just like, yeah, like great ideas, Pete. And it's just like, you're stealing ideas. blatantly. And just because Andrew's not getting any coverage by the media, all of a sudden, like, those are now his ideas, and he's some groundbreaking like thought. Like, oh my God, it pisses me off. It actually it makes me so mad. But yeah. So that actually animated me.
That was a really good interview.
I'm glad we got Andrew Yang in here because that actually pepped me up. It made me feel a little bit more alive talking about him, man. He's inspiring, dude.
Yeah, he's incredible.
Yeah. Yeah. Got me into the politics. I usually don't talk politics on this podcast.
We forgot to do oh my God, the conspiracy hour. We forgot to investigate if Hitler was actually, or if Pablo Escobar is Hitler's son.
Yeah.
That's a major conspiracy.
We heard about that conspiracy the other day. We were like, we got to do a deep dive on this 53-hour podcast to see what that's about, because that sounds insane to me.
Yeah.
Pablo Escobar is Hitler's son.
Yeah, it's like nuts. That's insane.
I don't know if I want to be involved with that in the odd case that it's true.
Yeah.
And you guys uncover
You're
it.
both dead. Right?
Yeah, we're at risk.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I don't know anything about the actual conspiracy itself. Like, I don't know any of the evidence. I don't know any. I just know that
there's
some people.
There's definitely evidence.
Yeah. Well, there's obviously people who claim that there is evidence, right? Because then they wouldn't believe it if they do. So, like, I don't know anything about it, but like the fact that some people actually believe that and that there's like a conspiracy even out there about that, to me, that's like, oh shit, I want to kind of like see what that's all about. Why do people think that?
Is Pablo Escobar.
We're literally typing it out now.
Escobar.
Hitler's
son.
Jeeves is about to tell us.
Let's go. Yeah. Keep. Okay, breaking Colombian history. Okay, here we go. This is on. This is a really good website.
ashtermedia.com, and you can tell it's good because it looks like I designed the website.
Breaking Colombian historian has proof.
Yeah, it looks like a website from like 1992.
Yeah. Pablo Escobar.
When the technology peaked.
Yeah,
3 years.
yeah.
3 years.
Right when it was right to get rid of the Department of Technology, exactly.
Okay. Adolf Hitler lived in Colombia for 10 years after World War II and fathered at least 3 children, including notorious drug lord Pablo Escobar.
I love how they just state that.
Mm-hmm. According to a Colombian historian who told Canal RCN he has undeniable DNA proof. I'll leave it on a cliffhanger and we'll get into the digging. But or do you want me to keep reading?
I think we should just examine the first sentence where Hitler after World War II.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Historically, from what I have heard, he didn't make it past World War II.
Yeah.
But then you get the conspiracy theorists who are just like, yeah, but the Soviets just wanted to claim that they were responsible for Hitler's death, so they faked his death and had some random body and that I went through a little bit of a conspiracy phase, so I know I don't believe any of that crap, but like I know what they think, and apparently that's what they think, is that the Soviets faked his death and he escaped to Argentina somehow.
Well, a lot of Nazis did escape to Argentina. That's where the.
Well, yeah, that is known, but that doesn't mean Hitler did.
Right.
Right.
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
We
Look at
don't
the
know.
treasure maps.
Yeah, we got to do a deep dive.
Yeah. It's gonna solve world hunger. Yeah.
There's this really great book that I read earlier this year. It's called Look Who's Back by Timur Verdes, and basically the entire book is told from the first person's perspective of Hitler.
Okay.
And he like wakes up in the 90s or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like he wakes up in modern day Germany, and like the last thing he remembered was he was in the bunker, like, and then he wakes up in modern Germany, and then that's where the novel begins.
Okay.
And he ends up
That's pretty
becoming
cool. What's
a
it called?
stand-up comedian.
What's it called again?
Look Who's Back.
Look Who's Back. I'm gonna write that down.
And then everybody's like, "Oh my God, he's like this amazing Hitler impersonator," and then he gets this huge career and like.
Yeah, that reminds me of a movie I recently watched. I kind of slept on it for a while, but the Jojo Rabbit movie.
Yeah, great.
Great. It's a great
Amazing.
movie, man.
Yeah.
Jojo Rabbit.
Yeah.
It's about this this boy in I think it's like 1944, like just before the war ends, or he's in the middle of the war, and his imaginary friend is Hitler.
And he's in the Hitler Youth.
He finds out that his mom's been harboring a Jewish girl. Like a teenager, and it's him battling between his like imaginary friend and his belief in like Hitler and the Nazi youth, and like his learning of like being him becoming like in love with this girl that's been in his house.
Yeah, he gets like a crush on her, and then he's just like, isn't she supposed to be evil?
And it's a comedy too.
Yeah,
It's pretty funny too.
It's a great movie. It was up for the Academy Award actually for Best Picture. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good movie. I watched the movie con. I completely forgot about it. I gotta go back.
When did it come out?
Like 2017 or something.
Oh, it was last year.
It was last year. One.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I thought it was earlier.
You want to talk about Parasite? Because I haven't seen a movie that I had to read subtitles the entire time.
I've never seen it. So
that like blew my mind like that before. Because normally, when I'm reading subtitles, I kind of get like a little distracted because it's like I'm just reading a book, right? Like my mom watches everything with subtitles, and I can't do it because I end up just like getting distracted and not watching like the actual film. I'm just reading the subtitles. But for Parasite, it was just like it was so engaging and so like fascinating to me that I was just like I don't even care that I'm reading subtitles. Like this is amazing. Like it totally deserved to win. I love that movie.
Yeah. It's an incredible film.
Yeah, I don't want to get into it because Luke hasn't seen it.
Yeah,
well,
you need to see it soon, man. Like you got to see it.
I've even noticed like on Netflix.
Yeah.
Like I avoided watching it for so long because I thought it was a horror movie, and I hate horror movies.
Yeah.
Because it's called Parasite, and it's from Korea, like obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I knew nothing about it. I never saw a trailer. I knew nothing, and it was just one of those where. So I started watching. I was like, "Oh, it's this kind of movie." And then, like 20 minutes in, I was like, "Oh shit, it's this kind of movie."
Yeah.
And then, like another third of the way, and I was like, "What the fuck? It's that kind of movie?"
Oh
like,
wow!
It was just nuts.
Man, the daughter was by far my favorite character, though. Like
Yeah,
she
me
was
too.
like, oh man, like she was. I don't want to give anything away. I don't want to give anything away.
Jeez Louise, we're getting into the characters.
Yeah, she was awesome.
Yeah, I was just saying, I've been noticing on like my Netflix homepage, even like there's a lot more international movies and international TV shows popping up, which is really good.
It's fun.
I think like Parasite had a huge influence in that because there's a lot of like great TV and film and stuff from other countries that we're not used to like seeing.
How many foreign films have won Best Picture? Was that the first one? I think it was at least from.
I'm not well versed.
There must have been some European ones.
So, but
like back in the day.
Possibly.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just shooting out questions at this point, hoping somebody has the answers.
Yeah. Another thing is like we don't want to keep you all night. Like
yeah.
you can tell us if
you want to go to bed or something.
Yeah.
We got some segments. We got a couple board games we can play.
I wanted to figure out how the fuck to play this. What is this?
Those are the tarot cards. You're
not playing it.
Yeah. So my brother actually like this whole time, like me and Luke, the one thing we weren't able to land was a psychic. We wanted to get a psychic on to like read our palms and like do our tarot card readings and give us a fortune telling. And we thought that would have been great to have, but since we weren't able to do it, my brother went online and bought us a tarot card set itself and like a whole book on how to read them and shit. So we might actually spend tonight, the rest of the night, figuring out how to read tarot cards.
I'll pick one for you right now.
Yeah, we'll pick a tarot card for you right now.
Here we go. You ready?
All right. Just FYI, Parasite was the first foreign language film to win an Oscar.
I thought so. That's why I ended. I didn't want to say it like absolute. I didn't want to be like I'm pretty sure it was the first. That's why I was just like, have there been any other ones?
So foreign language. So that would be like non-English.
Yeah.
So like there might have been like a foreign film in English that is one, or is it?
Is Les Miserables technically was that done in Hollywood or was that technically from France or I don't know.
I have no idea.
I think that was in Hollywood, but the ones that have been nominated were Life is Beautiful, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, Amour, Roma, and Z. And then
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon is the only one that I've heard of.
Yeah.
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 Life is Beautiful is the one. It's in a concentration camp.
I think I've heard of that one actually too.
Roberto Benigni. He was the guy who played the lead, and he won the Oscar that year for
Okay.
Best Actor.
Okay.
So Connor, do you know how to read these?
No idea.
Do you know how?
No idea. No,
All right. I think this is a good time for me to jump off.
Sounds good, man.
All right.
Sounds
Thank you
good.
for
Thank you
joining
so
us.
much for coming on and for supporting the cause and everything. You
No
helped us
problem.
get to $8,000, and we love you for that, man. Thank you so much.
And
Yeah.
if there's anywhere, like, where do people find you? You plug your social medias.
All right.
And also send them to me so we can put them in the bio of the video.
Yeah, I'll send them to you. But yeah, you can find me at Instagram, Twitter at the Leonard Chan. I don't really do much social media. Like I'm there, but like I suck at it. I have a website, but that's really more for like corporate people. But it's www.theleonardchan.com. And yeah, I guess I'm on YouTube. Whatever, I'm around.
Hopefully, I see you around. I mean, like, it's always nice
great
to
interview, man.
Yeah, it's always nice to like. I'm sorry we were so messed up, but
Yeah, if we had gotten you a day ago, I think this would have been like
lights
I would have
out.
been way more involved because I feel
Yeah.
half of it I was just staring at my knee, and then I was just like, oh, we're still around.
All good. It's all good. It's a great thing you guys are doing. To those who are still listening, donate to GoFundMe for orphans. Do it.
Do it.
Thanks,
Thank
Leonard.
you. Your outro music.
See you later.
Thank you. Hey, what a great guy.
Yeah.
It honestly, we're gonna be honest with the audience. It started off a little rocky. We have never met him.
Yeah. And we're like not
well
good right now.
Yeah, Pat
I
and
need
I
to
were
eat,
sitting
Pat.
over at the other table there, and we just the words coming out of your guys' mouth were just, yep, okay, and then just giggles and stuff. We're like, what could they possibly be talking about? Where it's just like, no.
Okay, Connor, you and I are gonna figure out how to read this. I need to take a pee.
No. Aaron, I did get a message from one of the Franco sisters, Jackie Franco. Her and her boyfriend Nick are up until 3 in the morning, and they said if we want to give them a call, we can.
How long have we been on? Can you check the live? Oh, I'll check it here. Sorry.
I don't know. It's up to you guys. I don't know if you want to read these, but they said they're available if you're feeling like you need a guest, you need something to push through.
Okay, fine.
I really need to eat this.
Guys, what a great guest. He was a really nice guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Ray. Thank you so much. Again, we're sorry we started out rocky. We were fucked up. Ray saw us in person. He knew we were fucked up. So, hey, that guest even donated some cash. What a great guy. Oh, man. And his favorite comedian is Dave Chappelle. How do you not like the guy?
Yeah.
I picked the perfect shirt.
Perfect shirt. I look like an idiot. I
Man,
don't have any Dave Chappelle's
that-
wear.
I like that. Only 14 hours and 50 minutes left.
Yeah, under 15. That's doable.
Patty, I need you to take. Oh fuck, Aaron has to be in here. Can you eat your thing here? Connor, I actually want to learn how to play this.
I might do a quick Google and see like how we lay the cards out.
I actually feel a lot better taking a couple bites of that Osmos.
Yeah, I felt good. I did crash after it, but that could have also been to do with the exercise I did. Let's see here. Okay, so there are like specific things that you're supposed to do before dealing out these cards.
Like what? Do like a shaman right hands?
So how to get started.
All right. All right, LA Army. Anybody out there watching? I'm in a bad way. I don't know if you heard in that last interview, but I went to go to the washroom and just forgot what I was doing. So 14 hours. I'm hoping I catch like a third or fourth wind here, so.
It might be the right time for someone to donate for a song. Get Aaron up and moving.
Yeah, does anybody, I mean, it's better doing it over there, honestly, like when we go to the lounge. I want to get my laptop.
Give me a sec.
Yeah, I'll give you a sec.
Man. Patty, is my phone over there? Yeah. Yeah, can you pass that? Thanks. Con, do you want to play trivia? Anna's got 200 trivia, 2,000 trivia questions. She said she could hit us with.
Okay.
Much rather.
Or yeah, we're gonna do. You wanted to do the tarot cards, right?
I mean,
We can do those at any point,
Mhm.
but it is very important. So I'm just going to go through how to get started with these. So first, we're going to open the tarot box. We got to hold the cards in our hand here. And we have to take a few deep breaths. So everyone. And we want to ask our spirit guides to be with us during this reading. We want some. We hope for some clear messages that will benefit our highest destiny path.
please do it.
Wow. Now we are going to
Patty's in.
knock on the cards a couple times to spread the energy into the deck.
Yeah.
Very important. Get
That is
all
good.
the energy through the deck. And
I can
we're
see
gonna give
the
it,
energy entering the deck.
Gonna give it a nice shuffle.
I don't like being on the TV.
I'm just glad
Get me
Patty's
down.
Patty's here.
Patty's back, everybody.
I
He
want
had-
to know how that Red Bull spill on my fucking laptop.
I wasn't even looking, but I think it like Decky like got excited and like turned
So
quickly,
excited.
and he just knocked it. Like he picked it up so quick, but it just like splattered like that. And I was like, I was honestly like, dude, why do my friends always like do this fucking shit? I think it happened last
That's
time.
like a fucking $5,000 laptop.
Dude, I know, but I think it happened last time, didn't it? Something
All I
like
know
that. It's all
is that-
it's all good. Everything, nothing's wrecked. We're okay. But it was.
I'm
But
gonna
in
wife
retrospect,
all
that
it.
yeah,
Okay.
in retrospect,
I'll
dude,
always-
immediately I was like, fuck.
Decky might be getting a little charge coming.
Yeah.
in.
Well, it was like
Starting a new
if
business.
that shit sinks into the keys never work the same.
They get a little sticky.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so what? No, pick a card.
So yeah, so you have to just select the cards that you're drawn to. So really, feel it here.
How do you
Okay.
go first?
Wow, you're.
Does anyone wanna do
You're
the
really
reading?
drawn to something down
This
there.
one's calling me. I'm getting a raging draw to that one.
Oh my god, the amount of
Just
draw,
one?
The amount of draw I got.
Are we gonna like release some sort of demon?
No, I
Diablo.
handled it correctly.
Yeah, he was hitting the cards
So
with
just one
the
card?
energy.
Cards it says. So
Oh,
if you want to do multiple,
Yo, I
maybe
might
do
make
one at a
some-
time.
I make a big thing of green tea.
Okay,
You
I'm
want
taking
one?
2. Feels like 2.
And I put some honey in it for our throats.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Temperance
See how clean
Yeah.
that
and Mother
fucker
of
was?
Cups.
Did you clean
I
it?
think we had Mother of Cups before.
Wow.
Go look at it.
Aaron,
Oh no, Mayor had Ace
Yeah.
of Cups.
we have Mother of Cups and Temperance.
I had Mother of Cups.
Oh shit. So I should have taken a new one.
No, those
No,
were the
that's
ones
me.
that you were drawn to.
All right.
What does that mean?
It's in the book.
Oh man, I don't like using that chair. I feel like
Said
I think I'm trapped when I sit there. I can't even move my legs.
So this is gonna be. Oh. This is also something.
The Celtic cross spread.
I don't like that.
One of the heart of matter, opposing factors, root cause, past. I think that's a little bit advanced for us.
Don't even look at that other one.
Wands, talking a lot about wands, cups.
Cups.
2 of cups, 3 of cups, 4 of cups. There's a lot of counting of cups. Daughter of cups, son of cup,
There's
mother of cup. There you go.
Mother of Cups rivals the high priestess with her natural physic or psychic abilities. She's gentle, tranquil. She's a gentle, tranquil woman whose insights bring healing to those around her.
You need some healing with your back.
Yeah.
Up top.
She thrives when amidst her family, the arts and music or beauty of any kind. Like a true swan, when the Mother of Cups is pushed, she becomes aggressive and defensive. She'll commonly see herself.
Make sure you're
as
right
the
in that mic,
victim
Luke.
When
Middle.
distressed in
Middle.
a situation. Jesus.
Wow. So what did you get from
Nail
that?
on the head there. I don't know.
Insightful, psychic. Interesting. I am kind of over this.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
temperance over that.
So what are you?
The Mother of Cups. Thrive with my family, but don't poke me, so I'll get aggressive. No, temperance. No, temperance. The great blue heron remains calm and peaceful as the blends in the opposing elements. On fire and water. The temperance card asks you to be a moderator, much like a heron. Focus on cooperation and compromise. If you're being excessive in one aspect of your life, practice self-restraint and moderation now. You'll find a new sense of healing and balance from bringing a little harmony back into your life. Those two kind of.
So you got two like long birds.
A swan and a heron.
This is my turn.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, that doesn't look good. That looks really bad.
Is that a worm?
Oh
shit! Oh my god,
Dude, you're dead, man. Tomorrow.
Oh, I got the star.
That's the star of the Moro.
How do I find it?
I think like just the random things are in the back,
Dude,
but
that's a Zacchaeus cross.
they're in order. So like each section will have like a different theme.
Just look for like swords or.
I can't find these. I've been looking so hard.
The sword of the morning.
So Aaron, are you guys burnt out on guests, or did you want Jackie to call in?
Yeah, sure. If Jackie wants to call in.
All right.
Call Luke. Are you still connected to this?
Mhm.
All right. Send her Luke's number and tell her to call. We'll give her a tarot card reading.
Whose bed am I sleeping in?
You can sleep. Connor's sleeping in mine actually. So.
Called it.
Yeah.
I'll warm her up for you.
Jeez
For 15 hours.
He likes to rip farts. Late night farts.
Yeah, I can't sleep anyway, so I guess you can go in there. It's a fucking comfy bed, you fucking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be.
You are lucky.
It's nice and soft. It's gonna be real good for your back. Perfect. You're gonna sink right in. It's gonna be bent.
Five swords.
Uh-oh.
Yet another card of warning. The Five of Swords depicts the destruction of the self. You'll be lured into another situation or argument you know to avoid. Your selfishness and desire for power lead you to defeat. Pain and discord will result. Sounds good. Sounds good for me.
Sounds positive.
Yeah, I like this game so far.
Sounds like we're heading the right direction.
This
hey?
thing's really getting a good read on me. What'd you say this is called again?
A tarot book.
Cool.
Tarot cards. I don't
Why did Patty sound so nice? Mine's like your family's gonna die.
Because he was drawn to a couple good ones.
Yeah.
Your family's gonna die young. That's what mine is.
They're gonna just have a taste of life. It's gonna get snatched away.
I can't find this one.
I think that's because that one. That's the jinx.
You thought that one was bad.
It's the star of Zechariah. I love just making shit up. All right, I'm pretty fucking drawn to that one. I think.
Oh.
Drawn to a couple there.
No. There's one that really has an energy about him. Oh, that looks like that thing from the True Detective. I got the kettle on the stove. I don't know. Maybe it's burning. Maybe it's burning the bottom.
It's burning a little bit of stuff.
Cool. Oh, an olive branch with pentagons on it. Pentagon. What are they called? Fucking pentagrams.
Where do you see a pentagram? Oh shit!
They're in the leaves.
That can't be good.
No, it can't be good. This
My
thing
money's
looks
on
like the
that.
thing from True Detective.
I've never watched this show.
Like season 1?
Yeah, like those things that the evil guy makes.
Blair Witch.
That does look like Blair Witch too. Those weird fucking tree things that are hanging everywhere. All right, so I think it has to do with branches. Should I do? Oh,
Nick and Jackie are calling in a minute.
Pentacles.
So maybe Jackie knows things about some tarot cards. Who knows? Or Nick.
Who knows? I don't. I know one thing though. I don't like the look of this branch here.
Find out. Let me know.
Okay. Pentacles. Pentacles. 133. I don't like the idea of it being in the back of the book. I think that
Nothing happens. Nothing good happens in the back of the book.
They save the bad shit for back there.
That was near the front. That wasn't good.
It's the opposite of good. It was really bad. Oh, here it is. The 6 of Pentacles. Oh, shit. Pentacles doesn't always mean bad, guys. Prosperity, growth, generosity.
Not me.
The 6 of Pentacles indicates that your long-awaited fruits are ready for harvesting. Bringing more wealth than anticipated. We got way more money than we thought we were going to get on the 53-hour podcast.
This is getting spooky.
Make sure you are generous during this bountiful time. What's more generous than staying up 53 hours and almost killing myself? Connor almost killed himself, actually. But, yeah. Make sure you are generous during this bountiful time. This card can also signify generosity coming from someone else. Connor, 60 kilometers. If this is the case, accept the help with grace and put the resources to good use. We're using this. He bought this for us. And then what's that? Like, where would I find that? Maybe it's just the major arcanas. What are these?
Probably sticks.
It kind of looks like a major arcanas.
I think it might be.
I think I saw it. This one?
No, I just read that one. Pay attention. Pat, did you get to read yours yet?
Yeah, I read them.
How are you? How did you make
Honestly,
out?
I don't really remember, but they weren't bad.
Yeah, a couple big birds.
One of mine's good. Let's see if this fucking thing's good.
They do a good job of making everything look horrifying.
It doesn't look good. Oh, Luke, I found you. The star. Hope, peace of mind.
Ooh.
Standing outside on a dark night, you gaze up at the stars and sense glimmers of wonder and hope. Even though you can't find concrete answers to life's many questions up there in the sky, you can't help but feel comfort and renewed. Such is the energy of the star card. It is not about actions or situations, it's simply about connecting to the part of you that is hopeful and sincere. Actually, it's serene. I don't know why I read sincere. Fuck.
This is getting spooky.
This force will bring light back into your
Should I
life
dim the light?
and infuse you with positivity. A lovely card, it ends with.
Should we do paranormal activity?
The moon. The moon, the bear, and the big blue house.
Okay.
Will be waiting for you to come and play. I don't know where the fuck this little stick hut is.
Should I start drawing?
Wands. Anything made by sticks, so it's going to be in wands. 43.
Thank you, Dan Levick, for dinner. It's 2:30
I
a.m.
found it. Envisioning the future. I got money cards, boys and girls. The 3 of Wands indicates you've had continued support from others. Perhaps, dude, this is nuts. This is describing what's happening right now. I kind of believe this stuff. The three of Wands indicates you had continued support from others, perhaps from your parents or 2 good friends. With their help, you formed a sense of self, of your values and morals. But now it's time to rely on yourself for guidance. Clarify your goals and cast others' needs and opinions aside. The future is infinite, and it is yours.
What the fuck does that sound?
No one else can see through its layers of light. Just wake up the entire building.
All right.
Jeez Louise.
butterfly.
That was very loud. All right, I'm gonna go get the tea.
How long should we stay here for?
The Empress.
I don't know. I gotta look at
The Empress.
I say
How long has this one been going?
I don't know, 3:30 because he said to have the other stream ready to go over at 4.
To go over where?
To that one. Like, have this one and that one simultaneously just to be safe. Because the internet slows down around then.
Oh, there she is.
You're getting testy with that,
Nature, the mother.
Dude, those weights actually.
Cool. Someone's gonna call.
We got Jackie Franco on the line. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, Jackie, how are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good. So we want to set this up. We have someone. Oh, is there another call coming in?
Oh, I can kind of hear you guys a little bit. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Wow.
Yeah. So just.
Oh, wow. This is so cool.
Just to set this up. This is Jackie Franco.
Is it echoing?
Maybe, because it getting random phone calls again.
Do you have the sound turned on? Of the
Oh,
podcast?
Yeah, if you have the podcast open on your computer, it's gonna reverberate.
Okay, I'm going to turn it off then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even just.
All right, I think I got it off. It's kind of hard to hear you guys a little bit, but we got Nick and I from San Diego wanted to call in and show some support for you guys. What are you guys on hour, 30 something now? Support?
Hello, Nick. How are you?
Oh my god.
Hey man, as fantastic as you guys are, what are you, 40 hours in at this point?
Luke and Aaron are. Pat and I are doing just fine. I
Oh,
actually
I don't know.
just
Speak for yourself.
Just took a nap, so I'm.
Oh, I think I tuned in today and it was 28 hours left. Is it kind of satisfying to see it down to 14 right now, or are you guys still dreading 14 more hours at this point?
Luke, are you dreading the 14, or are you happy to see it?
Happy to see it. I'm really happy to see it. I mean, it's been. Today was an uphill battle. Seeing the 14 has been...
for being up as long as you have, I don't see any bags under anyone's eyes right now. Must still be Emma's makeup from earlier or something.
Yeah, we've been keeping our skincare routines.
Yeah, wait, what's the secret? What's the secret?
Satsuma. The Body Shop.
The fuck you
Oh,
call me?
is that what it is?
Yeah. I use Satsuma soap, Satsuma body butter. I Satsuma it up.
Just lather yourself up.
Sounds like a Satsuma ad right now.
I have, yeah. Look at my hair. If I don't put Satsuma in that too, I'm gonna have problems.
I love it.
Satsuma in one.
Yeah.
One sentence.
Ever.
Well, I've been meaning to ask guys. I mean, this is our first time tuning into the LA podcast. What prompted you guys to name it the LA podcast, and what is it? What's your main goal? What's it all about these days?
Yeah, they're just a couple Cali kids, or they just have Cali vibes. So that's why you guys went with it, right, Luke?
Can you hear me?
can now.
Connor, did you just hear Connor speaking?
It was probably the faintest whisper I've ever
Okay,
heard.
yeah, Connor's voice. Say that one more time. Your thing was off.
Check.
No way.
Check.
Now you can hear him, right?
I can now, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, go one more time, Connor. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to explain where you guys got the LA name from. Just the Cali vibe you guys go through and you guys have.
So, I've always been passionate about, because I'm a filmmaker. Jesus, I'm eating food. I'm a mess. I've always wanted to live in LA because I like it, but I just figured my first name's Luke, his first name's Aaron. The LA podcast, the Luke and Aaron podcast. That's pretty much all it is.
And it's more of a...
And I find tropical, my favorite place is the beach. I love tropical places, so that's why we have the palm tree in our logo. And we're just here to have a good time.
You guys do a lot of videos and stuff in your regular podcast too. So
yeah, videos.
It's a little bit of a different experience with the live stream.
Yeah, we usually watch insane people do stuff.
Well, growing up outside of LA, I'll tell you one thing. LA is very overrated. San Diego is definitely where it's at. You guys got to come out here at some point.
Yeah.
We got a place for you guys to stay. I just moved into a new place. You guys got to check it out. We're right by the beach.
Oh my goodness. That's a first class
Yeah.
invite.
I know.
good.
You guys
Yeah.
got to make it out. we can't come to Canada, but you guys can come to the U.S. all you want. I heard the borders are open down here.
What's up, Jackie? I'm here. I'm back.
Welcome back. Good to hear your voice.
Yeah, good to see
Actually,
you. Good to hear you guys.
I was thinking today, Aaron, have we actually like ever met in person besides the reunion?
Maybe one other time. Maybe.
Were you at the Hockey Hall of Fame with us?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, my job. Like I've literally been to the cottage like in the last 5 years, probably like I guess in the last 3 years especially, probably like 6 or 7 times. I just like sorry.
I'm the same page as you. I don't get to go up as much as I'd want to. Like Nicole's up there for like a month and a half right now, and I can't even get across the border.
Yeah, is it because you're not a Canadian citizen?
Yeah, it's like they're super strict right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any proof of citizenship, so I have like no way to get into the country. And because I'm not like claimed under my parents' taxes, apparently I'm not a part of their family anymore. So I can't use that as an excuse.
That's nuts.
Yeah, pretty strict.
Yeah, I mean, it's good and bad. I guess because we got. Sorry, I'm dying over here.
No, speaking of LA, speaking of LA, it's the name of your podcast.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the LA Lakers? You guys already talked about that, or what?
I think the Lakers are overrated. That's what I think.
I mean, Portland kind of showed that today.
Yeah.
Nick is literally wearing a LeBron Lakers jersey.
Nah,
playoff Damian.
Honestly, obviously they're an amazing team. They got 2 of the best players in the NBA. But I don't know. I'm a Raptors guy. We're the champs until somebody takes it from us. So
and we're playing like it right now.
I hope we see you guys in the finals so we can kill the LeBronto curse.
Well, Nick is definitely LeBron sexual, so we'll be rooting for him like all the way. And his sister is.
Was he LeBron sexual? Was he LeBron sexual before LeBron went to Lakers, or?
Man, I've been a Heat fan. I've been a Cavaliers fan.
You follow him around?
You think Fred VanVleet's going to carry you to the finals? My goodness.
Why would Fred VanVleet carry us to the finals? He's like our 4th best player.
Who do you got?
And he can still.
Siakam is better than him. So is Kyle Lowry. And then you could probably on any given night you could have Serge be better than him. You could have Gasol be better than him. Because I mean, Fred VanVleet's probably our 3rd best player, but like you saying that is a bit of an exaggeration that he's gonna carry us there. Like that's like me being like, what do you think Kyle Kuzma's gonna carry you there, man? Like that? Come on, that's a joke. Like that's not fair. Like.
I mean, I got no room to talk. Lakers lost today with 8 seeds, so.
And we dominated a 7 seed, so.
True.
I mean, Blazers are really a 9 seed, but it's kind of embarrassing. But at the same time, I mean,
I'm not worried about
the
Lakers.
They have that superstar that can like take over a game, though. So it's a little bit different. The Nets don't really have that. So we just needed to play like hard defense, and we were able to come out on top pretty easily.
But yeah, honestly, I think you've been listening to a little bit too much of your U.S. media, and you don't really see the U.S. bias that you've been exposed to, because we've been the second best team in the we've been the second best team in the entire league, and we have been the most injured. So I don't like, and we have the best coach, and you guys don't know any of this because nobody talks about it down there. How's it a sob story? I'm not sobbing because we're still
like the Toronto Maple Leafs over here.
Oh yeah, that's not the same at all. This is a championship team, the Raptors. The Toronto Maple Leafs are a joke. I'm not gonna deny that.
Hey,
but I don't appreciate the low blow though either. That's for sure. Where are the LA Kings? Aren't they picking second? They're not doing very well.
They're not even in the playoffs. We don't even talk about them right now.
Exactly. So yeah, like we're gonna go apples to apples here.
Yeah.
That's a 2010 team. Let's be honest.
You guys got Nick Nurse as your coach. I have Nick Hurst on the line with me right now, so I don't know.
I know it's in good fun. It's just friendly fan bickering. Like honestly, I don't mind the Lakers. I just said it. I hope we face the Lakers in the finals because
If they can make it
You
fair,
have
they can
to
make
you
it
have
fair.
to admit there's a U.S. bias against the Raptors. Like how can you not admit that?
It's the only Canadian team. Like it's kind of sad at that.
They don't.
point.
They don't give a shit about. They don't give a shit about us because Americans don't give a shit about us. Why would you? Americans are. Oh, they're only really concerned with like American markets, and I don't blame them. But like, there is still a bias there. You can't deny that.
Big cities make money. You're right. Big cities make money.
Yeah.
I think America cares about the money.
Like I've heard the big media markets talk about Boston and the Sixers and the Heat down in the U.S. more than they've talked about the Raptors. And the Raptors were a better team all year. The only team that we've ever had trouble with is the Bucks, and we beat them last year. So I mean,
and they're down to the
Tonight,
Magic,
too.
so we might not even have to.
And they're
deal
down
with
1-0 to the Magic, so we might not even have to deal with them on the way.
Well, I think honestly, what's funny too, what you guys are saying about American media, like listening to you guys talk about American politics, you genuinely know more than majority of Americans do.
Were you listening to that
that's a-
Andrew Yang
Aaron,
rant I went
Aaron
on?
is a select kind of person.
Yeah,
He
it's
went
hilarious.
deep dive into Andrew Yang. And,
He's my boy.
Yeah, Aaron's a political nerd a little bit. So that's not everybody, but it's almost like when we're watching it from afar in Canada, it's almost like it's like a reality TV show, and the way Trump like presents everything and how your election is set up.
Our elections are like 2 months.
We have like a max amount of time that we can campaign, right, Aaron? What is it, like 72 days or something?
Yeah,
it's like
something like
is
that.
the only is like from start of the campaign to the election. Like that's as much as we can as our federal election lasts.
And I don't know if that's better or worse because I really don't know.
Like Trump started campaigning from like
I know
the day he was elected.
American politics is way more exciting. That's why I know shit about it. To be honest, like it's
Well, yeah,
just
I've been like talking already. Is like I'm going to go for a second term and a third one after that,
Yeah.
and another one after that, probably one more too.
Yeah, it was
just
like,
in case.
maybe I won't. Yeah, I can't do that. Oh, well, maybe I will. I don't know.
He's trolling though. Like he's trying to get the reactions. Like what he
I love
means
it.
what he means is it's
Clear.
gonna be like he wants to get a second term, then he wants Ivanka to run or Eric Trump to run, or that's what he means by Trump 2028, Trump 2032. Like he wants to have like a political dynasty like the Bushes or something. I think that's where he's going with that. I don't think he's like trying to seize power for himself like a dictator or something.
Well, it's definitely at that point keeping up with the Trumps, so that's going to be the new reality show in the U.S. That's the big.
Yeah. It's crazy.
If
some of
we
that
got
shit,
we got a political head on the stock. Who's after Trudeau?
honestly, I don't even really know. None of the party leaders really inspire me at all.
Eric Trudeau, Ivanka Trudeau.
Yeah. And Connor described me as a political. I'm really only a political nerd when I get like inspired by somebody. Like Andrew Yang just inspired me because I was like, I've never heard somebody like have solutions like this, like to problems that I didn't even think about. And then even the major problems, he actually still had the best solutions. Like I just like.
You think he only cares about young people though?
What do you mean he only cares about young people? Old people get UBI
I mean,
too.
like all his inspiring ideas affect, the 25 to 35, the millennials, the Generation Z.
Yeah, because that psychologically, younger people are more open to new ideas because older people are more resistant to change. That's just psychology.
Absolutely fact, but they're not the ones who vote, which is what the sorry thing is about America.
Exactly. Yeah, that sucks. But like that's what I mean, right? Like I'm still inspired by the guy that somebody's out there and like putting those ideas kind of like he shifted the Overton window. Like people laughed at him when he brought up UBI, and now UBI stimuluses are like Kamala Harris is behind it and Pete Buttigieg. Those were the exact same people that laughed him off the debate stage like in 6 months ago.
Well, it's funny because I think what represents America in politics is I didn't really know anything about Andrew Yang until Donald Glover started talking about him on his Twitter and was like, everyone support my man Andrew, and then he's in the speeches and people are showing the wrong picture of him and they're like, that's not actually who that is.
Yeah, MSNBC. It was like it was on purpose. I'm like convinced of it. I don't like there. Nobody is that ignorant. Like
don't get nicked on the media in the U.S.
Boys, it's all fake news, boys. It's all fake news.
Oh yeah, I mean,
what?
There's.
Can I bring a topic though?
Sorry.
Can I bring up a topic?
Yeah, sure.
So I don't know if you guys already talked about this, but there's a picture in Wuhan, China, the other day of a pool, or today I think, of a giant pool party with 30.
Yeah, we
30
heard. Yeah, we heard about that too.
Unbelievable! Like what? We're all wearing masks, quarantined in the United States. We're told to stay at home, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then the place where the epicenter of the virus was has, X amount of people in water tubes, swim shorts, having the best time of their lives.
I think the difference is that it's a communist country, so they literally like shut down that city. Like they were holding people at gunpoint to get back in their houses and shit. Like that wouldn't fly here. Like so like they actually got better because they were like that's like a real lockdown, like what they had. Because their government was like, oh, like you don't want to follow the rules, like we'll kill you, and like there's no justice here. So
God.
Yeah,
and then you have the Americans like, wearing a mask is a function of my freedom. I need to be able to not wear a mask in public. It's like, okay, let's just chill for a sec. Just wear a mask.
The freedom thing is definitely that's like just as much a propaganda as the U.S. media puts out, like the land of the free. Like honestly, like there's like many different countries that are more free than you guys. Like to be honest, like multiple.
I mean, we're out, right?
Yeah, and it's not right. You guys have the most powerful economy in the world. You should be the most free. Like you should be the most free, but you guys get blinded by the idea of freedom and like the idea that you have freedom, and it's almost like in detriment to your actual freedom.
This is interesting. I never really get to hear the hot takes from people in other countries.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I mean, diverse stuff. I love it.
Yeah, like you guys, like you're definitely a free country, but like there's I don't know. I'm pretty tired, so that was my take on it. Yeah.
So how are you keeping up right now? Is it just Red Bull, or are you guys like doing exercises to keep you up, or what's going on over there?
I'm kind of just going minute by minute. I got to drink a green tea. I've been literally talking for like 40 hours straight, pretty much. There was like a 3-hour period at like 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. last night that me and Luke just like sat there in front of the camera and just like played video games, and kind of like I would like randomly like say like, oh yeah, Luke's playing this game, and he's Seattle Seahawks, and he's playing the.
That's my big plan for tonight as well.
And he's playing Kansas City. Like there was like.
You guys had a great Reggie Bush discussion.
Oh yeah.
Riveting.
Yeah, we talked Reggie Bush, USC.
Yeah, big college highlight.
Yeah, and how I just didn't realize how unbelievable he was in college, and I watched his highlights, and I was like, this guy like gets shot out of a cannon every time he makes a move.
Yeah, he's disgusting.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's what I'm doing. I'm drinking like green tea and honey, like trying to like my voice is like so like or my throat is like so like harsh right now. Hoarse, yeah, I guess is the word.
You think you'll go on like a 3-hour silence after this?
No, See, this is the thing, right? We've only met a couple times, but if you'd met me more than that, you'd know like I would never go on a 3-day vow of silence. I'm a talker.
Yeah, impossible.
Yeah, I'm a talker.
I mean, like listening to what I've listened to so far in the podcast, you guys definitely still carry the conversations as much as you think you don't, which is awesome. I'm talking for 38 hours straight is literally unbelievable. It's already like 11:51 over here, and I'm not tired. I don't mean to say the T word, but unbelievable. Don't want to like keep it's already keep everyone up so late, or don't want to have to go back to work in the morning and start all over again.
Yeah, and I think like the reason I don't think I'm carrying the conversations as much as I should sometimes is because I find myself like if I just find myself in a hole, I just repeat like all right guys, this is how much money we're at, like we're at this one, and I just like I have like this whole diatribe that I just go into like when I'm like stuck and I don't want there to be too much dead air. So I think that gets in my head a little bit. I'm just like I'm repeating myself. People watching this are probably just like, yeah dude, we know you just said it like 20 minutes ago. Like relax. But
how long do you guys still sleep after this? Probably like a day and a half straight.
Well, the thing is, like, we have like people that are going to be here at the end of it to like celebrate with us, and I think they're expecting us to stay up, but I'm really not sure I can do that. So
You can. You can.
I want to have a couple drinks, but I don't know if I'm gonna like party that night or
Yeah,
by
if you
any
guys are going to
means.
be around for the end of the cast, all the audience members making their own mojitos to drink along with us.
Yeah, we're getting mojitos from Vincent, Luke's brother-in-law. He makes the best mojitos in town. What he does, I can tell you the secret. He puts.
Aaron's been pretty liberal with the secret.
Dude, yeah, it's not really a secret. It's just something I'd never seen before. So
Big
I
secret.
call it a secret because it sounds better. I'd never seen it before. He puts like rock sugar in the bottom of the mojito instead of like using Sprite. He uses soda water, and then so it's like it's not that sweet, but then you get like these big chunks of rock salt come up through your straw, and then you can like chew. It's like a different like. It's like a different texture that you get with it. It's like leveled. I was like amazed when I first drank it. I was also pretty drunk when I first had it too, but it was awesome. So I was like, right when I heard like Vincent wanted to be a part of it, I was like, yo, you got to come make us some mojitos, man.
I mean, I'm a huge fan of like margaritas with the rock salt on the rim. I like take a little bit of salt every sip of that and then add that on. So I feel like I can't go wrong with like some rock sugar at the bottom. Kind of chew a little bit, get a little alcohol in you.
Yeah.
Have some food while you're at the same time.
And it's fresh. It's like fresh and sweet at the same time. Like I'm a big mint gum guy too, so that's like it's right up my alley.
Me too. I mean, what about mint chip ice cream? Is that a hot take for you guys?
I love mint chip ice cream, but it's
I
but,
on that.
I get.
but it's also like it's like an every once in a while thing. Like it's not. I wouldn't like every time go get mint chip kind of thing.
So boys, remind me again, what hour are you on?
So I got to do a quick math here. We're on hour 39, about to be on hour 40.
Not bad, not bad. So
Yeah.
say you had to break out those hours of what you've done in those last 40 hours.
So at the beginning,
let's say-
actually, I have
let's
I
say-
have an hour by hour schedule actually on my laptop. It's just not in front of me.
You're kidding me.
No, that's
Okay,
that's how I scheduled this thing, man. Like I wanted to make sure that I like wouldn't have too much of a lull, so I just tried to get as many people in as many slots as I could. Obviously, like these kind of slots right now are like you guys are like a godsend because we don't have anything going on. We were gonna play like Taboo or like something like that, like video games or
doing our tarot cards right now as well.
Oh yeah, I really wanted to get like the one thing that I missed and I wasn't able to land was a psychic to do our fortunes. I wanted one to come in because I thought that would have been a funny hour, right? So I had two on the line. I had Spiritual Julia who backed out on me, and then I had Psychic Ashley who also backed out on me. I just want to know if they knew they should have known in advance that they were going to back out on me, and they shouldn't have even booked in, you know?
They did book in.
No, they didn't. This is part of my joke.
Right now, to go through with you guys, but did you have any other like big acts you're excited for that had to unfortunately cancel as well?
Not really excited. There was a juggler that big timed us. That was kind of an insult.
I do have a bit of an announcement. I said I was going to hold this off until later on in the cast. And now it's later on. So Dad was talking to Dave Barr, and he was trying to set up a couple of different interviews and whatnot. And there is a tentative one that we're waiting to hear back from in the morning, Aaron. Pretty big name, Evander Kane.
Shut up, really?
That is one of the tentative possibilities for tomorrow. So anyone listening to the cast, keep an eye out on that because we'll find out early in the morning. We'll be getting the text.
No way. Luke, we might get Evander Kane on the cast. We got a multi-millionaire calling in, and we could get to 15 Gs easy.
First thing that was said was no money talk.
I will not talk money at all. No way. I'm talking about the kids. I'm talking about the kids.
You talking about Evander Kane, San Jose Sharks?
Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be our biggest guest. We had Davey from Survivor. I thought that was a big one.
Whoa, hey, Jack. Come on.
What?
Come on.
What went on?
But he's one of the big members of the that alliance that was put together.
With
a couple
Ryan
months ago.
Reeves, No, not Ryan Reeves.
Matt
that was
Dumba.
yeah, because Ryan Reeves hates
PK
Evander Kane. They're
PK
like
Subban.
I might want to talk about that rivalry because that rivalry's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely have to talk to Dad, and he's going to be in touch with Dave Barr on like what is the best things to talk about and that kind of stuff. But
Erickson was telling me Connor Brown might want to call in too, but like he hasn't really messed. That was like 2 days ago, so he hasn't really messaged me since. So
yeah,
I don't know. Sounds like talk. Yeah, to me it sounds like talk too. Thanks, Luke. Yeah, I agree.
Names coming up. Excited for you guys. Definitely get some more publicity for you. You got a good podcast going, so I'm excited to see where this goes.
Yeah, that could be a good couple interviews.
You know where you're
tomorrow,
at, like fundraising now?
Right now, our last interview with that comedian Leonard Chan just put us over $8,000. So
ooh, nice.
Yeah, we're at $8,000. So yeah, we got to get to 15. I think we might. I think like we have a bunch of people that are like waiting till the last day to donate. Because there's some
right
people
before
that
the final timer goes up.
Yeah, there's some people whose names I kind of expected to see that I haven't seen yet. So I'm expecting to make it to 15. But if we get Evander Kane, I'm sure we'll be able to get over that.
Well, you have that, and then the possible Barstool interview as well.
Oh yeah, Barstool Sports. I'm going to be calling into the Yak tomorrow, and hopefully they can get me on. So that'll be fun.
So for those who don't know, like this guy Nick over here, how exactly do you go about donating? Is it linked in the YouTube or where do you find it?
There's a link under each of our live stream. Of our live streams, also on my social media at Aaron Ranson. I have it in my bio, a link to the GoFundMe page.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah,
it's in my Instagram bio as well. So should be able to find it there. But Aaron, is it on the bottom of this live stream? So anyone who's listening to the live stream should be able to have access to it.
I think so. Is the GoFundMe on the bottom of this one? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, I think we just found it.
Okay.
Sorry, Nick's pulling it up right now. Wait, that's so cool. How'd you guys get in touch with the Barstool people?
Connor actually did it. He was messaging Big Cat, and then he figured, like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to message the producer of the Yak. So he messaged Stephen Che.
Yeah, I was just trying to message I was messaging like radio stations in Toronto. I was messaging all this kind of stuff. So and then I just thought, well, that's a big audience. I know from the podcast part of my take, he mentioned that he had a radio show, and I've listened to the radio show a couple times. So I was like, you know what, let's shoot the shot here. They do a couple of fun kind of segments on that show where they'll like go a full day without eating and see what happens on the radio, see if they're better, see if they're worse. So I'm like, well, this is kind of just like that. If Aaron and Luke are going to be up for, at that point, 49 hours, whenever they do have to call in, they'll just, instead of them having to do that, they'll be able to ask questions to Aaron and Luke, and I thought it would be a good kind of collaboration. And I didn't get any message back from like the bigger personalities with the larger following, but I was lucky enough the producer messaged me back, and I got Aaron in touch with him, and it's tentative. They do like to get on ramble. They do like to start rambling on that show, and if they don't get to Aaron and Luke, it kind of is what it is. But there is kind of like a tentative slot for them to call in. I think right after their break, hopefully they can get them in.
Yeah, I'm in my mind, we're not gonna get on, and then that way I'll just be surprised if we get on, and I'll be happy regardless, kind of thing. But I'm like a big Cat fan, so I'm just kind of nervous I'm gonna like fanboy or something.
There's a record at stake, though, no?
Yeah, world record. Yeah, we got 14 more hours. Well, actually, 13 more hours and 6 minutes, and we'll break the record because we're trying to go an hour over the record. The record is 52 hours. We're going 53.
I mean, that's one of the podcast capitals of the world. It'd be unbelievable if they don't let you on that you're going to break this record. It's incredible.
I agree, man. And we would be 50 hours in by the time they told us to call. So it would be like we're literally 2 hours away from breaking it, and we can kind of like talk to them about that, how we're feeling, and yeah, because I'm a zombie right now. I'm like drinking green tea, trying to like fix my throat. I'm eating like 2 bites at a time because like I can't handle food right now. but I need to eat. Like.
Yeah, Aaron. Maybe we move
Biggest
over.
boost, though.
Sorry.
That'd be the biggest boost
Yeah,
to
but
get on that call.
yeah,
that
man,
confidence
I'd
coming.
be so pumped for that.
Yeah, it's a couple hours away. We got to get through a little bit of a grind here. The early mornings seem to be a
It's the
tough
worst
thing
for
for you
sure.
guys. But maybe we move over to the lounge, get that all set up, so we can kind of relax and maybe play some games and whatnot. So I appreciate you.
A little bit.
Yeah, thanks for calling in,
Yeah,
guys.
I really
You're
appreciate you guys calling in.
keeping me sane, keeping me awake, and having a good talk.
Hopefully, we can see both of you next summer.
No hard
up at the
feelings
college.
about when our Raptors beat your Lakers. So.
Hey, we'll see, my man. We'll
Yeah.
see.
Fred VanVleet dropping 35.
That would be an awesome series, though, man. Honestly.
Love to see it.
All right.
Hey, good luck for the rest of it, guys. Thanks for having us on. I appreciate it, and we'll be watching in the morning, just cheering you guys on, making sure you guys can beat that record.
Yeah, good luck, boys.
See you in
Awesome.
the history books one day. Can't wait to see it.
Sorry, what'd you say, Luke?
Oh no, I can't wait to see you guys in the history books. I'll need to get your signature on it when it comes out.
Awesome. Thank you. Thanks, Jackie. Thanks, Nick, for calling in. You guys are much appreciated. And Jackie, thanks for donating too. I don't know if you heard our shout out when you did it, but.
Oh well, thank you. Of course, anything for the kids.
Of course. All right. Thank you so much. All right. Have a good night,
right.
guys.
You too.
Can't wait, boys.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy. All right.
Three more people donated. Just check.
Okay.
And call them out. And I'm gonna start this stream.
Connor, can you hit the
Yeah,
siren?
Actually, Nick, the guy who was on the call there, he was the most recent donation of $100.
Oh no, I should have thanked him. Damn it.
Well, he's probably still
Yeah,
listening.
if he's still listening, I'm gonna. Yeah, I got your shout out right here. 1 second. Okay. It's weird. Like it won't the one for I can't get in through the one on my. Oh no, it works every once in a while, I guess. Give me a second.
I have it here if you want to just look from here.
No, I got it. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that money. We got 3 new donations, Luke, at 3 a.m. Unbelievable. Yeah, you know, Connor, give me a. It's not loading. All right, thank you, buddy. Oh, see, that was the wrong one. Actually, I want that one. All right, we got some new donations coming in. As of an hour ago, Angela O'Grady with $25. Thank you so much for donating, Ange. You're the best. I miss ya. Come back to Toronto sometime, and we all got to hang out. Michael Westlake, $10, 44 minutes ago. You're the best. Thanks for supporting the kids, Michael, and keep on watching, keep on letting people know about this thing, and hopefully we can get to 15 grand soon. Last but not least, I just got off the phone with you. I can't believe I didn't get to say thank you in person. I didn't even see it yet, but surprise, Nicholas Hurst, thank you very much. $100 to the kids. You're the best, man. The Lakers are still going to lose, but you're a great man.
Maybe the Raps will give him a game.
Yeah, we might give him a game for that, but you know what? Thank you very much for
So
the
Raps-
donation to the
Raps in-
kids.
Raps in 5.
You're the best, man. That actually does like kind of like make like it jacks me up every time we get to do that. It adds a little bit of meaning. Oh, we have eclipsed the 14-hour remaining mark. Everybody, we'll keep that siren on for that. Connor, can you shut it off for me? I'm gonna have a seizure.
Oh, you just said that we were gonna keep it on.
I know, just for like 2 seconds. All right, yeah. So this is a lot of fun.
I'm having a good time.
Okay. Anna just sent to me. She's gonna head to bed soon. Anna, I'm gonna call you right now. I'm not gonna have you over the Roadcaster, because that's on Luke's phone and he's got it over there. But I'm gonna call you anyways, and let's do a little trivia.
I'm gonna shut that link down.
Right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Hello? Anna Colson Gagnon, 2-time donator to the LA podcast. What's going on?
I can't hear you. Hold on. I wasn't ready.
Okay.
Hi, how you hanging in there, buddy?
We got 14 hours left. We just eclipsed that mark, and I honestly just got a little bit of a jolt, because I don't know if you've heard the Money song, but it's the royalty-free music that we play every time we get a donation, and it honestly adds a little bit of a pep in my step every time I get to do it. And
I heard it. Angela went to sleep, and she told me to listen because she wanted to hear her shout out.
yeah, she got it. It's such what a good song. Like, it's royalty-free, and it's actually kind of a banger, in my opinion.
Yeah, it was a banger.
Yeah, we got 2 of them too.
Really wake you up a bit.
yeah, it makes me feel good. So yeah, we're gonna be switching over to the lounge. So I called you right at the wrong time, but we're gonna be going over right away. And I'm just gonna hold you up to the microphone, and we'll all be. Oh no, we won't be able to hear you because we won't have fucking headphones anymore, right, Luke?
No, we won't.
I'll be able to hear you. Me and Connor can do the trivia. We'll be on the one couch. We'll hear it.
Yeah, whatever you guys want.
It's 2000s trivia?
Yeah, I don't have 2,000 trivia cards. That would be insane.
Dude, I was like, man, Anna's put in the work. She got 2,000 fucking questions. What the hell?
Yeah, I made them all myself.
I don't think I've ever asked 2,000 questions in my entire life. Oh. All right, so I'm gonna move over to the lounge now. We're gonna get a little more comfortable with the LA podcast. I usually sit on a chair underneath the boom mic, so I'm not that bad. Connor's. Yeah, Luke likes to test himself mentally like that.
It's actually not that bad.
Yeah, he says it's not that bad. I don't think I could do it because I was in a bad way during that Leonard Chan interview. I was actually like almost done. Yeah, he got a lot better towards the end for sure. Yeah, he almost dozed off for sure. But I don't know if he did or not the first time. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and say he didn't because he's my partner. But I think he might have.
No way. There's no chance.
There's no way he was out.
Someone's gotta talk.
Connor, oh, I thought. Okay, I'll talk into this one. 1 second, Anna. Just fixing the mic here.
Gotta make sure my computer keyboard isn't fucking
Connor,
destroyed.
how are your feet doing? Anna wants to know.
Feet are getting better, but they were really hurting. When I stood up there, I don't think it looked very good. It took me like a weird amount of time to get from the chair to the couch. I think it's more my legs. My feet were hurting during the walk more, but now it's like my legs are tightening up because I'm just sitting and not moving.
You freed him up a little bit. Our what? He does have great calves. He's been running.
It was a lot. It was harder than I expected. But other than that, not like huge training.
Yeah,
I kind of decided it like pretty late into the process that I was gonna do that.
Yeah, I'm like, I just made like I have to go to the cottage this weekend, Connor. I just decided in my own head. I know that's totally irrelevant to what we're talking about, Anna, but I was gonna go to Luke's originally, but I don't think I'm doing that anymore. I think I'm just gonna go to my place.
Just relax.
Because I think Luke's sick of me, to be honest. I'm sick of him. Honestly, no, not really. Like, most of the time, it's not even like we've separated it so much where like we have like all these guests that we're like kind of just like we're bringing them in, and like a lot of the time they're kind of controlling the interview because I felt like I'm gonna slot you in, but like I have so many other things going on and going down, and it's like I told I even said to you, right, like it's your hour, like whatever you want to do. When you guys were gonna do it, right? Like I was like, whatever you guys want to do, like that's up to you, and like we'll be along for the ride with you, and we can help you in any way, but like it's kind of like up to you. What do you guys want to do, right? Like, so most of that pressure was kind of off of us, and like that way, like we kind of like we're like just on the ride together, and like we weren't like
got some breaks.
Yeah, we got some breaks from each other, like. And at night, like Luke was just playing Madden, and I was watching like Big Brother, like live streams and shit. Like, yeah, I'm a nerd. I love Big Brother. I might have to watch some feeds tonight. That Flavor of Love. How good was that though? Flavor Flav. She like the nickname thing. Like the first time I saw that, like, because it was in like the second episode or something, I was like, this guy's nuts, and none of these girls like him. First of all, and then yeah, and then he was giving them all nicknames, and you could tell how disgusted they were by the nicknames, which they had to act like, oh, like Flavor Flav, thank you so much, like to get farther in the show. So it's like, you looking delicious, so I'm gonna call you Delicious. Yeah, and at one point he was just like going through like how big of tits like girls have. He was just like, I'm gonna call you Peaches, you Strawberries, yeah, you Cherries. Like, I was like, yeah, I was shocked by it because like I was like, how hadn't I seen this before? Like, I was an MTV junkie. Like I watched Tila Tequila, Flavor That Love. Like I watched all those seasons. I watched like Jersey Shore. Like I watched all that shit. So it's like, how did I miss Flavor of Love, the number one of all of those, like the best, the trashiest of all. So do you want to do some trivia? Are you gonna be the trivia master here? All right, Connor, you want in?
I'm really having a hard time hearing her, so I think you just go
Alright.
1v1.
Anna's got all the questions. That's the problem.
No, I know. Just try and answer whatever you can. I'm really having a hard time because
Yeah,
you're playing it to the mic.
And my speakerphone is not very heavy or
No.
very loud. But I'll play Anna. No, I want to play. I want to see what kind of questions we're dealing with here.
Yeah, let's try it. If I can hear it, I can hear it. If I can't, then
Connor, just watch the power bar at your feet, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you watching us live, Anna? Yeah. No, it's all right. It's honestly like so many people that I wasn't expecting to be like tuning in all the time have been like, hey dude, I've been following along all day, like keep it up. Like Connor, like Scooter Hansen was just like, dude, I've been listening every single day at work. Like,
yeah, he's one of the future donators. He told me he's gonna donate tomorrow right before it ends.
Unbelievable.
So look forward to that. Scott,
still awake, you're the best dude. Yeah, so let's get into some trivia. I do like sports. Ronaldo.
Wayne Rooney.
Ronaldo.
It was?
I got it, yeah.
I have no idea.
She said Portuguese. You didn't
Oh,
hear it.
no, I didn't hear Portuguese.
Yeah, that was like the big clue for me. I'm not a big soccer guy either, but I know he's Portuguese. Zero.
Zero.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the last one was Montreal in '93. Oh, it's Captain Barbosa. Yeah, you are literally doing my childhood right now. Like sports and like Pirates of the Caribbean. I watched like whenever there was like we like didn't know what movie to throw on in my mom's car, like my mom's minivan with that like with that you know the minivans with like the TV that flop down. Yeah, the Dodge Caravans. Yeah, we would always throw Pirates of the Caribbean on there because my mom loved listening to it from the front. My mom's like an accent junkie. Like anything with like an accent or like something where they say like things weird, like she just loves it. I don't know why. So she's like, I don't know, I just like listening to it. I'm like, okay, cool, mom. Hold it. What? Yeah, Cars is like I feel like it's like right after my time. I never really got. I've seen Cars, but I've never really got into it. Anna, you're watching the live stream. Is it too dark in here?
Yeah, it's definitely too good.
No. Anna is just. Anna is just complimenting your legs today, Connor.
Yeah, I was in the sun for quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I got a little bit of a burn.
Didn't you say you were wearing a sweater the whole time too?
I was wearing a sweater up until like kilometer 40, then I decided to take it off.
I would have been in as little clothing as possible. How much did your bag weigh?
It was a lot.
Yeah, it looked heavy.
I'd say it was like a good 10 pounds.
He had like 2 sets of headphones. He had water, some food. What did you have? Like a rain jacket, a change of clothes.
Yeah, the shoes were the big thing.
An extra pair of shoes.
And I had like a big thing of coffee, a big
yeah,
water bottle.
That's heavy.
And then like a protein shake too.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, all 3 of those drinks probably added like 5 pounds. So Anna, let's hit question 4. Nolan Ryan. And I don't know. Baseball, especially baseball history, is like my worst for sure. If I had Brandon here, I would have called him. Brandon's a whiz with that shit. Yeah. Sometimes trivia is just like we gotta like mark it to the lowest common denominator. It's like that's not who trivia is for.
Well, it might be like an American trivia set. So
Yeah,
like
Connor's right.
Hockey stuff, they'll just like get like super easy.
Yeah, I had a trivia, like a pub trivia game at my cottage, and like we were like really excited to play it. It was like a team thing where it was like there's 10 categories of 10 questions, and like it was like and there was like 30 pages, so it was like 30 different trivia nights that you could have with 100 questions. And we tried to do the first one, and it was all just like it was literally all questions about England, and we were like, nobody knows any of this. So it was like we bought an English pub game by accident, and it was like a huge disappointment. if they make Canadian trivia, like I feel like this is the one thing that annoys me about Canada too, is like everything that like why does everything Canadian have to be so hokey? You know what I mean? Like yeah, like when and add a little cheese curds, like in yeah, like have you ever seen Canadian Big Brother in comparison to American Big Brother? Like yeah, so okay. Anyways, but Canadian Big Brother is like there's like a moose called Marsha Moose that like talks to the house guests and shit, and it's in like this like, hi everybody, it's me, Marsha Moose. It's like, dude, this is like a fucking joke. Yeah, like it sucks. I was just like, why does everything have to be a joke? Like, I don't know. I actually like those because I'm a big John Hamm guy. Yeah, I'm a big John Hamm guy. But you're right, like they are like very stereotypical, and I think I'm biased just because I like John Hamm so much. Oh yeah, for sure. And like, I don't know, you've seen Wet Hot American Summer, right? Yeah, like he's the Falcon. Like he's the best. And did you ever watch what's it called? Mad Men? Dude, I'm the exact same. I haven't watched like the last like half of the last season. It's like I don't know why I didn't watch it. I'm gonna have to like rewatch the last like 3 seasons to see like to remember shit. Oh, Elizabeth Moss? Mhm. Yeah, it's like a weird thing. Like she's a really good actress. She's a really good actress, but I don't know. I like her, but like she's definitely got it. Yeah, she's definitely got a weird face. And I mean, I'm not shaming Elizabeth Moss, everybody in the LA Army, like by no means. How many people are watching this right now, dude?
Just checking that out.
Yeah. I wonder how many people are tuned in right now at 3:24. Anna's a very committed member of the Army, so. Yeah, I've had a few Red Bulls too myself. Oh, it was so unexpected.
Who's Misty Wisty? Telling me I'm cute.
You are cute.
Wow.
Misty who?
Misty Wisty. What a compliment.
Thanks, Misty Wisty. He needed that pick-me-up tonight. We got only 14 hours to go. And knowing he's cute, I bet you he can make it now. The Undertaker. yeah, that one is very easy. Well, this green tea is actually a godsend. I've said that a lot today. Universal Studios? Movie franchise. Man, that's hard actually. I'm trying to decide between, and I don't know who made what. Like, was Harry Potter Universal Studios? I don't know. Like, was Pirates of the Caribbean Universal Studios? I don't know. Like, I don't know who made movies. So like,
Pirates of the Caribbean is Disney, I believe.
Harry Potter.
I believe Harry Potter is in Universal Studios, like the amusement park.
So yeah, I'm gonna go with Harry Potter. I don't like those movies, so I would never have gotten them. Yeah, Harry Potter. Yeah, I mean Fast and the Furious. I get it because I feel like there's a bigger contingency of people that would like be into the Fast and the Furious than like Harry Potter. Harry Potter, it's like you either grew up with it and you love it, or like you're a nerd and like
more tickets?
Yeah, because it's nostalgia, man. I learned how to read from Harry Potter. Like that's like I literally learned how to read on Harry Potter.
Do you think that Fast and Furious, more people like Fast and Furious than Harry Potter?
I think in
In certain demographics.
In certain demographics, yeah. I think those demographics. I don't know, like.
I don't agree.
I think, but also you also have to remember
Males
this.
18 to 24.
Highest grossing.
Males 18 to 24. You don't think there's more Fast and Furious fans than
You also have to think about this. Highest grossing movies means like when did these movies come out, right? So all the Fast and Furious movies, there are so many of these movies that came out within the last like 6 or 7 years. Where the last Harry Potter movie was like 8, 9 years ago, maybe even 10 years ago. Yeah, it was like 10 years ago. So like having movies that were more recent, like just like is gonna like guarantee that you gross more money. So yeah, you know what, Luke? I take that back. I don't think I think you're right. I think there are definitely more Harry Potter fans than Fast and Furious fans. But I think the only reason it's more it's higher grossing is because like they're more recent movies. That's my thought. That's my rant.
I didn't know we were going higher gross. I thought it was just more cumulative fans at a certain time up.
Oh, 100% it's all the same. Yeah, and they just got like increasingly more ridiculous. Like in the last one, like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is like literally swinging like a plane, like that's attached to like a chain, and he's also holding a Jeep with the other arm. And it's like, or like they're like.
Imagine being that strong.
Yeah, or they're like in a jet and they're just driving their like Ferraris out of the jet, and then like they have like parachutes that like land them and like right on the highway. It's just like this shit is not real. Like it can't happen. Yeah, he's definitely hurting, and I hate to say it, but I think it might. He needs to just chug water tonight, or else he's gonna be so tight tomorrow morning. Yeah, we gotta wrap those legs up in some cold towels.
Oh, you saw him walking out?
Yeah.
And he doesn't. His legs are gonna be not good for about 3 weeks. No, a week.
Or con.
He should really put ice, like you should put cold water in the tub and you sit in that.
No, I wish we had an ice tub. That'd be sweet. Like from a football stadium.
Yeah.
You know those big tubs?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool to have. Just shove Connor's body in there.
Just shove it. Hold it down. I did an ice tub in Schoolberry.
I've never done one. Have you ever done an ice tub, Anna? I haven't either. I kind of want to try it. I feel like it would be fucked. Like it would be like the biggest like wake me up. I just want to try it. I don't want to be like, oh, let's make this a regular thing, you know? Yeah, the cryotherapy, and then I also want to try that like those like float tanks. I don't even really know what they do, but they seem like
sensory deprivation.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's what it is. Sensory deprivation. I want to try one of those too. That'd be fun.
It's not that great. I've done it.
Be lost with your thoughts.
Luke, you've done it?
Yeah, Stephanie bought it for my birthday.
What happened?
I just felt like I was laying in a not comfortable bed for like 90 minutes in the pitch black.
But you didn't like let your mind wander or anything? You were
I
just...
tried to, but then I got salt water in my eyes. Like a lot of things can not work out in there. It's like not cheap, right? So
Yeah.
Gotta wear your goggles.
I'm not Joe Rogan.
Yeah, Luke's no Joe Rogan, but he will be in 13 hours. He will be a podcast record holder. So, is he on the same level as Joe Rogan? Yeah, maybe.
Pretty
Who
close.
No.
Yeah, I looked it up.
He said like they had like a whole production team and stuff, like handling like the transitions and everything.
Yeah, that's just me and you, Luke.
Yeah.
Mostly Luke, to be
What
honest.
was the podcast called?
He didn't. My dad didn't say, but
I hope they know. I hope they find out in the last hour so that they can just watch the clock tick down and their world record fade away. That's what I hope. Or we should call them live on the podcast. Hey, we're breaking your record, and guess what? We're doing it for charity. Yeah. We don't even want the record. We just want the kids to have enough money to go to school. So not only are we better than you at this record, we're better people than you too. What? We don't know. I think there's so many records and there's only limited space in the book, but I think we might if they accept our evidence that we
I honestly think
we
their
give
website's more big than the book.
Yeah, I think we would get on the website.
It's funny that this Google says the longest podcast in the world, Mike Russell. I was thrilled to host a 36-hour non-stop podcast on the 21st and 22nd of April 2016. I didn't sleep for the full 36-hour marathon. Yeah.
I didn't sleep for 36 hours.
That's cute.
Yeah, we've already done 40. Yeah, it's been pretty awesome, but it's also been like, honestly, I actually feel it. No, I don't. But like I've had a couple moments so far that it's just like, okay, like this is tough. But like during that Leonard Chan interview, right at the beginning, I was was hallucinating a little bit, like Declan, my buddy, was sitting across from me, and he was like wavy, and then like I sat up and went to the bathroom, and then like I went to my kitchen, and I just stood in my kitchen for like 2 minutes, forgetting what I was going to do, and then I was like, oh, I was going to the bathroom, and then I went and came back, and I was like, holy shit, maybe it is affecting you. Yeah, I don't know. Well, the thing is, like the night before I woke up, I literally got like 5 hours of sleep. Like I fell asleep at like 4, and I woke up at 9 to like get ready. So that, yeah, like I had to go to the grocery store to get a bunch of fruit and stuff. So actually not that many. I went the first like 26 hours without drinking one because I knew once I drank one I was gonna have to like keep drinking them. So I just felt like let's put it off. I had a coffee at the beginning, and then I had a coffee like I don't know, what was it? I'm trying to think. 20 hours in, and then I started to fade, and then I was like at like 26 hours, and I was like, all right, like I'm gonna just have a sugar-free Red Bull. I've only had the sugar-frees too. I'm trying to stay away from the sugar because I think that's gonna make me crash harder than the sugar-frees.
Exercise.
Anna says she likes your obnoxiously large bowl that you were eating out of.
How the fuck does she know?
Anna's a fan of the podcast, man. She's been watching.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Patty was like ripping him apart in the chat for it. It was pretty funny. Yeah, he had chicken on the rocks. My old hockey coach bought us all dinner tonight, and Jamie texted me. She was like, "What's the address? She wants to buy us breakfast tomorrow."
She's gonna get us all smoothies.
Oh, I like that. We're getting some ice cold smoothies tonight.
Man, it's gonna be a riot in here tomorrow with Mike and Jackson.
Honestly, that's the thing. Like me and Luke all last week, like other than Jamie and Carlos, I kind of felt like we were backs up against the wall, like doing this on our own.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, like once we got started and people kind of saw like what we were doing
started getting involved. Like Connor was obviously
Dude, our
involved
streams
before.
are getting like 800, 700. That Mike Westlake guy you called out.
Yeah.
He's one of the guys who shared it on his like huge podcast.
Yeah.
Or on his huge YouTube pages that got us like a ton of listens and subscribers.
Like, and there's like I was saying it before, like there's just people that are like I haven't talked to in like years that are like messaging me and being like, hey man, I heard what you're doing, like it's great, like for the kids, like we've been watching like the whole time. It's like what? Like I didn't think. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, we kind of thought, like, we thought about the record one time just on the podcast. We were like, I wonder what the record is. And then we saw that it was 36 hours, like, on Google. We were like, okay. And then we're like, okay, we gotta, like, contact Guinness. And then Guinness sends us back a reply. It's just like, okay, like, the current record is 52 hours. We were like, oh shit, we've already, like, committed to a 40-hour podcast online. Like I posted it on my social media and all this shit, and then we're like, okay, so if we're gonna break this record, we gotta do 53, and we just kind of like told each other that we were like, yeah, I think we could do it, and it's like there's been times now that we didn't think about it, but I think we're gonna make it. I really do. I think it's gonna be the easiest because we're gonna be like we are like right there. Like the biggest thing is like the mental game, and it's like last night was the hardest because me and Luke, like, we were kind of keeping each other like awake and like alert, and we were talking to each other, and then like around like 3 o'clock in the morning, like till like 6, we kind of like both were just like, all right, we're doing our own thing, and like we would like kind of talk to each other, but like we were like both like exhausted, and then like I would turn around and see like 43 hours on the clock. I was like, Jesus Christ, we got 43 hours left. And so that's like the kind of thing that like I think
It's like you have to fight off waves of tired.
Yeah.
It comes in like spurts of like 3 to 4 hours. If you get past that,
yeah,
it's pure bliss on the other side.
and that's why it's good like that both nights like we've had people like you, and then we had my my cousin from California call, and then we had like all of our buddies that like stayed here to like kind of like keep us company like later on in the night. Like I have Connor's still sitting up with us. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning, 3:30 in the morning. Like it's just good to have people here, you know. Yeah, and honestly, like, yeah, it's a huge help because like even just talking to you right now, I feel like we've been on the phone for like 33 minutes. It's like it didn't really feel like that because we were just talking and like kind of like letting the time go by, you know. But like if I was just sitting here watching Luke play Madden, which is like what I'm doing at the same time as talking to you, I feel like it would have like felt like twice as long. I think I'm definitely gonna like get into some YouTube videos, and I might like just keep talking on the podcast just to like if anybody's in there, like if anybody's like watching us, like just to like kind of like keep a dialogue going. But like I don't know.
I'll check.
I don't know. Luke's gonna check right now.
Megan Mitchell's view. Carlos's view.
Which? Oh yeah, that was.
He left when Sean Graham left. I think he was a Sean Graham troll.
Yeah, we think we like Luke's buddy Sean Graham.
He's in a band.
He's in a band, and like we think like. Yeah, we think that like at least Luke thinks, like, I'm not really sure, but it's I think he's right though. Like it seemed like he kind of like came and went with Sean.
Have you ever tried to swim to work? Used to do it every rainy season. Well, Carlos said that.
swim to work.
He also wants
I
to hook
haven't
you up
tried.
with a hot wife.
I haven't tried to do that yet, Carlos, but
You gotta check out the women he's offering up.
I saw the one. She was really pretty.
There you go, Carlos. Oh my gosh, I'm having the worst game of my life right
But
now.
I'm not gonna lie, like on this podcast right now, I think like hot chicks and like women are like I'm not really thinking
You're
of
right
that
at the
now.
top.
I'm really not thinking of it at all.
Way at the top.
Like not one bit. So I appreciate Carlos putting in the work for me, but yeah, once this record is over, then maybe we could talk about that.
Come on, you gotta come down with that ball.
No, yeah, our one of our guys that's helping us with social media, and he's done a lot of good stuff for us. He's helping market this whole thing.
I can't believe how many subscribers our fucking channel grew.
He keeps messaging Luke about like his like hot neighbors that he wants to set me up with and shit. I'm like, all right, let's go. Yeah, like I'm like, let's go, but like not like right now. I'm glad he's not messaging me about it. Like hopefully he'll message me after this about it when I got a clear head and I actually think properly. Yeah, like right now they'll just take advantage of me. They'll eat me alive.
Luke, I think people are watching other podcasts too.
Hmm?
How many views did Sean's original podcast have previously?
200 now.
Yeah, it's 200 now. I just was wondering if like people are checking other stuff.
Well, that's what Aaron and I were talking about, like downloading all these and then like exporting all the individual interviews.
Yeah, and we can just make
The only
those.
problem is like the fucking later ones, like we're a mess. Like they're not that good.
Yeah, but we don't have to use all of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like we can. No, swearing is not a big deal. Like it's mostly like the things that we're trying to stay away from is like censorship talk and COVID talk. It's like Mario was in here earlier and he was like he kept dropping like COVID-19 and like talking about masks and shit and I just kept looking at him like shaking my head like stop. And like he eventually stopped. But I was just like I was getting so annoyed with him. I was like, dude, we've gotten flagged for this before and like I know you don't know that, but like listen to me, like this is kinda hard. Oh yeah. Yeah, because there was misinformation being sent around about COVID apparently, and that's why they were like immediately flagging everything that was talking about it. Or I think it's because we were using the word coronavirus back then. And like they
Aaron just like talking
Aaron's
about
dropping
not
every
using,
single
he's just
word
fucking
that he's
saying
saying
every
again.
word.
Shit, fuck, damn. You're right.
You're an idiot.
I'm definitely an idiot. I can't even think. But no, they stopped doing that.
Just in case.
Yeah, just in case. I'm sorry, guys. I'm
It
sorry,
is,
YouTube. I hope you can hear me.
It's probably nice for you guys though that you guys were pretty reliant on like videos and stuff in previous podcasts to know that you could just go and
interview anybody
and just have more of like less video centric podcasts every once in a while where like it's easier for people to listen on like more of an audio medium.
Well, I was checking out like our popular.
Because the video ones are great. Like I love the March Madness and stuff. But
And you were a big Safari guy. The Safari was so ridiculous.
I miss the Safari.
Oh
No,
man.
you did.
The Safari was an absolute riot. I think that was just one of me and Luke's little pet projects.
Like our popular
that we
uploads
liked.
now, 845, 550, like big views. 270.
That's what I've been saying, man. Like I was like, man, I think the world record podcast is gonna be a big jump for us.
And I'm getting marked by this guy.
Like I think we're gonna. He's a big boy. Who is that?
Gonna come back better.
We're talking about a video game character right now. Let's. Honestly, yeah, it's good to good to hear from you. It's where you still working at the Wasaga Beach? You still working at the Wasaga Beach bar?
Wow, that was funny.
Yeah. How is it? Is it busy? What kind of like restrictions do they have going on with everything going on?
separate all the tables and shit? Wow. That really limits the space. Do you have to like enforce like people like going from table to table and shit? On the way, yeah. So I'm just going to the bathroom. I can't believe I said all that stuff earlier, Luke. I'm sorry, man.
You're crazy.
I did it. It was so by accident, man. I just like my mind started wandering. I was just, I forgot. I was like, I literally forgot I was live. Like I was just talking.
The first one you dropped, I was like, oh, and then
I said it again.
Yeah,
And then again.
and then
No, I only said it
different-
twice.
Then the different word for it.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Anna, for involving you in this. You might get canceled too. Yeah. I'm sorry. Alright. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna eat my Osmo sub soon, or wrap soon.
How is this guy fucking...
Yeah. Obviously. Obviously, it's Kretz. But yeah, I think Connor has a good point. I think it's probably just an American trivia thing. And so like it's just like people in America might not know that. And that even like cements my belief that Connor's right and that it is an American thing. Because they love wrestling. The Raw. Of course. Stone Cold versus The Rock 3. 4. I actually wasn't, like, because it was always on when I was at hockey. But I watched like the second season. I remember, my whole family was into it. I was the only Ruben Studdard guy, and they were all into Clay Aiken. Yeah, I was the Ruben Studdard guy, and my whole family was into the Clay Aiken.
Well,
I ended up
you proved us
having
wrong.
a laugh.
Ruben's the big star now.
He actually is on. He's an R&B singer, but he's got a lot of money.
He's a big star.
Household name, Ruben Studdard.
No way. Which one? Is that the one where it's like the live action island or whatever? I think the island one was the last one I saw. Oh, I have seen that one. Yeah. So I was like, damn, Velma, what the hell? I thought Daphne was that girl. Mhm. It's always the one you don't expect. Sweden. Well, we've all been to trivia together at Refinery. Like, we used to crush it. Like, John Law was like actually an asset. Like, he was so good at that. Yeah, Mike was the guy for the he was the Shazam of the group.
Yeah, he got all like the early '80s questions, stuff when he was just growing up.
What? Yeah, and then like just like random
Dude, this guy's
stupid shit.
killing me.
Yeah, like Jeopardy. I love Jeopardy. Like that's like it's one of my favorite shows. I like whenever I see there's new episodes on Netflix, I like actually get like really excited because they always. No. Yeah, because they always put on Netflix. They always put like 6 collections at a time. So it's like it's like 40 new episodes, like every single time there's new episodes. So I'm like, okay, like I can just hunker down and watch Jeopardy for like 2 days straight. obviously, it takes me longer than 2 days, but I'm just like, there's like 48 hours straight of Jeopardy is what I meant to say. It's the best. Are they good at it? It's like almost like the more you watch it, like the more you like understand how they write the questions too. Yeah. Yeah, like you had a lot of the questions, like they'll like give you like a piece of information that matters and then one that doesn't matter, and you have to like quickly decipher which one, and then like once you know which one matters, like the question's actually pretty easy usually, but they'll try to like deceive you a little bit sometimes. Oh, I gotta go get a Tums.
Who would have thought the Lions were this good?
Alright, Anna, thanks for keeping us up and giving us those hard-hitting trivia questions. I liked them. They made me feel smart. Thanks, Anna. Proud of you for staying up with us and donating twice. And let's see. If you want to tune in tomorrow at 5 or at 4, that's when we'll have we're going to be having our record celebration. So. Yeah, once it hits 4 o'clock, we don't even have anything planned. We're just probably gonna like, yeah, probably just gonna immediately fall asleep. All right. Thanks, Anna. Good talking to you too. We'll all hang out soon. I told Ange that too in her shout out, so that means it's real because it's on a podcast. All right, see you later.
What's up, Sikander?
Night.
Thanks for tuning in.
What? Oh yeah, good night to you. Not to me. See ya. Okay, bye. I didn't even register that.
Thanks for coming on the podcast, Sikander.
Luke, I don't want to go and find. Decky wants to know your number. He's gonna call in tomorrow morning when he's on his way to work. 905.
Share the contact.
I know. I'm lazy. You can just tell me in 2 seconds.
I'm gonna text it to you.
Yeah,
just,
all these.
Oh yeah, because
all
we're
the
on.
fans.
Yeah, because we're on live.
calling.
I forgot.
All these OnlyFans? What are you showing me?
Is that right? I looked at it. It came down and I just copied it. That's right. Okay, cool. Sorry. I'm not doing things like in a normal fashion right now. Like that probably was irrational to do. Probably didn't make any sense, but I was too lazy to go find your contacts and copy and paste it to Keith. So I was like, he's right here. I'll send it. So
Yeah.
Aaron, have you met Nick before?
No.
Speak right.
Man, it actually feels like years ago we were on the phone with Davey Rickenbacker.
Yeah.
Like that doesn't even feel like this week.
No, it feels like, yeah, because there's just been so much that's gone on.
Yeah, I watched that from my own home.
How do you like it?
It's good.
I honestly think that was one of my favorite interviews that I've ever been a part of. He was just like really animated, excited, like with all the questions. Like Jacob was right. Like you can tell why he got cast.
Yeah.
It's crazy. He was an alternate too.
Yeah.
Like you think like you'd see him, and you're like, oh yeah, that guy, like he's gonna pop on screen.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna make some good alliances and that kind of stuff. He's not gonna be boring. So I guess maybe they had someone else in the demographic or something. I don't know.
My head feels like it's like my body feels like it's on the ocean.
I'm back actually. I got my third wind. I feel very good. Gonna have a little bit of osmos.
And great calves.
Curse. It's a blessing and a curse to have these.
Man. Maybe for the next marathon, I gotta just work on my calves exclusively. Seems like that's what pops on screen. Hey, Luke?
What?
Just nice calves.
The tan too. I have a little routine with Rizzo where we just sit on the back patio and
Tan each other's calves?
No, I just like sit with a coffee and I have like my shirt and shorts on. And only the sun's kind of coming over the house, so at first only my legs are in the sun. I think that's like the big key.
Alright, Rizzo.
The Twins was honestly a good interview too.
Yeah, it was. The thing
We
is,
were so lucky we had Sean there.
oh yeah, dude. The thing about the Twins is just like I wouldn't have known what to ask him without Sean. I was
Sean
like,
was.
to say that.
My mom was texting me
I was
like,
kinda
she's like, Sean's such a natural.
Well, Sean knows the industry
really well.
like obviously he was gonna thrive in that interview.
I liked how they like wanted to jump to like a conspiracy, like the government. You could tell they wanted to say it.
Yeah, we're like, let's just put a damper on that for now.
Cause I agree with them.
Yeah.
Like wholeheartedly.
Once you guys got a Patreon set up, then that's where you throw those
That's where
types of
all rants.
podcasts on.
that's for Luke's hot talk corner.
Hot talk.
Luke's spicy takes.
Freaking head off. My turn to call in. International caller.
Who is it?
What's Aaron's number?
Who is that?
Carlos.
Carlos. Alright. I gotta plug my phone in quick.
1 second, Carlos. Let him get all settled in.
I'm in uncomfortable.
Why don't you just call my number? Why don't you just call my phone and talk to him on mine? My speakerphone's better than Aaron's.
Yeah, mine stinks.
Here, call me.
Oh!
Dude, you gotta watch that.
Dude, I know. I'm sorry.
That's like the 5th time.
Yeah, but
We already had a laptop scare. We don't need that crashing down.
don't blame me for the laptop scares because my friend.
I mean, you were the one at the head of the table.
I was sitting over there. I'm gonna say
When
like
all the gear's set up and whoever's like between you and I, like that's the one who's responsible for it.
Yeah, but dude, like what am I gonna say? Like don't spill a Red Bull? Obviously fucking don't spill a Red Bull.
I'm just saying.
I know,
to
but
say,
like it's not really that's not really fair.
It is.
No, it isn't at all.
It totally is.
How is it my fault? How would that be my
No,
fault?
I'm saying taking responsibility for it at the time.
Right away I did.
Oh.
I was like, right away I did.
I
was
know.
Like, oh shit. Like that can.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So
taking responsibility for it at the moment.
And I did.
Yes.
So
That's
what's the
we're
issue
both
here?
agreeing on this. Here. I think you're just being
Tired? And
yeah.
cranky?
Yeah, you're not making
Maybe a
any
little
sense.
bit.
All I'm saying it's our podcast and the
100%.
person at the table is responsible.
I think
That's
Declan is
it.
responsible for his own actions. Like I would like he should know not to spill shit on our fucking table when we have all that equipment.
Of course.
So yeah, like I'm just because it's my friend doesn't mean it's like
Yeah, but the thing is we don't have a podcast if that goes.
dude, I know. Like I was fucking rattled too. I just didn't want to yell at him while we were on air. Like I would have fucking screamed. I would have been like, dude, what the fuck, man? You know what I mean?
It's almost like we needed a cover for it.
Yeah, like
I knew right away as soon as I got up, like there were so many drinks out there. It was like high flying. Like
well, I like
that's one thing I've learned is no one cares about your shit.
like I had
People just don't.
I had like barely sat down. You know what I mean? Like I literally like I went to the corner and sat down and it happened. I stood up. I was like,
It wasn't intentional on his part.
No,
it's just people at the end of the day.
100%.
Like unless it's theirs, they don't really care.
It's like a half it's like a mind like a carelessness that's like not like intentional. Like it's just there.
Yeah. Because if
that,
it was
like Daki's a great guy. I'm just like he felt bad. I know I could see it in his face, but like we were just like we're live right now. Like we can't have this like fucking huge argument. We're about to, you know, like
You can.
we could have, yeah, but it
What?
was better that we didn't.
was like, man, I'm in pain. I don't want to play Psych.
What's Psych?
I have
It
no
was
idea.
that. It was that like he. So first of all, he was. It was like it's like this like game. It wouldn't load on my phone unless I went on the Wi-Fi, and I just refused to go on the Wi-Fi. So he was just like, dude, just do the Wi-Fi. I was like, you know what's more important than your like game is like the entire stream that we have going right now. Yo, what's up, Carlos? How you doing? Is my what? Oh, me and Luke. Oh, we bicker, but the makeup sex is amazing. Okay. Yeah, it's been delayed. Yeah, pretty much from the get-go. Like it's like 5 seconds, 10 seconds at most. Maybe even less, eh, Luke?
This one is like 25.
This one is?
Yeah.
Why would that be?
You ask me internet question.
Because you're my
I
tech
can't-
guy.
That one's 10 seconds. That's like 20 to 30. We did it like day one.
Oh yeah, it's probably I'm gonna guess it's because that's just like
Better camera.
A better camera. It's got more stuff going on, right?
Or it's not the camera, it's the processor that the information goes through. You know, that little.
Yeah, because we have
thing.
that thing there. Yeah, and that thing there. Sure. Yeah. So Carlos, you're live on the podcast. He's been a big help behind the scenes. Yeah. Yeah, where are you right now?
Carlos, are you shocked?
You're in the Philippines right now? No way.
Ask him if he's shocked how good the numbers have done with the little market.
I was wondering. I was like, this guy's committed. He's with us overnight. I thought you were in Toronto, just like hanging in there with us. I was like, this is awesome. What's up, Carlos? And still like, yeah. Oh yeah, dude. There's definitely a pocket of time you come over here, and it's like right now. Nobody slept yet. We've had a scare. But
I was knocking on Sleep's door.
it wasn't a real one though. It was when we were doing like this virtual healing thing where we had like one of Luke's colleagues makes videos with. I think they're good friends too. He does this healing thing where you shut your eyes and you have to he talks to you like almost in like a meditation tone, and it's like really calming. And I almost fell asleep too, so I was watching Luke the entire time, and his eyes were like, you know, like when they go from like, okay, those eyes are closed to like those eyes are like
relaxed,
maybe asleep. So I just nudged him in the leg, and he kind of jolted a little bit. I don't know if he was out. That's gonna be a mystery that we'll have to solve later. Yeah, exactly. I was almost out. Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Ed.
Yeah. No, it was very close.
Everyone was commenting they're gonna fall asleep.
Yeah. But honestly, that was that was probably the most tired I felt on the podcast this entire time. Was that
the most tired I felt, and then I kind of got a second wind, and then I was feeling pretty tired, like midnight tonight, but like not anything like when Ed was trying to heal us. That was like.
People use those types of techniques to like fall asleep.
Really?
Yeah.
We should have him do it at like 5 o'clock tomorrow.
I don't think you guys are gonna have any trouble falling asleep.
Oh yeah, people love the hug. That was a. Yeah, we hated the suggestion from Megan in the beginning, but it was just it was a godsend.
Ask him if he's surprised how well the videos have done considering the low amount of marketing.
Are you surprised how well the videos have done, like considering like how late we started marketing it? Oh yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Because some of them are getting like 800 views and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, I think we're just kind of finding our stride. We like at the beginning of the podcast, I think just nobody knew about us, and the YouTube algorithm wasn't really pushing us forward very well. I think I've always said, like, we had this plan a long time ago, and like whenever like Luke would get stressed, I would always say like, man, I think like this record podcast is gonna get it. And he'd be like, yeah, I think you're right too. So, and I think it's working. We're up like 40 subscribers or whatever, right? It's semi-professional for sure.
Under 13 hours, boys.
They were loving it. Those magicians were actually like a big help for me. Yeah. So Ray was actually part of the reason I got some of these guests, because he was working the phones for me. He was really excited about the organization we were working with. So he was working the phones, and he's got like, we have 2 more magicians tomorrow. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. When he like somehow put that second coin in my hand, and my hand was like fully closed, I was like, dude, what the hell? Like, how did you do that? Like, that shocked me. Yeah, it's sleight of, yes. Yeah, there was really only one that I was like, okay, I know how you do that. The first trick that Al did, where he like pulled the coin through the other coin, I was like, you're leaving a space behind your finger, I can see it. But I didn't want to call him out, because I wanted them to keep going. But I was like, I could see it from my angle. I was like, I know that. Yeah. Yeah, that one I was just kind of like, I'm not gonna call you out, man. Yeah. I was like, I'm not gonna call you out, but that one I saw. But the rest of his tricks were awesome. Like, I couldn't see any of the other stuff. Oh, the rubber
band was shocking.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Yeah. And they were like just 2 ordinary rubber bands. They're still right here. They're sitting right here.
Actually, yeah, they left some stuff here by accident.
Well, he left the signed card. He said raffle that stream. So maybe tomorrow, once we get up to like 30 or 40 people, I'll be like, anybody who watched Ray knows that these are magic cards. He signed them for you. Anybody who wants them, I can send them to you, but we require a $30 donation or something like that, you know? Oh yeah, yeah, and
Yeah, Marathon May.
Marathon May. We're gonna try to do it every year. But yeah, this is exactly like I think like there's so many interviews that we can isolate from these 53 hours that like we can just put them out as like an individual like video on our channel, and like people can watch it at their own time, because when you look at a 10-hour video, you're like way less likely to click it than if it's like a 1 hour like or a 45-minute video, right? Right. Yeah. So like I know if I saw a 10-hour video, I'd be like, I'm not strapping in for 10 hours here. Like, I'll watch a piece of it. But
Michael Westlake?
Michael Westlake? Or Sikander? Michael Westlake. No, the one that you had before the mission. Who was right? Was that Sikander?
Yeah, Sikander.
Yeah, it was Sikander Salim. Yeah. Yeah, he had a lot of fans. He had a lot of fans in the chat. And I feel like we didn't get.
I apologize to him.
I feel like we didn't get a good interview with him because
No, I know.
the Wi-Fi was a little weird, and then
We will get a good one with him. I actually apologized to him, and I said like it was rushed.
yeah, and we had I think my roommate was watching sports in his room at the same time too, which he has to stream. Yeah. Yeah, so it was definitely. Yeah, it was definitely. Yeah. Yeah, I like the idea of the thank you campaign, because like a lot of the guests that that had like come and go, like we said thank you and goodbye, but we just kind of like we knew we're like, okay, like we didn't say like a good goodbye. It was just like, all right, see you later, and they just walked away. And we were like, yeah, like it's still game time for us. Yeah, it's still game time for us. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I felt I did not feel bad about like getting up and going to the washroom, or like eating food like during an interview, or like I was just like honestly like yeah, like we're trying to survive here. Like, yeah, like that's all it is. Like we want to entertain people as much as
It's
possible.
funny how many people are watching consistently. Like, there's always like 15 to 35 people.
A lot of my buddies and and then Stephanie's family is like they're doing like a constant live stream on their TV, and like Ches and Dunner in London are apparently like they haven't like stopped, they haven't turned it off. Like Ches has it going. Yeah, the trolls.
couldn't have done this without you though, man. Like we were overwhelmed as it is, and you kind of like took the reins on some of the things that we really weren't as comfortable doing. So like we thank you a lot for that, man. Like that helped us so much. Yeah.
And obviously, that you have talent, and I think, you know, you're going to help a lot of what you're doing, what you're about to donate, are going to help a lot of kids. And, you know, it's really hard to see how it affects them. You know, we can talk about your Canadian, how much, like, what you can buy, but really, if you think about it, that's going to help them way down the road, their families, their lives, as they grow older, the opportunities that you get to. So, and you know, you really know to the degree that you can help them.
Yeah.
One also might end up in Canada someday.
Yeah, and I keep thinking about what Jim said, right, about the greenhouse and how like it's a $6,000 investment for a greenhouse and it pays itself off. Luke reminded me in 9 months. So like that's a constant revenue. We've raised them six grand for them, and like that'll pay off itself in 9 months. So we've like helped create a revenue stream for one of these communities already, and like I know so many people that are like, I'm waiting for like the last day to donate just so that you guys can have a big spike and you guys can promote that. And I was just like, well, I didn't even think to ask people to do that. I just thought like donate whenever you can kind of thing, right? But there's a lot of people that are gonna like, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people that are gonna be donating tomorrow.
And I'm surprised, like, a lot of people aren't obviously donating.
Yeah,
Those are coming from the stream. I mean, from the booths. We are broadcasting worldwide. I mean, internationally, not worldwide, but for the whole of North America, we're getting a lot of streams from like, all different places.
Yeah. Is there anywhere in the analytics that's like kind of like really unexpected that we're getting streams from? Is the analytics show that?
I wouldn't know unless I complete the data. But at this point, what I'm seeing is a lot of the viewership are women.
Unreal. We got a lot of women showing up.
I don't know what that means, but viewership means that for women.
It means we gotta wear some tighter shirts tomorrow. Yeah. So we gotta wear some tighter shirts tomorrow, right? Yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. Honestly, like, we've been talking this whole time about like how hard it's been and everything, but like I don't think I'm gonna look back at it with like any regrets. Like I've had a great time. Like it's been awesome. Like we still have 12 hours to go, but like we're gonna make it. Like I'm confident.
So a friend of mine here asked me, have you ever gone Canadian Vancouver?
Me, of course. Of course, we have cottages. that's what you do.
Oh, is there a common thing there?
No. Well, like when you're like a teenager and like you're at the lake, like it happens. Like I've done it a couple times for sure. Not on the ice, no. I'm not that brave. I'm not that brave. Yeah, definitely during the summer.
Who's asking?
It's someone he's with. Yeah.
Who are you with, Carlos?
Who's asking that you're with?
Someone beside me is asking if you're...
Is it a female?
She's a female.
I like that. I'm glad to hear that.
So these are coming soon.
Awesome.
What else do you do for fun? What am I supposed to know? I don't know.
What do we do for fun?
What else do you do for fun?
We like to joke. We like to joke around. I like to go to the beach, play basketball.
Play Xbox.
Yeah, we play Xbox.
I write.
Yeah, Luke's a writer. I'm a.
She wants to ask right now.
so. I think it's possible for sure. I think anything's possible if you put your mind to it.
Is Aaron meeting his future?
How tall are you?
I'm 6 foot.
Okay.
Mhm.
The average Filipina is around 5'4".
That's perfect size.
So I can
Perfect size, yeah. Yeah, as long as they're shorter than me. and that might sound bad, but usually girls that are taller than me don't like me anyways, so it's fine, you know what I mean? Yeah. So.
Okay. So
Yeah.
she's interested to talk to you, but she's a bit shy.
Sure.
So
Sure.
you wanna ask her?
Tell her to add me on Facebook and we can talk. Well, why not, right? I'll give her a chance. Like, let's talk. I want to get to know her. She's getting to know me, right? She's been watching. She knows who I am. I want to know who she is.
When do you want to talk to her? When do you want her? When do you want to? So when you're doing something right now, she said. So
Yeah, sure. Like you can add me, and then I'll like right when the podcast is over, I'm gonna get probably 2 days of sleep, and then and then we'll talk after that.
would you ever consider living in the Philippines?
Well, I actually picked. I'm like in journalism school.
Or in Asia, not necessarily the Philippines.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
It's a tropical country.
Why not?
Where are you from?
Why not? I mean, wherever life takes you, right? I'm a journalism student,
Eric's
so
moving to the Philippines.
the reason
It's official, everyone.
the reason I picked being a journalism student is because I want to like live in different places
Huge
and be able
breaking
to like
news on the
travel.
pod.
You know what I mean? So why not? Maybe not permanently,
As
but
soon as this podcast ends, Aaron is getting on a
we
plane.
can talk about that. I can talk. I don't know.
Then she doesn't want to leave the Philippines. She'd like to hear.
Well, we
Carlos,
let's not get ahead.
you're putting up a hard bar.
Yeah, like let's not get ahead of ourselves. We could just talk and meet first, right?
She said that she wants to have clear expectations. What's what?
Well, I mean, I'm not sure what's what.
Sounds serious.
Yeah. I got a meter
Carlos,
first,
you
Carlos.
gotta tell her to get her ducks in a row because she's getting a little pushy.
Yeah.
This here's
I
Canada.
got a
Aaron, how would you slow your roll?
I got a
You're
meter
coming to
first.
me.
She's hoping to chat when all this is over as a reward
She's my reward.
for the kids.
She's what I get. The kids get the money, and I get to talk to her on Facebook.
You get a hot piece of
I get it.
Filipina.
An Oriental native offering a
No, you're Hitch.
sacrificial gift.
Yeah, you're Hitch. You're my Hitch. You're my Will Smith. Yeah, have you seen that movie?
Send us a photo. Enough of this talk.
I can relate.
Yeah.
I'm the guy that's dancing the back, right?
You're Kevin James. He's hilarious, man. So I wouldn't be ashamed to be Kevin James.
I don't know. Hilarious.
No.
Kevin James?
Yeah, that's yeah. Tell her to add me on Facebook and we can talk.
I can't ask that.
Why not?
You want to ask the age, but I said I can ask the depth further. I can't.
I'm 26. I'm not shy.
Oh, she's older than you.
Yeah, I like older women. Why not?
How much older?
Who cares? Just a number.
Okay.
Why not?
There's a lot of figuring out going on.
Yeah. I'm being drilled.
What's happening?
I'm being drilled with questions here. I don't mind it though. It's keeping
Aaron's
me awake.
meeting a Filipino woman.
Carlos is acting as my matchmaker right now. And we're trying to see if
I like she's like setting it all up.
Yeah,
Like
we're trying to see if we if we're Facebook friend compatible here.
She likes Connor's.
Oh,
She likes Connor's. What's that?
his calves?
The calves. Yeah.
Oh, so now she's trying to flirt with my brother after
I'm
flirting
so
with me.
embarrassed. It's just been
I don't
calf talk
know
after
about
calf
this.
talk.
I don't know about this. Now, she's got eyes for my brother. This is outrageous. Is this a reality show?
I think she's way out now. She just completely lost all chances.
Oh, so she. Okay, I'm a teddy bear. Uh-oh.
I don't like where this is going.
Yeah.
Now she's making fun of Aaron's weight.
Yeah. Now I'm being fat shamed.
Not only does she not want to leave her country, she won't take any. She's not willing to budge.
Yeah, she won't.
Now
Even,
she's hitting on the brother.
She won't even just add me on Facebook so we can say hello. Yeah, and Connor is too jacked. No, I'm having fun with it. It's funny. It's good for the podcast. Anybody listening right now, it's probably pretty funny to listen to.
Yeah, Carlos, you'll be our Filipino connection.
This is our new segment, Filipino Matchmaker with Carlos.
No, I like the Filipino connection.
Yeah. What I'm looking for. Oh, of course.
Dude, I am getting worked right now. Mustache.
Yeah, I don't know. I like somebody that likes to joke around. Like I like to joke around, and I like somebody that is
225.
They're down to earth. They're not I don't know. Just like I don't know. I'm not too picky with like if I like you, I like you. I don't know how to really explain it.
I don't know about that.
If I talk,
You're picky.
yeah, but if I'm talking to them and I like them, like I don't really have a specific look or type in that way.
Really?
Not really. I mean, I like a girl that takes care of herself.
So you said you like Asians.
I do.
Yeah.
But I also like white girls. I also like black girls. I like all types of girls. To be honest, like if you're hot, you're hot. In my opinion, like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Oh yeah.
Definitely no ifs.
Or ands, or buts.
Maybe a couple bucks.
Yeah, definitely a couple buts.
Carlos, send some photos.
Yeah, send me.
I don't know if you guys should just be looking at them in the podcast and stuff. Maybe leave it for after the podcast.
You can't see it.
done.
Tell her to just add me on Facebook. I don't think that's like a marriage proposal or anything. Like I think we can just talk on Facebook chat. Shoot some messages back and forth. Get to know each other without Carlos mediating in the middle, you know? We got radio silence.
It's because he has to communicate what you're saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're getting it.
Yeah, I was on mute. Sorry.
No.
I didn't know I was on mute.
No, it's okay.
So she was. I have a bunch of viewers here now because they're watching the stream.
Yeah.
And so they I have a viewer asking, what makes you unique?
What makes me unique?
What the hell kind of viewers are these?
What makes me unique? So.
Is this a job interview?
Yeah, I would say what makes me unique is
It's a Filipino question.
I would say
What makes you?
I'm yeah.
What
Well,
makes you tick?
yeah, it's a question that's hard to answer when you're 40 hours without sleep. That's for sure.
Obviously driven,
but I would
and
yeah, I would say
motivated, and goal oriented.
sure. Okay.
Would you rather go to beach or go to the mountain?
Beach, baby.
Next question is, would you rather drink coffee
like soda really. I'm not really into it. I drink water. That's like my favorite
He
drink.
doesn't believe in it.
I'm a big water guy.
Would you rather be a person than a dog person?
I'm a dog person. Like 100%.
What was the first option?
Would you rather be on top or?
Oh, we're
Carlos, you sure there's another girl there?
well. That's something they'll have to figure out for themselves. I don't give that information out lightly, especially not on the podcast.
Especially if you're not even Facebook friends.
Yeah, and if she's not ready to be a Facebook friend, I'm not giving her that information. Come on. I'm not that easy. You know? I can play hardball. Tell her I can play hardball too. Something that bugs me is somebody that takes themselves too seriously. So like nothing, like can never laugh at themselves or joke around or be like silly. You know what I mean? Like people that are just like always serious all the time. That kind of bothers me because I'm not that way. Yeah. If you're, I mean, I like somebody that can't, you need to be able to be serious because it's serious things. But, you know.
Why are we not seeing the women?
Exactly. I'm saying. It's not always joking. No, it's not always joking around. It's just the ability to joke around. You know what I mean? Like some people just don't have that ability.
You're saying not serious.
Like
you're
you
talking
can
to a future Guinness World Record holder.
Yeah, you can be serious. You can be a serious person, but also like joke around and like be able to make fun of yourself, right? Like nobody's perfect. Like so. So if you.
I'm pretty.
Like
close,
you. So like you can, if you can make fun of like your shortcomings, then that's, I don't know, that's kind of attractive.
All right, now let's see the women.
And now let's see. My favorite place on earth is either my cottage or.
Explain to them what that is.
My cottage is. We have a house on the lake up north in Canada, where my family goes on vacation during the summer. So I like my cottage a lot. It's where I spent most of my summers when I was a kid, and so it's got a lot of nostalgia for me. And it's also really relaxing and beautiful up there, so I like my cottage a lot. It's probably my favorite place.
Well, you like your answer. It sounds like you're a very nice man. You have a good smile.
Have I earned the Facebook friend?
It's for you to wait for it.
Oh shit, she's keeping me guessing.
She said she's okay, so you give it time. Okay, so she's interested.
Awesome.
She wants to wait it out.
Oh, she wants to make me sweat a little bit. I know that game. That's been played before. Tell her I see through. Oh, no games. She's serious. So add me on Facebook. Let's get chatting. Enough with these games. How many people we got in the chat right now watching
Me
this?
on my phone.
I know. I'm just wondering. How much?
There's 3 on chat.
3 on chat.
4 people with me.
Okay. Yeah, so these are the dark files. This is the late night edition.
Dr. Drew after dark.
But I'm gonna help you hear me.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yep, I can hear you.
No.
Hello? Yep.
You guys, something's gonna happen. I can feel it. Something right now is gonna happen.
I can feel it too.
I'm gonna. Those Filipinos kind of have that too. You know, we have a belief of a superstition. So I think something's gonna happen, and I think you wanna wait on like the sunlight on that door of yours outside.
What?
So.
Someone's in Canada right now.
Carlos, have you been getting into the tarot cards?
In Canada, and I think someone's gonna knock on your door.
Tonight?
over the pod.